Test mic 1 2 3 1 2 3 testo. Chatting. There we go. Okay. Thank goodness. Okay, guys. We're going to continue chapter. We're going to start chapter 20 this time, guys. It's already 4:38, and then I have like around 5 hours to stream. Yeah, let's wish that it is enough for us to finish the story. And I think it's not that much long, probably. So yeah. As a like what the illustration is on the this chapter, I see Bianca. She's on the sea, ocean. Is this the continuation of it's the like perspective when she's fighting Vonnegut? Because as we know, on floating record chapter 2 is that she encountered Vonnegut. So yeah, that's why I'm still worried up until now, like if she okay or is she fine, something like that. So anyways, let the game go. Right, let's go. We don't mind my background because I already we get rid of the webcam filter blur because I want my PC to focus on a game. Alright. Anyways, good luck for me. Webcam see. Wait, hold on. Let's adjust my webcam. Let's adjust our webcam. Yep, this one's okay. There we go. Alright, so yeah. Oh, let's see what will happen. Let's drink some water before we start. And probably if we're going to finish this stream, I mean this chapter today, we're going to gacha. All right. Cruise the Ruined Sea, it's 34, so clearance progress is 34. It's not that much, I think, compared to New Divide. So yeah, but still, guys, we only have 4 to 5 hours stream. So let's see though. Let's see if that's enough for us to stream. So yeah, let's go. Oh, a whale. Was it a narwhal? Scarlet Revelation. As the last cropid falls, the blue hood space falls silent once again. Several tropical fish stare at the uninvited guests through the thick glass that houses them. Threat cleared. No more hostile signals detected. How is the live detector running? It's set to upload the scans automatically at set intervals. Look. Chico looks down at her terminal and finds a new imaging document there. However, there are also multiple obstructions interfering with the signals within the detector's range. There's no way to pinpoint the location of a specific target. I think this is the continuation of the mission that have been given by Nicola on floating record chapter 2, Ciderburn. Alright. Chico nods and continues asking, how's the hacking on the surveillance authorization going? She hears no answers. Just the sound of the Purifying Force members moving around. What's the status on the camera? Chico raised her voice. Why are you kicking me, Norris? She can hear the mumbling from the back of the team. Chico sighs, frustrated by how badly her team is working together. Almost every member of the Purifying Force is used to working alone. They're not on sync. Alright. So it's like Purifying Force is like a worst version of Strike Hawk. Because Strike Hawk, they do have their own mission alone, but they still on sync when they are on a group, right? There has never been an operation that requires a team of more than 5 ever since the Purifying Force was formed. Not to mention that the Purifying Force has enlisted many members from other squads, as well as new recruits fresh out of school, leading to the current situation. I'm sorry, were you asking for me, Vice Cap? Chico takes a deep breath and calms herself, asking the same question a third time. Have we gotten access to the cameras? Copy that, Vice Cap. The hacking operation hasn't been completed yet at the moment. A brief commotion of panic comes from the back. A young contract is staring at the terminal, his fingers flying all over the keyboard. His name is printed on the custom terminal de la Pure. The security system here isn't using the popular inscription method from the Golden Age. It's a bit difficult to crack it from the outside. But if you can give me another 15 minutes, no, 10 minutes. Looking at the corpses on the floor and her injured teammate, Chico contemplates for a moment. That's longer than we can afford. We've encountered 5 corrupt attacks already. Who can say when the next one's coming? How long will it take if we hack it from an access point within the administrative room? Copy that, Vice Cap. If I have access to that room, I can transfer the virus directly to reset the system authorization. I'm adjusting our objective. Prioritize making our way to the administrative room and access to the cameras. And stop saying copy that before every sentence, rookie. We don't need your habits from boot camp in the field. Understood, Vice. But our mission here is to search for the Red Tide worshipping cult, Scarlet Revelation. Oh my god, cult, guys. What's this? Guys? It's a similar problem on. It is similar to the church on Wuthering Waves. Scarlet Revelation, interesting. That got tricked into coming here by the Ascendants. The higher ups won't be happy if we get sidetracked and get them killed. If they were indeed tricked here by the Ascendants as the intel said, they could be monitoring us right now. It's already unusual that this Copperfield aquarium is still running. We should at least get the security cameras on our side. Pack up, team. Check your ammo and prepare to go. Hey, stop spacing out. Get your stuff and be ready to go. Don't startle me, Norris. Why on earth did you apply for the Purifying Force if you're so easily scared? And what's wrong with you today? You can usually hack into small cameras like this with just your toes. Are you getting stage fright from joining a big operation for the first time? Or is the customized terminal I gave you not to your liking? I remember that you used to need the same pillow or you couldn't sleep well. Aren't you still using sleeping pad 3? Does it apply to terminals as well? My toes, stop exaggerating. Delapior shakes his head, bombarded by his terrible friend's endless questions. The terminal is great, like I said. The inscription here is uncommon. Delapior looks confused as he says that. But most assets Copperfield left on the surface use the same inscription method. This is the first time I've seen something like this. Maybe the guy was getting creative that day. Or perhaps the Ascendants altered the inscription. Delapier shivers, quickly covering Norris' mouth. Knock on the wood. I don't want to see any Ascendant today. You're part of the Purifying Force now. Sooner or later you'll run into them. Norris easily removes his hold and rests a hand on his shoulder instead, speaking to him earnestly. This is part of growing up, you know? You talk like you had met an Ascendant before. Delapier knows the person before him. Had Norris survived an encounter with an Ascendant with an intact speech module, Delapier would have had to disable his own audio module, or he would never have heard the end of it. Even though a new Ascendant pops up every other day, and many of them showed up during the Kowloon War, I still haven't met one. I'm kinda of a lucky, I guess. My luck has to continue, right? You're cooked. You just said your luck will continue. You're cooked. You're cooked with this mission, bro. Imagine if imagine if this group will gonna meet Vonnegut himself. They're going to get cooked. What are you still doing here, Norris? Doing there, Norris. I have to go. Norris pats Delapierre on his shoulder as he walks past his friend. Don't you worry, even if we run into an Ascendant, you specialists are rare in the Purifying Force. You'll be safe with us in the front. And Vice Cap is with us, too. Not the best reputation, sure, but her skill on the battlefield are unmatched. Doubt. I doubt. Maybe for Corrupted, yeah, but Ascendant, up until now, they still haven't Purifying Force still haven't defeated any Ascendant, right? Like legit, up until the story, the only one who can fight is Grey Ribbon. The only thing I'm kind of confident for Purifying Force is getting rid of a construct, not an Ascendant, including an agent. So stop being such a surpus. How can you tell how I feel through my mask? I know how you feel even if you're an abstract piece of art. A bullet lands right next to where Norris is standing. The squad leader urging Norris to return to his post is pointing a gun at him, with smoke still coming out of the barrel. Coming. By the way, I've requested a transferal to your squad after this mission. You can watch each other's back in the future. With that, Norris rushed to the front of the troop. Delapierre sighs, looking at Norris getting farther and farther again away. Don't you jinx it. Packing up his terminal, Delapierre looks up casually and finds a tropical fish in the tank, staring at the troop of Purifying Force members. This antique of a facility from the Golden Age is still running without issue, even to this day. Imagine if there's a freaking corrupted whale here. Kind of a bit worried. Out of nowhere, Delapierre suddenly wonders if the fish in there consider the humans some aliens trapped in their own glass cage. The members of Scarlet Revelation believe the dead are reborn in the Red Tide, since it retains my slipper. Oh wow, my slipper vanished. Red Tide, since it retains their memories, data, and consciousness. The Red Tide projections are considered echoes of their lives. A difference in their forms and living habitats makes it impossible for them to communicate, just as how fish cannot understand humans cannot understand the lives in the Red Tide. Wait a minute. Why is there a fish in there? Facility might have been running, but how could the fish survive this long without anyone to look after them? Look at the creepy glitch, guys. Crazy. Imagine again, like I said, imagine if there's a corrupted fish in here, or a mixture of the two. Because as we know, Ascendants is they are capable of making construct, right? Imagine if there's something happened here, something similar. This is a well-maintained graveyard, but a graveyard nonetheless. There should be nothing but rotten corpse inside. Delapierre walks away from his team, slowly walking toward the group of fish that has been staring at him. The closer he gets, the closer the fish approach. Bro is getting hacked. Thousands of fish adhere to the glass on one side, their eye forming a giant insect-like compound eye. The gaps between the eyeballs filled by their colorful bodies. The bro is getting hacked. The thousands of eyes slowly turn, tracing Delapierre's footsteps. Delapierre's reflection in them gradually expand, twist, and transform. As the water moves and surges, his self in their eyes begins to melt like butter, and his bones, blood, and flesh crumble away, leaving an empty sack of skin floating in the water. He cannot feel his feet anymore. The visually humanoid-shaped figure approached the glass wall. Hold on, let me just close my window. Okay, go back. The visually humanoid-shaped figure approached the glass wall that separates water from the air. Who's that? Okay, that's creepy. What the heck? The closer he gets, the more blissful he feels, as if every organ in his body is screaming with joy. Yep, bro is getting infected. Bianca. Wait, huh? Wait, huh? Wait, did Vonnegut did something with Bianca? His consciousness will be liberated from its cage for a sky of freedom. His body will break the chains that bound him and sprout a pair of wings. This is getting creepy, guys. His heart. Just a little bit closer. Bianca! Her buried consciousness slowly rises, her sense of self re-established. Dust-covered corpses lie underneath her feet. The faint light from the lamp in her hand is slowly dying, and the projections in her visual module are dissolving into the air. How are you feeling, Bianca? The projections overlap with the figure before her. For a brief second, she cannot recognize who that is. Calibrating her visual module, Bianca finds Lucia standing before her. Next to Lucia is a human, while other members of this operation are standing farther away, keeping watch. Damn, what happened to her? I don't see this frame of her, by the way. And she have Halo. Wait, what happened to her? Because commonly she's using the Loss of Verity, the Veritas frame, right? Okay, interesting. I'm okay. Were you the one that terminated the Phantom Tracer, Commandant? Okay, so this is after the event of Floating Record Chapter 2, right? After, like, exactly after we met the... After the conflict on that place. And the arrival of Vonnegut on the scene, right? Yeah. She looks at the now darkened lamp and frowns. Your MIND was extremely unstable back then. The deep MIND connection might not make it in time. So I authorized to stop the tracer first. That is when Bianca realized that her mind is currently connected intricately through a special network. Was her mind deviation so severe that she did not even notice this earlier? The bro got hacked by Vonnegut. A timely assessment, Commandant. After viewing some events that took place here through the Phantom Tracer, I began to experience hallucinations. Phantom Tracer. Viewing some event that took place here through the Phantom Tracer. What was this, guys? Is this similar as the lamp on the Wuthering Waves on Cantarella's companion story? Looking at the mere handful of bionic fish in a giant fish tank, Bianca is certain that the thousands of tropical fish she saw earlier was her hallucinations.
My mind has stabilized now. You can stop the deep mind connection, Commandant. But I want to go deep in you, alright? I mean, who would want to go deep in her, right? Guys? Alright. As the link is disconnected, Bianca hooks the lamp-shaped phantom tracer back on her belt. Compared to the Spear of FOS. Yeah, something similar to the Spear of FOS. Like imitating and reanimating the past event on the specific place, right? This tracer has a much higher risk of mind deviation. You should rely on it less, Bianca. I agree with Lucia. Damn. At least now we know that what's the at least now we know what's the longest duration we can use the tracer for. Asimov and Vesalius have mentioned that new character, Vesalius, have mentioned that if we can stabilize the mind through a deep mind connection in time, there is no fear of a mind deviation. Don't take unnecessary risk. Well, knowing Bianca, she's going to take the risk. Don't worry, I'll use it responsibly. See. Thanks for your worry. Thanks for worrying, but I'm still gonna continue using it. I'll use it responsibly. This is too hasty. We're underprepared for this mission and this new frame. Babylonia, 9 AM. Thank you for your hard work on the last mission. Okay. This is an explanation of our current mission, right? You mentioned in your report that Lethos has some unique insight of the Red Tide. He seems to believe that the lives taken by the Red Tide aren't completely gone. They merely live on another fractured form. This seems to match what no one said. I suspect that the incident at the Copperfield Aquarium is the work of the Ascendants. Copperfield Aquarium? You heard me. That's where you're going next. Okay, never mind. So what happened on this event is, like after floating record 2 and no one, we came back here, and then we talked with no one, and then no one have his clown moment. Yeah, have his hair being rainbow and stuff. Anyways, other than that, now we got into another mission, and that's what explain it. Where they explain it right now. 9 o'clock AM. The truth is, the Ascendants aren't just targeting constructs with their rumors. They have always swayed some scavenger groups that hold similar ideals. The projection on the bridge suddenly displays a large amount of intel and images. Scarlet Revelation. It is a new group that believes the Red Tide can resurrect the dead. From the testimonials we gathered, they were a small group of 13 before gradually expanding into a group of thousands. The original 13 that started the group called themselves the 13 Revelationists. Interesting. 13. They haven't done anything as fanatical as pushing or luring people into the Red Tide yet. But recently, the 13 Revolutionists all received invitation from an unknown Ascendant one after another. The Ascendant promised them rebirth through the Red Tide if they showed up at a specific location and passed the Ascendant's test and filtering. Even though the 13 only considered rebirth through the Red Tide a tale of solace, any comfort they could find turned into a lifeline in these desperation times. Most of them died in their journey. The purifying force only found dead bodies and a handful of survivors when they arrived. Only one of the 13 Revelationists survived. One out of the 13. Interesting. A picture of a woman with a dark eyeshadow appears into the projection. Grace last appeared in Copperfield Aquarium. Grace. Were the Ascendants trying to turn the people into one of them? No one mentioned that it was not humans but Leidos who turned him into a construct. You do not know how or why, but the Ascendants also seem to possess the construct technology. Yeah, like crazy. Like a contract who can wield the power of an ascendant. Not really. Their situations were different from no one's. They all tested negative from tantalum 193 affinity in conservation areas in the past. There was no way they could become constructs. And we found that the technology used on no one's frame was more or less identical to ours, apart from the anomaly in his MIND. In theory, even the ascendants couldn't turn them into constructs. Nonetheless, we couldn't just watch as our own were sacrificed for some ascendants' conspiracies. We sent a team of purifying force to investigate the aquarium, but they also disappeared. Even Chico? Yes. So the beginning part of the story on that construct that happened before Bianca, probably Bianca visited that area, because Bianca's already got hacked, right? Because that's what's the use of trace if Bianca's or is because Bianca's getting information, I think, using the tracer. I think what's called that tracer. Where's that? Yeah, Phantom Tracer. Means Bianca is not on that mission while Chico is while the squad of Chico is experiencing the situation. So yeah, but damn, that animation right there. I mean, that's illustration right there. That's so creepy. This is Chico. We're no longer detecting any corrupted signals at the entrance and the surrounding 1 kilometer area. Beginning to the investigation on the Scarlet Revelation now. That is the last recording we received. We want you to continue Chico's mission and investigate the Scarlet Revelation and what the Ascendants are after at the Copperfield Aquarium. And try to rescue as many survivors as possible. Understood. Any questions? I have one, but it's not mission related. What is it? It's about Lee. Oh yeah, bruh. We haven't seen Lee for a while. There are so many questions that you wanted to answer. You want answers that you have no idea where to begin. However, Asen seems to know what you want to ask just at the mention of Lee. I understand your worry, but I can't tell you too much yet. But I want you to know that we're doing what we're doing to prevent another Imperia. So yeah, Bro having his own Omega weapon, Omega frame. The real hope is the people who created all of them. Your words at the parliament didn't just impact people's opinions at the 0-point engine on the moon. So trust our people and give them more time. Okay, I'll go get ready. Now we're here. The mood in the transport craft is dreary. Most members of the Purifying Force are not speaking. Rare, brief interactions quickly revert to silence. You recognize some faces from the previous missions, but some you do not know. They seem to be new recruits who just joined the Purifying Force, but you are perhaps most surprised by their captain. Bianca, your frame. Okay, so this time it's Bianca, alright. Bianca is here in a complete new form after being severely injured in the previous battle with the agent. Okay, so this event, again, I fucked up a bit, hold on. This event is after her encounter with Vonnegut. That's why her frame is need repairs, and now she have a new other frame, right? I see, understandable. You are not surprised to find her as the captain of the squad. You are surprised to find that her using a frame you have never seen instead of, yep, Veritas frame, while the Zero frame is under repair. Even her bow has been replaced with a sword staff. Oh my god, sword user, Mommy Bianca. Okay, let's go. Our mission takes place indoors this time. Since a bow isn't the most optimal weapon of choice, I've been provided with alternative equipment. Noticing the confusion in your eyes, she explains the reason why she has changed her weapon. By the way, Vesalius asked me to give this to you. Bianca hands you a familiar looking connection device. Is this the improved Deep Mind connection device? Why do we need it? Or the Phantom Tracer? I'll explain it later. Please wear your seatbelt first, Commandant. That's right, it's the new technology of the core of the Stigmata frame. Stigmata frame. According to Bianca, the lamp-shaped Phantom Tracer can help her reconstruct the past in that set area. Again, like Spear of FOS, right? The Spear of FOS that Grey Raven used could do the same as long as there are functional digital devices on the scene if this is all the Tracer is for. But, unlike the Spear of FOS, the Phantom Tracer can read part of the data stored within the punishing virus before deciphering it with an enhanced version of the Spear of FOS. Okay. Limited by the construct of hardware, we cannot perform the same kind of analysis and simulation as a dedicated machine. Machine like that, however, is easily infected by the punishing virus, which means which limits its mobility. The Spear of FOS as Asimov invented can be used by constructs, but it only works on the data stored inside the functional digital devices. The Phantom Tracer fills the gap between them, okay? Given how the surface is filled with the punishing virus, so it's more like Phantom Tracer is because this places have it's filled of punishing virus, so that is where the Phantom Tracer's specialty is, right? Read part of data stored within the punishing virus. And for Spear of FOS, we read the data as long there's a digital device on the scene. Functional digital devices. Okay. This unique one. So the punishing virus is capable of storing data. Now that I think about it, the Rectide predictions have proven to show similar traits. According to the researchers, they have been investigating this property of the punishing virus for a long time. Data back to before even the Rectide was first discovered. But it wasn't until Noah's recent appearance that gave them the final piece of the puzzle. Using the Phantom Tracer will lead on mind division. Although you do not understand how the Phantom Tracer works, it is clear to you that the deciphering information from the punishing virus is not as easy as clicking open a document from a terminal. Yes, if a deep mind connection is established after running the tracer for a certain amount of time, it can lead to permanent damage and deviation to the mind. And given that the deciphering process involves the punishing virus, establishing a deep mind connection while the tracer is running exacts a heavier toll on the commandant than usual. How long do we have? We don't know yet. We don't know. Hold on. Yup. We are the test subject. Bianca, has Stigmata been calibrated and tested in simulations? No one arrived in Babylon a while ago. Yup. If the researchers were only able to complete the Phantom Tracer after no one's appearance, then Stigmata must not have been made that long ago. It's a rush made. I mean, it already been made, but no tests have been done before deploying it on a mission, right? This is the first test. Bianca like, well, given how urgent the situation is, this frame has only been briefly tested and calibrated. But we're certain that it won't damage my mind when we're not using the Phantom Tracer. As for the tracer itself, There wasn't a suitable testing venue in Babylonia, and it was too late to test it on the ground. Oh my god. Oh. That's true, guys. We understand why Commandant is worried, because again, a past experience, first time using Lucia, Lucia first time using the plum frame. You know what happened? Second, our daughter leave. We know what happened on chapter 17. And now, here it comes, another creation that still haven't been tested, right? Is in our sight right now. You cannot help but clutch your fist so tight that your nails can almost pierce your palms. The real hope is the people who created all of them. Your words at the parliament didn't just impact people's opinions on the zero-point engine on the moon. So trust our people and give them more time. You almost have to squeeze your words out through clenched teeth. President Hassan and Asimov wouldn't have agreed to this. Who made Stigmata, Bianca? Yeah. Well, I'm also curious who made, because Asimov, no, Pro is busy at making Lee's frame, right? Imagine if it's from Kurono. Bianca closes her eyes and does not speak until your fist eventually relax. Oh my god, we're worried. It's from Kurono. Oh shit. Oh shit. You've been researching it since the punching bars appeared. Oh. Let's wish that this frame is good, like what Karina got, right? That rabbit frame. I don't know what's called, but yeah, I call that rabbit frame. The chapter officially starts. Also, that's her. Okay, because I see the illustration when I'm like doing my weekly, and then suddenly my illustration changed, and then it comes. I think I saw this in weekly or in my when we're doing the story before. Oh, shadowless beacon. Wow. Whenever I take it back. She looks pretty on this frame. Damn. And she looks so pretty. Oh my god. I don't know why. Her frame looks more prettier than the model on the story. Chico's squad was heading toward the administrative room until the other constructs see a fish, right? Bianca is explaining the information she retrieved through the Phantom Tracer to her team when a call to her terminal suddenly interrupts her. How's the Phantom Tracer Stigmata? Oh my god, this construct is from Kurun, right? A pale face appears in comms interface. We just finished running it from the first time. I'll upload the relevant data after the mission. Please don't interrupt our operation unprompted again. I believe I mentioned that to you before, Vesalius. Vesalius sneers at Bianca's words, showing no desire to terminate her call. Let's see, I'll upload data now. The tracer only ran briefly, but it generated more data than expected. The upload is progressing slowly. Right, are you the Grey? Yep, we are the Grey Ribbon Commandant. The pale female figure turns her gaze toward you while she waits for the data transfer to complete. I am. I heard you directly connected to your mind. Yep, okay, old news. That's right. No wonder they were so confident and didn't even bother to arrange a recovering plan for you. They're certainly much more capable than the last Grey Ribbon Commandant, Ravenge. How did the deep mind connection with the Stigmata feel? Is there any difference to repairing Imperia's? It's Eclipse now, isn't it? Isn't it Mind? Their names are Bianca and Leave. I don't like this person, bro. I don't like this person. Bro is calling a construct by their. It's similar as calling the construct's code, right? So bro have the same issue as Vanessa. For some reason, Visalus seem inclined to call constructs by the code names of their frame instead of their actual names. She grins mockingly, seemingly having thought of something. Singing the same tune, are we? Familiar appearance would help stabilize the mind. Recognizing your own face will keep the mind from deviating. Vesalius' smiles grows even more sarcastic. I thought someone who spent every day and night with the construct would stop fooling themselves at the same point. Should I commend you for being the hero the parliament meticulously adorned? Have those pretty ribbons ensnared your critical thinking? If it's foolish to think that constructs are mere tools, it's equally foolish to think that constructs are just humans. A perfect body, a controlled path of evolution, and an independent mind. Constructs are a new life form. They are the next step of their evolution. But that doesn't mean we need to abandon or deny who we are. Lucia suddenly speaks up from the side. Perhaps your name meant a lot to your past as a human, but your frame's code name is what anchors you in this new form of life. It's unwise to avoid it. You keep telling yourself you're human, but you wield powers a human could only dream of. This discrepancy can be swept away with a few pretty words. Guys, I think this woman need to have a reality check. Humanity didn't achieve this, didn't get this achievement without human emotion. Again, construct have emotions. Bro, this woman need to talk with she need to have a deep talk with Nanami. I think that thing will work, alright? The main reason for the mind division is the disconnection between yourself and reality. How do you remain yourself if you can't confront your distinctions? Are you dressing like a nun to take the desert? Are you dressing like a nun to take the deserters to heaven? You should be sending them to hell. Oh my god. I think that the random contract is dead. Know you as who you are, not who you were when you were a human. It's similar to leaving the past behind. But bro forgot that the past is the one who built you to what you are to the present, right? None of them has been a human for a very Visalius. Bianca interrupts Visalius from finishing what she has to say. The data has been uploaded. Please complete your assessment quickly. We still have work to do. Visalius' projection goes silent as if reading something. She soon furrows her brows. The shorter than benchmark runtime was unexpected. You weren't our first choice after all. She reads a few more pages and gets increasingly displeased. The hallucinations appeared immediately afterward. The data doesn't seem to be completely useless. It's surprising and fascinating, but it also proves that your mind was deviating before your hallucinations appeared. You should head by my warning, Stigmata. Eliminating the punishing virus isn't the only way forward. The Phantom Tracer was made to decipher the data within the punishing virus. To utilize a weapon of the punishing virus half-heartedly in your half-hearted form will only create a greater disconnection within yourself. I'll think about what you said when needed. You'll still need into this. You still run into these hallucinations later anyway. I look forward to the data that these unanticipated phenomena provide. Remember to stabilize her mind. With a deep mind connection in time, I don't want my work to become something one and done. Not that we have more tissues from the heterohive mother to make another Phantom Tracer, okay? So the Phantom Tracer is made by the The material used is it came from the heterohive mother. All right, let's see. Let's drink some water. Vesalius disappears from the projection after she ends the call. Who is she? She's the lead researcher from Kurono I mentioned before, Commandant. She was also one of the lead creator of Stigmata. Okay. What is that warning she mentioned? This coating wasn't what does a Stigmata frame look like. The original form leans more toward the stereotype of the purifying force in witch. Witch! Guys, again, I repeat again what I said, what I chat on our Discord server. One of the second simulation of Nanami on chapter 18 is when Murai is yapping a lot about his squad until we reached about what happened to Bianca. She became a witch after holding punishing a weapon with high punishing concentration. I think that's where she became a witch. I think is that a foreshadowing? Witches. Stereotypes of the purifying force in witch. But considering that a familiar appearance can help stabilize the mind, we made this coating in response to the short production time of the frame. So there's a better frame of this character, alright? This wasn't part of the plan. Bianca seems to think of something right as she says that. A rare hint of hesitation flashed across her eyes, but it quickly disappears, replacing by her usual determination. We took too long to upload the data, Commandant. We should proceed with our mission. Alright, let's go. A hastily made frame, a temporary coating, a replacement for the top candidate. You have more or less understood what happened from their conversation. But if Bianca is not willing to talk about it, you should just let it be for now. Alright. You start hearing the echoes of muddled footsteps within the aquarium. From the depth of the unseen underground, the hospitable staff are ready to welcome you. Okay, we have a visitor. Unable to identify employee information. Connecting to AI customer service. The fuck is that? Oh, is that an octopus? Oh, bro, what the heck is that? This is so creepy, guys. The fish. Oh my, it's Dory from Finding Nemo. Oh my god, butterfly. Wait, is this the inside of Phantom Bracer? This is the POV of Phantom Bracer. Shit is creepy, guys. Who the heck is that? On the middle. Is that a person? That's some creepy shit right there. Oh my god. First person POV. Okay, I thought we were having a first person POV. Crazy. Not just the entrance, every facility in the aquarium is working properly. There is still a small amount of punishing virus lingering here. We can use the Phantom Tracer to look into it later. Damn, can we just look at her frame, bro? Oh. Can we zoom? I want to zoom. She got the size right there. Damn. She got the mommy.
thickness and mommy vibes on this frame because she have the hair down, bro. That's the hair of someone who a woman who already married someone. We already married, alright. I'm just joking. Oh my god, I just noticed my baby girl Lucia is here. I'm just joking. What's that? Oh, picture. Yeah, yellow poster was crumpled to ball. It recorded the aquarium. Yeah, they're all fake. The writing is fresh. Should be left by those scavengers. Go here. Oh my god. Control 1. And next to the bottom floor is a long line that appears to have been drawn with metal object with two small lines of text beside it. A metal sign with the layout of the aquarium. Hold on. Let me just chat someone. The aquarium lower floor is a large pool for sea creature performance. The other two floors are just ordinary bio-water tanks. First line goes to latecomer. The bottom floor has passage leading to the nearest town. The second line goes, the latecomer don't go into the passage. It has been sealed after a collapse. It's full of water there. It's badly corroded. It seems the text was... Oh yeah, okay. What's this? White paper was cut into string strips. Oh my god. This is... I see. Shit is getting creepy. Shit is getting creepier. What was that? I didn't expect them to come at me. What's it about? Yeah, like how? Wait, it's the same as Echo. Let's get it. He wasn't asking me for help. As we know, fun FOS, we didn't encounter this well when we were using Spear of FOS, right? I think. He was looking at someone standing in my direction. Reconstruct from Babylonia? Was it Chico and her people that he met? Yes, Lady Revelationist and other yup, are still down there. Would you like to join us? I think this is how Scarlet Revelations calls Grace. No, you're the one who need to be saved. Ha 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 ha. Okay. The lower third floor is filled with the red tide. This way we will be reborn. Guys, I'm still getting distracted by her ties. This is all the information we can get, alright? Okay. Recording? Are you recording?
this candle? It seems someone has replaced the old one. Whale. To my beloved daughter. It seems the text was left by the owner of the aquarium. Was this similar as Shob, as his father? Bro made that because his father made the that park, right? The park for his son, I think. If I remember correctly. The candles won't last so long. Someone has been replacing them. Is it the refugees or descendants? 5. This is not from the aquarium. There are battle marks on it. Oh wow, what a nice back. Wow. Oh my god, that guy. Oh my god. Okay. That's. Oh my god. Damn. Damn. Anyways, let's focus. I want to squish my fist there. Can I screenshot? Let's screenshot. Don't ask me why. Don't ask me why, guys. Alright? Don't ask your streamer why I screenshot that. Let's be wholesome. Damn. Sheesh. Can you zoom at her thighs? Right there. Hold on. Can you zoom at her thighs? Can we? Nope, we did. We can't. This is a sin, Kuro Games. This is a sin. Why we can't zoom at her thighs? What's here? Oh wow. Wow. And let's focus now. Wait, just a minute. You good, bro? Who would do this? All right. Okay. The current is too strong to pass through. Let's see if we can find another way around. Link on. No need to be sad. We have a new lives now. This is scary, bro. Wait. Oh my god, bro. Hey. Oh, fish construct? What the fuck was that? Become one of us. Nope. Bro, we're getting hacked. That was. Phantom Press. The Phantom Press reacting again. Next. You are not our enemy. You want me to follow? Okay. Oh yeah, we have a guide. Let's know. Is that the same butterfly as what Haikma saw on the Arc Beyond chapter on Floating Record? Wait, Floating Record? I mean extra story. This place. 4-digit password is required. This switch of Watergate. What was the thing that gave me the tips? I'm dumb. I don't know what's the password. This is all the information we can get. What's the situation on your side? We are still in the West Wing, but we found traces of survivors as a byproduct. Just checking something. Hold on, guys. Okay, go to where the survivors are. Lucia. It was sealed from the other side. The punishing virus concentration here is very low. Who's out there? I'm with Babylonia. Are you with Scarlet Revelation? Really? Lady Revelationist was correct. Was she born again? Huh? Sorry, we are here to investigate on her and those who disappeared with her. Disappeared? I remember they went down to clear the passage that collapsed to get the red tide at the pool. Right behind that water curtain. But it's closed. We closed it. Lady Revelationist asked us to wait here for her. But she is still not back. I'll find her and ask the others to evacuate you. Really? Then I'll give you the password. Oh my god. What's the password? Should be 9451. Alright. 94. Activation success. Oh yeah, nice. Let's go. The water curtain opened. This way we can move downstairs. That's some creepy audio right there. Dear esteemed guest, the undersea tunnel to the lower second floor has been repaired. Please enter in an orderly manner. You cannot find restaurants, entertainment facilities, and 24-hour dolphin performances on the lower second floor. Copperfield Aquarium wishes you a wonderful day. Oh, that's some creepy shit. Damn. As the water curtain lifts, the tunnel to the lower second floor appears before you. The punishing virus concentration in the air is increasing. Your protection suit warns you at the same time as Lucian. Fortunately, the recent concentration is still within an acceptable level. You smell a rotten scent before the red tide through the tunnel. All of you cannot help but turn and stare at the fire alarm box, covered in children's graffiti at the end of it. Dried red and black matters cover the decorative illustrations like splashed ink. Dark red slime oozes out from the underneath, as if the rotten scent is made physical. Scanchiac screech. You also hear jumbled, heinous whispers. You swing with your assigned blade, removing the door to the alarm box entirely. Splat sploosh. And the thing inside drips into the floor into consecutive globs, forming a cake of meat that is about 2 arms wide. Ugh, the heck was that? Glob. This is an ooze-like substance without a concrete form, newly grown muscle tissues and lump joined together by splintered metal. And fresh organic matter submerged in slime. Oh my god. First model that have its own live 2D version. That's crazy. Wait, that's Kuro Games that's a Kuro Games love, Bianca. Because again, even Lucian will have this, right? On the story. But Bianca can see countless figures through the Phantom Tracer. Their faces are blurred, their identities unrecognizable. The most she can do is identify if they are male or female presenting. The organic matter rises and falls with its breath, and plump cysts bubble to its surface one after another. The organic matter rises and falls with its breath, and plump crystal crystal bubble to its surface one after another. They quickly burst, splashing the full substance within them into the surrounding floor. The ooze cries every time a cyst bursts. This is when you can visually recognize a few twisted faces on its lamp-covered surface. The same shit of what the construct on the beginning of the story saw, right? Their eyes are squinching as if they are ecstatic, but their mouths are twisted in all kinds of ways, whispering and murmuring painfully. The ooze wriggles its lumps, struggling to crawl toward the spilled filth. The sharp, splintered metal cuts open its pink skin, and blood spills out, leaving a trail on the floor. What makes you shudder is how the mouth matter joyful as the ooze loses more blood. I'll end their suffering. One of the Purifying Force members takes out the flamethrower and wipes away the cursed field before you with a 2800-degree fire. As it burns into char, the metal hidden underneath the lamp is revealed. What is that? Bianca picks up a metal plate with the end of her sword staff from the burning body. It looks like a tag of a construct. Whipping away the material clinging the metal, Bianca sees a name. The other dude we saw in the beginning of the story. De La Pure. Yep. Who's calling me? La Pure looked up from the cold, hard floor, looking for the voice that was just calling him. He's inside a regular lunchroom. Lunch. Apart from the usual furniture, there are all kinds of terminals here. There's even a medium-sized personal computer from the Golden Age. So the theory is, the information we got is clear. Everyone within the Red Tide is alive. Right? Okay. The La Pure takes some time to sit up as he discerns how stiff his body is. I haven't rested for a while, have I? Whatever, I should go. The La Pure opens the door and falls. Damn it, how did Ascendants get here from so far away? North is running inside the town as quickly as he can. Signs of infection, vital fluids of different colors, and charred wounds cover his body. Norris's squad finally escaped the Ascendants' pursuit after a suicidal bombing. In return, everyone but Norris is now buried underneath the crumbled aquarium. Which Ascendant though? Kinda curious. Who is this, a new Ascendant? Norris only managed to escape because he was lucky enough to not be caught by the mechanical arm. Interesting. Combs is busted as well. I've got to get out of here to inform the others. Recalling the hellish scene on the lower third floor, even someone like Norris cannot help but shiver. Damn it, as I was supposed to be on the front line. Why was a specialist like you rushing in? Norris clutched the broken tag in his hand. His anger is turning into his motivation to move forward. The empty aquarium is filled with the echoes of his curses. His experienced sensors detect a faint grating sound. Norris empties his clip at a dark corner without hesitation before rushing up and striking with his standard knife. He can feel his blade cutting through a tofu-like texture before smashing into the hard floor. What the hell? Stop. Slope. AI. Off target 0 points. La Pure fires at the target ahead of him expressionlessly, accompanied by the flat announcement of the AI. The rings on the upper body shaped target are spotless. The arm outside of the ring, however, is adorned with a few bullet holes. Imagine if, again, the La Pure got hacked, right? Imagine if the thing that he shoot is Norris. 9.5 points. The AI makes another announcement, and an unintentionally woofied voice coming from beside the La Pure follows. Guess I'm not doing too well today. Although the La Pure cannot immediately remember the person's name, he still responds automatically. That's enough. Wasn't your previous best score 8.7? Hey, don't get mad at me for your poor performance. Come on, Surpass. Our enemies on the surface might not be humanoid, right? And think of it this way, the enemies can't hold their weapons if you hit their arms, right? It's better than hitting them at all. That said, I think you actually hit closer to their legs there. His enemy is not fast, the slow rolling creature even stops sometimes. But Norris no longer has hands to fight back or legs to run away. The slime shot from the monster immediately melts away Norris' tantalum-made limbs, and highly concentration punishing virus it carries proceed to infect him. Norris cannot do anything but lie on the floor as he watches the monster crawl even so slightly closer. Hungry. Construct don't get hungry, and don't you think it looks a bit too creepy? Whatever, it's free anyway. Oh my god, it's so dark. I think, yeah guys, that blob on there, in front of the lab, what's Bro's name again? What's Bro's name? Of Norris. Imagine if that's a freaking dead construct right there. Hungry, right there. Bro's gonna eat Norris. Oh my god. Those guys from WGA love the host weird functions like this. The Lapier is holding a robot-shaped cookie. It's a strawberry jam eyes glowing on eerie red. The Lapier still cannot remember the chatty construct's name. They know each other so well, so they must be good friends, right? The Lapier feels empty inside as if something is missing. Or heart. Give it a taste. Give it a taste. That's the Lapier right there. I mean, that's oh my god, what's your name again? Norris? Yeah, Norris? Yeah, Norris. Give it a taste. Again, bro got hacked. And I think his consciousness is on the blob. He got devoured by the. In short, the blob is like a red tide, but have its form. And it got his data, and now here he is. Going to eat Norris. Will the hole inside him be filled once he accepts this gift? Oh, that's creepy. The Lapier gent takes a bite. Clanks. Yep, that's Norris right there. Yeah. The chatty construct quiets down. Guys, so dark. Again, that's Norris, right? Oh my god. Cannibalism. Ugh. The fuck? It tastes alright. What do you think, Norris? Bro ate Norris. As prepared as she might be, Bianca still can calmly observe what is unveiling before her. Oh my god, Bianca seeing it. The ooze crawls around on the floor, searching for something and failing before returning to the fire alarm box, as if that little dark space is the only shelter it trusts. Bianca hears sobbing inside there where she cannot see. Come on, get closer. Let me take a good look on you. Oh shit. The vice cupped. Bianca walks toward the voice, compelled. That's it. There are so many of us here. Oh, look at the face. Smile. Come closer and you'll see them. Oh, Miguelitos. That's crazy. The quickest way to death is wishing you could see the dead again. A chilling fright drags Bianca back from her disoriented mind, and she finds herself in a snowfield somewhere. Somehow. Why did you come here? To save people. Hearing the voice behind her, Bianca fights not to look back. Is this my memory? Do you like snow? When she is still a nun, our attachment to the living clouds our judgment, resulting in irreparable loss. Our feelings for the dead makes us weak. be they fear or longing. Only if we are indifferent to death can we stand against those fearless monsters. But we will become monsters ourselves. Only monsters can defeat monsters. There have to be other ways. Bianca? Chico's tone is uncharacteristically gentle. Bianca suddenly realized that Chico and the rest of the purifying force have seemingly stopped calling her a fence-sitter after some particular event. We're meant to be accustomed to goodbyes. No matter what happened next, no matter whose life we take, even yours? Oh wow. Guys, we're back on her interlude, on Lost Verity interlude. I think it's Tony, that bow user. I mean, even Bianca's bow is the bow of that young man, right? It's originally from him. Wow. That's right. Feel free to mock me if I become a corrupted one day. Loudly. Something pushes Bianca from behind, and she falls into the blizzard, the snow clouding her vision. Please. And the snow muffles Chico's last words. How are you feeling, Bianca? The hallucinated coldness began to fade as Bianca's consciousness returned to reality. I'm fine now. Wow. She turns her gaze toward you. Commandant, there's something we have to report right now. Crimson Undercurrents. Are you certain? We haven't investigated the lower third floor and the west wing ourselves yet, but the evidence we've collected so far is proof enough. The Ascendants have amassed a large amount of red tide at the reservoir on the lowest level of the aquarium through the underground waterways. So they never stopped trying to spread the red tide to the ocean. So they've been spreading those rumors to draw our attention away from this. Sending the red tide to the ocean through the waterways otherwise would be ineffective and easily detected by our satellites. But we'd be powerless to stop them if they release the red tide after amassing a large volume, no matter how quickly we detect it afterward. Sneaky, huh? The result of the simulation is in. I'll skip ahead to the conclusion. At maximum capacity, the amount of red tide they release will contaminate the entire ocean in 2 months. Damn. Can we hit them with the Longinus arsenal as we did? I'm afraid not. The red tide isn't exposed on the surface this time. There are high-strength structures and sizable volume of water above it. The Longinus arsenal would lose most of its energy, puncturing the structures above. What's left is incapable of vaporizing the water. They didn't transfer this volume of red tide in a day or two. They've been doing a great job hiding their activity from us. Yep. Sneaky. We're only noticing this because they were luring the Scarlet Revelation to the aquarium. Scarlet Revelation, in short, food for the red tide. Why would they do something that they could expose their plan? I think it's for an experiment. It's Leto's experiment. An experiment? Yes, they have seemingly discovered a way to expedite the process of evolving the hetero creatures from the red tide. It didn't take long for the disappeared squad to become part of the hetero creature after the red tide devoured them. That's crazy again. Bro, the previous story, bro. we are literally seeing a cannibalism. That's great. That shit is cooked right there. I mean, fucked up. What? Even the usual calm Asimov looked surprised alongside Nicola and Hassen. The ascendants must be evolved. Asimov, factor in this variable and run the simulation again. On it done, factoring in the speed they're evolving now. The number of hetero creatures will grow by 127 times even before the ocean is completely contaminated. We have to stop this. Let's use the Omega weapon we salvaged from the moon. But is it ready already? Is it ready? Those are all the Omega weapons we have before we can restore the lunar base. Now's the time to show our cards. We shouldn't need many if we only deploy the Omega weapons on the lower 3rd floor. Don't forget that you're not authorized to use those Omega weapons. Many in the parliament are hoping to use them to clear the remaining punishing virus from the moon and rebuild the lunar base. If we don't have enough evidence to verify the threat, getting them to approve it is a pipe dream. We need comprehensive footage of the very least. The Purifying Force will continue to explore the lower 3rd level after this call. We will be uploading the relevant footage as quickly as possible. Hassen does not answer. Behind his terminals of view, the Purifying Force members are silently inspecting their gears and preparing to descend farther. Looking at the captain he handpicked himself, Hassen eventually nods. I'll start preparing a team to transport the Omega weapon. Be careful. We will. Let's get going if we're done with the bureaucracy. Not yet. We still need to leave a few people here to protect the refugees. Many in the Purifying Force frown upon hearing that. Our priority should be investigating the lower 3rd floor. It will end up costing us if we are even just one person short of delivering the intel. We can put innocent people at risk, not to mention that we need to secure an exit as well. How innocent can they be? Can they be when they volunteer come here by the Ascendant? Well, knowing Bianca, yeah, this is understandable on her character itself. But it's worth it to do it again, like what Bianca said. We need a secure exit, right? The Purifying Force members nurse, but I agree with the rest of what you said, everyone. The members look at each other before a few of them promptly fall back. We'll leave this place to you. You should stay too, Lucia. We're going to have a date with Bianca below. Yeah. The Purifying Force is an experience in defensive operations. Keeping a seasoned fighter like Lucia here can certainly mitigate some risk. Understood. Are you going to follow Bianca, Commandant? Yep. The deep mind connection has a limited range. I have to go with her. I see. Please be careful. I'll guard the refugees and the exit with the Purifying Force. I trust you. A fist pump Lucia before proceeding with the advanced team. Alright. Water. We need water. Oh my god, we have a warning. Because Kuro Games didn't do this on chapter 17, right? I mean, it's already understandable. You can see the progress rate. This stage is an extension of the main story and takes longer time to complete. Please make sure you have enough time. How long? Guys, I need help. I need help. Let's ping everyone on Discord. Let's not skip. Anything else you want to say? Reality is not necessarily the truth, Captain. Did you hear that? Sorry, let's move. I'll stay here with the others. Please take care. Contact us if anything happens. Let's go, Commandant.
That's creepy, bro. Own meal. Ooh, oh my, what the heck was that? Oh, that's so clean. Oh my, Bianca? Bianca? Well, yes, I didn't see that kind of uniqueness when we're using the loss of verity. I mean the Vartas frame. Lamp absorb and project some memories. This is a memory? Yes, I do. Please allow me to do this. Lady Revelationist, there's no time to hesitate. So what? I won't last and long anyway. I never regret following you. Then I'll go first. Are we still in the aquarium? You're back again. Let's keep moving. The construct on our back, what the heck? Are you good, bro? Oh my god, it's the one, the creepy, corrupted hetero creature, I mean, Chela host. Scenes from the past have emerged in front. No, this is a reborn. He is still Marvin. He is not attacking us. Look, he is waving to us. You're cooked. Hey, let him go. What about you guys? At least there is no need to worry about food. Food? Oh wait, bro. It's a monster. Stop. You call this monster a reborn? Damn, we were fooled by them. I won't stay here any minute longer. You're cooked, bro. You're talking about food? Yeah. You know what happened to those who talk about food, alright? Hey, where are you going? Let's keep going then. It looks like those hetero creatures out there were turned from these scavengers. But it seems this is not where it took place. Is this an illusion or the reality? Let's go back if you don't feel well. We don't have time to wait for your sleeping. Oh my god. Wait, I think they don't know the information about the Phantom Bracer, right? Lumo. Are those enemies part of the illusion? Stability rate decreased. Looks like my mind is starting to deviate. Have to establish a deep mind connection now. Tap the bottom to establish deep mind connection with Bianca to stabilize her mind. Oh my. That scene, bro. Holy cow. Alright, Kuro Games. I think that only happened on my Lucia, but interesting. Mami Bianca also. Okay, alright. Head downstairs. Hetero creature, when did it come? Mine is fluctuating. It's creepy shit again. This place. The others are still fighting. I must go back as soon as possible. Or we're getting hacked. What the fuck is that? Phantom Tracer might help.
Phantom Tracer is not responding. It's not working? Wait. The heck? Some creepy ass shit, guys. The last time I experienced this stuff is on Extra Story Chapter 5. Hello, I'm Marvin. No, I'm Mila. No, you are Lassie. But then who are you? I'm you. No, we are rabbits. What? No, their memories are completely messed up. It's Coral. Coral. It's a new employee, idiot. Which way is it? Forward? No, right? Flapping voice Ruan. Nigeo. Oh my god. What the fuck was that? What? It came before we noticed but didn't attack us. The behavior patterns of the Hydra creature is getting weird. But thanks to this we can take care of it with just one shot. Bro, you didn't even see your captain fainting right there? Bro, these stupid purifying members. I mean, I didn't say it's stupid, just because there's no way they didn't notice, right? Like how? They're together here. There's only a few of them. Looks like what happened in the illusion was real, and it wasn't long ago. We've lost contact with Heathrow. Initiate rescue operation. Wait, we have another way to do it. Commandant, I want to use the Phantom Tracer again. Please establish a deep connection for me if my mind deviate again, Commandant. I mean, we can kiss you if you want to. Let there be light. Get ready, everyone. Is that a chair? I think Heathrow went this way. The Phantom Tracer is reacting. It feels the same when I had the illusion. We're getting hacked again. I'm back again. Wait, this is... Why are they attacking each other? That was close. I almost get eaten by them. Them? Run or it's good to be their food. Bloody hell, let's go to the dolphin show hall. Let's look at our new... Oh my god. Their memories is... their memories is fucked up. Crush his bones. He's made of iron, idiot. Are they talking about Heathrow? So dark. Pink signal orbs consumed outer glow orbs that are the same color and alignment. It's closed. I can't get in. Identification failed. Does this mean I have to use a Phantom Tracer on the body? Some creepy as bro is corrupted. Seems to be afraid of something. This is his room. Those on duty have left. No one is watching therefore. You'll be punished if you don't find someone to do it for you. Oh my, it's a corrupted, it's a hetero creature. We're not gonna join you, bro. We're not gonna join you, alright? Alright, oh my god. Are we done here? Not yet. There's more. What's that? With the red, it just stands up again. Eliminate, evacuate. Bloody hell, let's get to the dolphin show hall. Show hall? Wait, what? Their memories are fucked up. Commandant, kiss her. Oh, thank God. Thank God they were touching her face like what? God, it's so serious right now. It's so intense what's happened on the event on the store right now. I'm back. The deep connection was established just in time, Commandant. Can you just hug her, then we can have a deeper connection, you know? How is he doing? I think we've lost him. Where should we go? Let's collect his body at the Dolphin Show Hall. The contacts on the missing member list. I think there should be other based on what I saw on the backtrack. Rest in peace, soldier. These are bite marks. Who exactly are you? There's two butterfly now. Investigate the mysterious red butterfly. First blue, and here comes red. Why is it red? Someone's approaching. Stay alert. Wait, one of us is missing. Yeah, the other one is missing. Bro got kidnapped. What the fuck? That's from HP? She's left by the red tide. The pipe! Oh my god! Oh wait, the clown! What's movie is that again? What's it called? It hurts. I'm hungry. The fuck? Oh! It's Pennywise, guys. What the heck? Rest in peace. I know you guys are pretty dumb, but rest in peace still. Damn, guys. Again. What's this? The boss this time is Pennywise. That's crazy. We will get to the lower third floor as long as we pass through here. And we are probably going to fight some ascendants, Commandant. So please help me establish a deep connection to establish my mind. I want to fight in my full form. Full form? Can we just hug you? Cyborg Dolphin smiles about to begin. Let's sit and enjoy the show. Let me see and that's some creepy ass shit. That's crazy. Song of Faith. I'm not your enemy. Eh? It's a guest. Welcome. Go back to where you came. Hungry. Boss fight, guys. Boss fight. Mama ate me. Papa ate Mama. Mama didn't eat. Yes, this is cannibalism right there. The fuck? Crying make you beautiful. Let me. Half for me, a half for her. Upper half or lower left. Am I saying this because of the Phantom Tracer? You know what's crazy, guys? This is a witch cult, alright? This is a witch cult shit up. Fucked up, right? Sacrifice. Killing your own kind. Eating his flesh. Ugh. What was that? Was it an illusion? No, they were calling someone who was not here. Come and join us. Fuck you. Those away all weakness and shortcomings. No one will hurt you. You'll be where you belong. Come join us and be one. Let's say, I don't know how that person answered you. And my BGM died. But I refuse. You refuse to become a real revolutionist. I mean, we didn't even become one, and we don't want to. Grace, then be one of us. What's that? What the fuck is this monster? Oh yeah, can we just go in the middle? Be one of us. Yeah. Yada. Body, I can't move. Join us. Wait, what? We prepared a welcome feast for you. Open. Eyes. What the fuck? I don't know why, guys, but I felt like this is planned. I don't know why. Open eyes. They're waiting for her to arrive this place. Is this related to her past? Because again, on her past, on Lost Verity, she is called a witch, right? Again, she is doing everything on purpose, and she is not. It's just a rumor. And they misunderstand what she's doing, right? You are? Is this a data space created with a Phantom Tracer? I didn't even activate the device. Get hacked. I have to get out of here before it's too late. Which point? And the Phantom Tracer is reacting now. Can't decide which one. We have two-way. 3 phantoms have appeared. Let's follow where the butterfly is pointing at. Right.
Help me out. Let me out. Go back to where you came. I'm starved. Are they talking about the same place? The phantom trace seems to absorb. There's still something missing. Stop. It seems I can restart it again. You've broken your word. What do you mean word? You didn't promise anything. Do you, Koto? Struggle's a waste of time. It's not. Whale. Again, whale. Wait, are you going to revive? Are we going to fight a whale? Oh, it's a maze. Need to go deeper? As the whispers and darkness fade away, the vision. The food has been stolen. Good job, I must kill the little mouse. What food do you mean? You've arrived. What, phase 2? Oh my god, phase 2, guys. Go. Oh, Excalibur. Abundant. Curse you. I'm going to cook you. Excalibur! Ooh. That's it? Ooh. Oh my god, the goat is back. This is the, oh my, oh wait. First, second time for me seeing MC being useful. Crazy. Sheesh. Command that more or less. Damn. Shit is cooked. The whole aquarium violently shakes. The construct that support the whole place squeaking disconcertingly. Even more worrying are the numerous cracks on the tempered glass that separates the water. This place is collapsing. We're retreating. We still haven't completed our objective on the lower third floor and in the west wing. If this is too dangerous for you, you can head for the west wing first. It's disconnected from here, so it shouldn't be affected. We construct don't need to worry about drowning, and our comms will still work underwater. We can carry on our mission. No. Why? You quickly explain before more of them object. You haven't equipped the enhanced module for underwater combat. Fighting in the water will put you all at great disadvantage.
It is too risky to fight hamstring if we don't know exactly who and what we are fighting. The Purifying Force members do not agree or disagree with you. Instead, they all turn to look at Bianca. Deploy a drone to the lower third floor. We are retreating afterwards. One of the members takes out a beetle-shaped drone and sets up a route on the terminal. The drone spreads its wings and flies toward the lower third floor. Just so you know, these drones are designed to track deserters. I have no idea how long it will last in a place with high punishing virus concentration. It could send back the intel we need, or it could be infected before it could deliver anything important. There's no way of knowing. We're leaving it to chance. You all hear a sharp splinter and immediately look for its source. And chance has not been on our side. As if on cue, you begin to hear the sound of successive crackling and snapping around you. Years of withering and the impact from the fight just now have finally broken the tempered glass that keeps the water away. Fall back. Everyone begin to run. Water breaks through the glass barrier, rushing into the lower second floor. Warning, we have detected a leak of the dolphin show hall. We will be closing it for repair immediately. All guests, please follow the instructions of our staff and leave in an orderly manner. Warning. A large amount of seawater gushed into the dolphin show hall, rising the water level and drastically. It quickly reached your knees, slowing you down significantly. No life form detected inside the dolphin show. Initiating lockdown on the venue. What? Are you some sort of new construct? The gate to the exit is lowering at a moderate but steady pace. Given how thick it appears, you fear that none of your weapon can open it once it is fully shut. Even then, all the Purifying Force members turn to look at you surprised. Come help! Sound must have tempered with the system here. That is when all of you receive a video on your terminals. You glance at it as you run, and the red tide that has filled the entire space underneath you almost makes you stop. Chance on our side after all. The member that have been at the back says calmly. We've managed to dodge a few hetero creatures and capture this before the drone completely fails. That member has not looked up this whole time, operating the drone and recording. Upload the footage to the command center. But I guess chance can only take us this far. The gate is nearly closed. You have overclocked your exoskeleton to match the construct speed, but you are still a long way from the exit. And there is never just one bad thing that is happening. Commandant, please retreat with your team immediately. Water is leaking here as well. Enemies incoming. What now? Lucia, get the refugees and the Purifying Force out of here first. Come back with the heavy-duty grinder from transport craft afterward. Okay, we're going to stay with everyone here on this place. There's no way for us to run to the surface with this much much stuff happening on the place. Heavy-duty grinder, Commandant. Has your location been... Yep. We're stuck. We're stuck. I understand. I will make sure everyone gets out safely. Wait for me. You nod, looking down at the water that has reached your waist. After accepting that there is no exiting before the gate closes shut, all of you begin to slow down, and you start calculating how long the small portable oxygen tank you carry will last you. Catch. The contract who suggests continuing the mission tosses you a can. An oxygen tank. It is an oxygen tank adorned with children's drawing done with oil markers. The shell is a little rusty, but the equipment itself seems well maintained, even though it looks nothing like what Babylon gives you. The oxygen tank is from this place. That's crazy. Because, again, Purifying Force, this squad is... they knew that they have a human commandant on the team. That's why they always, while they are investigating, they also look for something that can help the commandant without telling the commandant what is it. Crazy. I kept it from my days as a scavenger. Okay, never mind. Use this after your oxygen tank runs out, but don't forget to return it afterward. The contract does not explain too much. Thanks. The contract does not reply, standing to the side instead. All that's left to the sound of the rushing water and turning gears within the gate. It is so loud, huh? Is the gate slowing down? Hearing that, you all turn and look. The heavy gate was approaching the water unrelentingly, but its signal light has just changed and is now blinking red. Following a blaring alarm, the gate stops. Right as you wonder if this is another trap led by the enemy, you hear a frail voice from the broadcast. Ditos. Greetings, Babylonians. My name is Grace. Never mind, it's a new character. My team and I have stopped the gate from closing. Grace. Wait. Grace, wait. Grace is within the phantom that we saw on Phantom Tracer, right? We are currently trapped inside the control room on the lower second level. Most of us are too weak to walk. We desperately need your help. Kind of bit sus. Grace? Although Grace is one of the targets of the investigation, Bianca thought Grace must have taken... Yeah, right, see? Must have been taken by the red after what she has been through. Again, suspicious, guys. Grace, I'm sure about that. But if Grace is alive then, is Seiko with you? I'm sorry, she was standing between the Ascendant and us with her team. All we could do was run. Our escape route was filled with those monsters, so we've been hiding in the control room. We've run out of food last few days. Please save us. Save the children at least. We'll be there immediately. Please hold on. Thank you. Thanks. The voice from the broadcast turned silent. The construct who has opposed Bianca's every decision sneers faintly before pulling up the map to the control room and starting to walk. I thought he would oppose it. The vice captain would have done the same. She wouldn't have done it out of sympathy like you though. That woman recognized us before we presented ourselves, which means she must have seen us through the cameras. She's only speaking up now because she wants us to eliminate those monsters. I don't believe that they have children with them for a second. If we rejected them, however, they would have just threatened us with closing the gate. They're making a move now, probably because they realize that we have a human who can breathe underwater with us. Don't expect too much from someone who was lured by the Ascendants. Crazy. You explain the change in the situation to Lucia on your way to the control room. I see. We will guard the exit until you have returned. The refugees here are going to take a while to retrieve. They're too fragile, having been trapped for so long. After defeating the few remaining hetero creatures on the way, you reach the control room and hear Grace's voice from the broadcast once again. Hold on, I'll open the door immediately. I'll let you do the talking, Commandant. Hear the sound of a loading gun behind you. Turning around, you find all the Purifying Force members prepared for battle. Just in case. Yep. Because again, guys, something suspicious here. Following the sound of its spinning steel axis, the door before you slides open. A face identical to the one you saw during the briefing appeared in front of you. Compared to her photo, she looked more exhausted. Her lips dry, her eyes sunken. Wait, is that a crowbar? Oh no, it's a crowbar. What's this? A friend of Shadow-sama from Eminence in the Shadow. Behind her, a few similarly ailing elders. Hold on, let's exit something. Some of whom are unconscious, however. Where are the children you mentioned? I'm sorry, you can drop your act now. The contract interrupts her rudely. Who are we moving? Them. The Purifying Force members began to carry the elderly on their backs. Right then, the aquarium began to shake violently again, and you hear a muffled voice coming from the hallway outside the door. They're back. Hurry, Commandant, the aquarium appears to be collapsing soon. Get out of here, everyone. I'll stop the hetero creatures. You too, Commandant. Alright, don't stay too far behind. You carry the last person and begin to trading through the water that has reached your chest, running toward the exit. That's some crazy shit. Monster and the Witch. What's with the title? The aquarium starts to collapse. I have to meet up with Lucia and the others ASAP. The creepy walk, the creepy running.
Why is it collapsing? Please take me out of here. Don't be afraid, I'll save you. Wait, is it the exit? It's not? Fuck. Oh my god, we're getting hacked again. The fan pressure is starting to act up. Have I been using it for too long? The illusion is gone. Time to meet up with others. Panel is going backward. I have to finish this fast. Everything be okay? Yep, everything's gonna be alright. Miss, is everything okay? This is the top of the passageway? No, the world is reversed. Oh my god, there's a monster in the back. A weird noise come from nowhere. Why I have to do this myself? Sorry. It might have if the child is a trap. It might have if the child is the monster. It's my fault. Fun. Back again. Next, Kaliba. Ooh. Big sister. There are heterogeneous in the other passage to the hole. They went to eliminate him. Okay, now let's take this place together. I'll help you. Enemies here again. Let's protect this place together. How about some fish again? Ooh, that shit is good. How to get this Bianca, guys? How to get this Bianca? How to get this Bianca? It's over. Let's get out of here, kids. Team is working on eliminating the nether creatures are back. But who are you talking to, Capsi? That child is a trap. That's an enemy. That's the monster. What? Again? How I know this? Because we've been walking, right? We've been like, how come that child is the only one left behind? Again, and we're experiencing a lot. The phantom trace is reacting a lot, and we are with that child. Something similar happened when the Red Tide is kidnapping our teammate, right? Pennywise Red Tide.
Oh my god. Oh my god, Gabriel Soup, run! Oh my god, core games, you need to make FPS game. Oh fuck. Oh, thank you. Thank you, baby girl. But now our mama Bianca needs help. What do you mean she? What do you mean she? What is she? With who? With you. With who? Oh my god. Get the fuck you up. Because oh no. You mean she? Are they going to merge something to Bianca? Hold on, guys. Hold on. 5 minutes, BRB. Alright, we're back, we're back. The surging red tide pours over Bianca. Quickly drowning her, she can feel every inch of her artificial skin burning. But the pain leaves just as soon as it arrives. But that is not because that things are getting better. One on the contrary, the infection has greatly disrupted Bianca's sensors, turning the scorching pain into a summer breeze. She remembers the red tide flooding over her, her infection rate having long passed the safety threshold. She will not be surprised if she rises as a corrupted at any moment. Lithos, what are you planning? Bianca is retaining her consciousness. Is it because she was only slightly injured? Or maybe Lucia pulled me away at the last possible moment. Bianca feels an unprecedented calmness inside the silent darkness. But this silence threatens to drag her into an eternal sleep. I have to wake up now. I need to lead the others away from here. Bianca tries to feel her limbs. So heavy. Is it because I'm too heavily infected? Her fractured senses arrive at the depth of her mind, slowly putting the shattered pieces together. Bianca opens her eyes with great difficulty. The fuck was that?
Wait, is that the monster? Wait, what? Is that why the title is the previous title of the previous story is the monster and the witch, right? And Bianca have a past being called as a witch. But the monster, who are you? The heck? Let's screenshot this. Let's screenshot our moment on this game. Tatamate. The heck was that? Ugh. For her are not the refugees and the construct that awaits her rescue. Yeah, because again, this monster have been following her ever since. Despite following her, the monster didn't kill her, right? How? Like, why? What's their connection between? Instead, it is a massive, twisted monstrosity. She presses against Bianca. Okay. Caressing Bianca's cheeks with her bone, dry fingers. And Litos is talking about something like... Where's the dialogue? Yeah, something like waiting for her, something? The punching bars around them is like her nutrients, gradually being absorbed by her, devoured by the red tide earlier. Bianca is now resting in her arms and being taken to a safe place. Twisted as her face may be, Bianca still recognizes it. Bianca wants to say the name out loud, but she is trembled, incapable of making a sound. Chico? Is this Chico? Wait. Shadow. Wait, that's Chico, right? That's Chico. What? Oh my god. Oh, please, Chico, don't eat her, okay? But there's no way she's going to eat her, right? Because she retained her memory. She's conscious. Feel free to mock me. Her finger glides across Bianca's lips as if holding the most delicate flower. But the sharp thorn still pierces her pale skin. Battle fluid drips down Bianca's face and mixes with the red tide stinging her faintly. If I become a corrupted one day. Bright red smile is smeared across Bianca's face. Feel free to mock me. See guys, she is conscious.
She have the memory. Either she have the memory or this is the literally an enemy who like imitate the dead. Again, as we know, Red Tide, if someone or something been inside the Red Tide, who dive in, who like died within, their memory, their data will be devoured by the Red Tide, and it will imitate. But that word have been completely torn down, because right now we got this theory about people, everyone who have got devoured by the Red Tide still alive within the Red Tide, right? That data is, we got that from Litos and no one. Feel free. Did you save me? Bianca's tears dropped at the same time as the glass dome above that can no longer hold the weight. Chico. Seawater pours in from the shattered ceiling, drowning her and her. I'm so worried. Before the daybreak. Are they going to merge? Because Litos is preparing something. And Litos no longer have no one, right? Is she going to do something similar to what he did to no one? Like a construct who can use the ascendant power. Something like that. I don't know, just my own assumption, by the way, guys. Don't mind it, alright? Calculation complete. Given an 87.1 casualty, the success rate of the mission is 28.4%. As expected, General Wells' proposal is the one with the highest chance of success. Are you kidding me? Councilman slams his fist on the desk, and the loud discussions in the hall immediately quiets down as everyone turns to look at him. If the minimum casualty rate of the task force is 87.1%, what's even the point of the plan, General Wells? This is the best I can do, given that you are not willing to deploy all the Omega weapons. If you have better suggestion, I'm all ears. You have to lower the casualty rate at most 20%. Babylonia does not have that many soldiers to waste. Then deploy all the Omega weapons. I can guarantee you that the casualty rate will be even lower than that. We've already discussed that. To prioritize securing the lunar base, we must reserve half of the Omega weapons before we are certain what the infection rate of the moon is. But no reconnaissance report has shown any sign of the punishing virus of the moon. For now, the reconnaissance reports also show that less than 50% of the moon has been explored. If there is a sizable concentration of the punishing virus in the remaining areas, and we don't have enough Omega weapons, humanity can wave goodbye to the lunar base. That is just a guess. We can afford even a 1% chance. This is the lunar base. It is where we produce Omega weapons. Are we going to gamble with humanity's future? General Wells? With that, the parliament turns silent. No one dares to answer the question recklessly. Even the sentries have to phrase their words carefully. Mama Bianca need help. She need help. Thank you, General. You too, President. It's up to you now. General Wells salutes Hassan before leaving. Watching Wells go, Nicola crosses his arms and sighs resignedly. Not the result we were hoping for. We wouldn't sway the sentries even when we brought in General Wells. New character again, General Wells, bro is a goat. They are having a second thought. At the very least, as long as we can get their support, the vote will likely pass no matter what Corona does. Send in the next person then. Soldiers are fighting for their lives on the front line. We can't hold back either. Oh my god. It's the Gabriel soup. The ocean waves hitting the cliff side are red, a sound they make used to delight you. But now it unsettles you like a reflection of the things to come. You reported to the Parliament about how the Red Tide entered the ocean and what you expected the agent was planning half an hour ago. You suspected this was only their first step. But as the refugees were sent away, you were told to retreat instead of stopping the tide. After talking to President Hassan through the other channels, the best they can offer you is an order to stay by instead of retreat. Coronas disclosed the details of the battle to the Parliament. The situation is now out of the military's hands. How's the meeting going? We're still fighting. It's a simultaneous display now. The chief commander needs to wait for the right time to call for another vote. It's the old gentleman himself. I'm sorry, I've got to go. I'll let you know as soon as there is an update. Celica quickly hangs up. The situation seems to be quite chaotic on her side. Putting down your terminal, you turn your gaze back to the Crimson Sea. The Red Tide is devouring the ocean, gnawing at the cradle of life, and taking over whom humanity depends on. And the fighters who would give everything are now waiting by the sea, powerless. The wait continues. And Bianca, she needs help. Excuse me. Celica is running down the hallway. Suddenly, someone stands in her way. Murai, hello? Are you going to the Parliament, Celica? Obviously, I don't have time to talk now. What's this? He passes her a folder note and says nothing. Only raises his index finger before his lips. Celica unfolds it and finds a data chip inside. When she looks up, Murai is already gone. Desperate for any help now, Celica inserts the chip into her terminal. Murai the goat. As she scrolls through that information, her eyes widen. President Hassan. Here comes. The table will turn. Where does this intel came from? It's classified. This life form that will be born out of the Red Tide and devours all until nothing left. What do you mean by nothing left exactly? Is this the time to discuss that? All you need to know is that it is extremely dangerous for the Red Tide to enter the ocean. The quieter faces on the Parliament start to get louder. In that case, we need to deploy all the Omega weapons immediately to eliminate this threat. Hassan and Nikon exchange a look as more council members voice their support. But before they can even smile, calm down. Oh my god. Councilman stands up again, his arms stretched, trying to sway the others. As immediate as this threat may be, it's just another product of the punishing. Once we secure the lunar base, we can produce an endless supply of the Omega weapons. Certainly that will happen before this creature can destroy the world. Is there something wrong with your terminal, President Hassan? Hassan's intel has clearly shown how pressing the situation is. We can destroy this threat inside its cradle. Nope. His sudden shout startles those who were planning to refute him. Just a little bit longer, just a little bit. This production line on the lunar base will restart soon. Please, I beg you, don't gamble with humanity's future before that. Nope. With that, the councilman sits down and the Parliament reverts to the shouting match that it was. Oh. Oh no. By the shore, your call with Celica is brief but shocking, surprising everyone with you. In short, those council members are not willing to play all the Omega weapons. Oh no. They're just going to let the situation here develop? Can we really deal with the Red Tide when it has fully entered the ocean? That's true. Can we? Again? How can we solve a future problem if we can't even solve a current problem, right? If we can mass produce the Omega weapon, it is theoretically possible, but it means that the surface will experience the most cataclysmic destruction before help arrives. We will lose everything we have built and achieved on one fell swoop. The people living on the surface will also face the most devastating threat they have ever seen. And we know how fast the hetero creature has been evolving. Not even a year, alright? I won't stop fighting. At least for me, I cannot accept this ending. The call terminates again. At the same time, a member of the Purifying Force approaches you, seemingly needing your help. We need a commandant clearance to unlock this supply crate. Grey Raven Commandant. Thanks, I can take care of the rest. The construct takes the parts from the crate and rushes toward the eastern shore. You can briefly hear him mumbling to himself. We're busted if they attack from the east. Gotta reinforce that side. Another Purifying Force member just opens a bottle of purified water and pours it down his head. Hey, don't waste it. We'll need it when we set up the defense laser. It doesn't matter, we're about to retreat anyway. Be cautious. What do you mean? What do I mean? A friend in Babylon just sent me a text saying the parliament had no plan to stop the red tide from entering the sea. What can we possibly do other than retreating? Both of them turned to you, seeking an answer. Commandant, are we really just going to live like this? I'll say that highly possible. So many comrades lost their lives here. The agents are about to get what they want, yet we are just going to live like this? Our comrades' bodies are still here. Are we just going to leave Captain Bianca alone? Watch the punishing bars enter the sea and devour the entire world, while we hide in Babylonia like cowards. Calm down, Mike. Do you want to keep fighting? Of course. What about you? The contract to toss the empty bottle away and looks at you with firm determination. If not for this bottle of water, I would already be cursing at the terminal. Lucia seems to have noticed the quarrel. She is heading this way. I need to know what everyone thinks. Each and every one of you has the right to choose. If I may, I'd like to borrow your strength. The goat. Let's go. Let's save our Mami Bianca. The meeting continues. A scout team has sent a report from the lunar base. Lunar base investigation progressed 51%. No signs of the punishing virus has been detected so far. I mean, again, there's no more punishing virus on that base. Luna already inhaled all the punishing virus on moon. All right, the moon is already safe. At least. Nice, keep doing what you are doing. Once the lunar base is clear, we can try to resume this production. Quite a few councilmen have started cheering quietly. They sound as if victory is imminent, and all they have to do is to keep waiting. But is that all? Do we have a loss estimate yet? A detailed loss prediction has been calculated. Estimated ground surface personnel casualty rates are: shoreline and nearby area 99%, coastal area 98%. The data caused a deadly silence, turning the entire meeting hall into muted graveyard. As we all know, the production of Omega weapon takes time. During this time window, numerous people will die. In other words, almost all humans living on the surface will be wiped out. We can still make it if we throw all the available resources in now. The proposal jointly developed by our advisors on the Science Council has taken into account the time required for the transport, handover, deployment, and activation of the Omega weapons. But if we keep wasting our time here, this last chance would be lost. Once the red tide has developed a certain extent, the available Omega weapon we have cannot do anything to it. Again, that's true. Because again, the twins learned by their first mistake. You know, guys, what happened? They avoid the freaking Omega weapon, right? After getting interact with it once, and how advanced they will be once, on how much time with this timestamp that we are wasting here, sitting and waiting for good news. This is the final attempt. All previous efforts were unable to make the situation any better. If the death count still does not work, excuse me, President Hassan, what is the chance of success of this proposal you mentioned? Close to 90% with a low estimated casualty rate for the task force. I see, it doesn't sound too bad. Objection. Can you shut up? The deafening shout shakes many attendees awake from the overwhelming casualty count. President Hassan, this is nothing but a risky bet. You are betting the lunar base and the fate of mankind in your proposal. Have we forgotten that without humanity, there's lunar base we can recreate the lunar base as long as we have the data. All right. And without humanity, there is no improvement that will going to happen. All right. So I want to poke this shoot. The councilman rises up and points at Hasan. He looks very emotional. Omega weapons mankind's future. How are we going to fight against a punishing virus if anything goes wrong in the lunar base? Are we going to sacrifice another 2 eras to find another solution? What about the humans on the surface? Are you just going to let the hetero creatures devour them? Nobody wants that to happen. He slams on dust, interrupting Nicola's question. But I'm sure every single person who turns down that proposal only does so for mankind's future's hope. The councilman gazes around into every person's eyes. He ends up staring at Hasan. This is the will of everyone here. Nope. After his speech, there is no other sound in the meeting hall. Everyone is unconsciously holding their breath. The atmosphere is dense, almost suffocating, burdened with the weight of responsibility and uncertainty of the future. Other councilmen lower their heads one after another. The councilman finally returns to his seat. The silence has turned into an unspoken approval. The projector in the center of the parliament suddenly begins to make a coarse hissing sound. What's going on? It should be a message from the surface force. Now that the parliament has taken over the decision-making of the surface operations, the military has forwarded all related correspondence to this meeting. The surface force, Commander Nicole, haven't you ordered them to fall back yet? I don't recall that order in the decisions we agreed on earlier. You're just dragging it on. How pointless. This is the Grey Raven Commandant. The hero been spoke. The hero been spoken. The hope. This is the Grey Raven Commandant, sending a time communication to Babylonia. The projected video becomes less blurry. A face appears in the screen, followed by many constructs standing behind. As the red tide starts to enter the sea, we anticipate the hetero creatures converted from contaminating sea animals will land here soon. We will therefore set up a defense here to buy more time. We hope the HQ can support our operation and find a solution during this time. There is no solution, just fall back and wait for the production of Omega weapons. Mr. Councilman, this is just a recording. They probably can't hear you from over there. Celica smile. Then tell me what I just said. Then tell them what I just said. We cannot abandon the innocent survivors on the surface. Many are yet to be evacuated. The video continues to play as if the recorders have already seen this coming. Following a path opened by those who had fallen, we were able to reclaim our homeland. That is why I cannot easily tell others to retreat. If we allow the red tide to continue entering the sea, the damage will be irreversible. Even the Omega weapons cannot help. Do I need to go through the Science Council's report again? To his surprise, the human just clenched the right fist and knocks it a few times on their chest, right where the heart is beating. Oh, they're having the Attack on Titan, what's it called? South Pledge? I don't know. Indeed, the sea can be purified once the Omega weapons enter the mass production. The clean blue sea will return one day. Building can be repaired when the disaster is over. New buildings will rise again. People will build one after another along the ruins. But something can never be brought back again once they are damaged. Wow, that's a deep word. Something can never be brought back again once they are damaged. The pride of mankind, the faith the people once believed in. If we give up all of them for a false dawn, what can mankind possibly remember years later under the shelter of new buildings? HQ, it's okay if there are no reinforcement. We just need ammunition and energy. With the equipment and manpower available, we can hold the tide for approximately 5 days. Hey, you there, help me ask the chief commander, do they want us to run away like cowards and abandon everyone else? Hey, calm down, no vulgarities. We agreed on this. Just let me finish. One construct seems to be pulled away by another. Still, everyone else on the screen does not seem to be distracted. They are still standing tall and firm like an indestructible wall. We are not forcing Babylonia to make a decision. This is just a declaration. Whatever the final decision is, someone needs to sacrifice here for the sake of something more important. For the victory of mankind, to reclaim the Earth, we have made this choice. This declaration has been jointly signed by all the Task Force and Purifying Force members here. Commandant, the Grey Ribbon Commandant. After finishing the speech, the Commandant moves aside. Another construct with red and black colors on her frame steps up to face the camera. Captain of Grey Ribbon, Lucia, followed by a construct with a poker face. Purifying Force, Arthur, another construct covered in mud. Task Force, Rick. Purifying Force. One by one, all the frontline members have left their footage and names in the projected videos. A head count of the signature indicates that 90% of the personnel dispatched in the mission have signed in the declaration. The remaining 10% are all confirmed to be killed in action, apart from the missing Captain Bianca of the Purifying Force. Another moment of silence, albeit completely different from the previous one, has caught the Parliament. But the silence is completely torn apart by the next footage. This is an emergency communication from Lunar Base Scout Team. What's the percentage? Just give it to me. You keep going. This is an emergency communication from the Lunar Base Scout Team. We have investigated 90% of Lunar Base. The remaining section will complete the next few hours. Again, I repeat again, Luna already devoured all the punishing virus on this on Moon, right? That's what she did on the last scene of chapter 19, including the Omega Weapon. That's crazy. I'm kinda curious how and what she have become this time. Combination of Omega Weapon and the punishing virus. That's crazy. Councilmen who are aware of the related information are all shocked. The speed is incredible, way faster than the previous estimate. No matter how hard they work, such efficiency should not even be attainable. Soon a councilman has realized something. He immediately stands up and shouts, "Hold on, why aren't you driving an engineering machine? And you? You're not even a contract. Go back to the safe area now." The engineering force scratches his head. Well, those big things are just too slow, and we have to waste time preparing the road for them. That's true. We discussed in our team, and all of us felt it would be faster just going in by ourselves. That's true. That's true than using a slow machine on Moon. Are you out of your mind? The lunar base is a total mess. Even if you don't run into the punishing virus, you could have easily been killed by a gas leak or gravity distortion without an engineering machine. Well, the frontline force are risking their lives. That's true. We can just sit back and stay safe, leaving no chance for the councilman to interfere. He just smiles at the camera and salutes in a low-gravity environment. Instead of the councilman, he is looking at Chief Wills in the back row. This is our decision, made from our own free will. See? Everything will change once there's a human left, there's a hope, there's a living creation still breathing. Who told them the information? Nobody answers him. A communication from the scout team has also been cut off. The councilman can only collapse back to his seat, gazing blankly at the front. He seems lost in thought. The projected video disappears. Chief Wills reaches into his pocket and grabs a badge so hard that the sharp silver hook has pierced into his palm. If our weapons are lost, we can make more. That's true. Our base is gone. We can build another one. That's true. That's what we said when we talk about the decision on chapter 19 on the Omega engine. We have come a long way even when all technologies were lost. Nicola raised his arm and points at the screen where the video was playing. But something will never come back. The willpower that makes them fight until the last moment. The faith that makes them never falter. Once the pride of mankind shatters, it can never be reclaimed. Just like what Floodray said as a Wuthering Waves player, humanity will not falter without a fight. Alright? As the chief commander, I hereby propose a revote of the previous decision. Time to save Bianca. I haven't changed. Okay, we're back. C. The collapsed aquarium sinks to the bottom of the sea, along with the bodies of those who had fallen. Was it wrong for her to choose to save lives first? If she could be more decisive, will she be better off? The other comrades who lost their lives and those who failed to escape, will they still be alive? She cannot find an answer. Only the flow of water can be heard at the bottom of the sea. Numerous corrupted are moving in the surging red tide. They are about to break out from the water and turn into merciless slayers. It is only a matter of time before Bianca dissolves in the crimson color and becomes a part of the billions of corrupted hosts and the red tide projections. Before that happens, she should kill herself with her weapon first. Just hold on a little longer. Reinforcements are on their way. They're already gone. The reinforcements can't do more than this dirty work that I'm already doing. Is this chaos caused by the infection, or is she seeing flashbacks of her final moment? Random chaotic noises enter her mind with the punishing virus. This is the duty of the purifying force, to raise our weapon against former comrades, to protect those still alive, and to protect our bonds. Though there isn't much left, not everybody can take the lives of their closest friend. Wow. Oof. People in the task force always respect and help one another. Easy for them to build deep bonds. Bonds or emotions are boring and will only hold you back. What's there to envy about? Shall I envy those who have given up all bonds then? How useless. He couldn't even finish off a corrupted. What a coward. They aren't just corrupted, they were our comrades. That's true. Looking at the attitude of others, do you think they would call us comrades? Of course not. Nobody ever stays in the purifying force. Who wants to get along with them anyway? Maybe tomorrow one of them will become a corrupted. Those with the unstable mind will always burst into tears when they had to kill. They only cause trouble for others. I've seen enough of that. We must always prepare for death. That's why we would rather have never met. A familiar voice is echoing at the bottom of the sea. Is that from her memory? Yeah, that's what everybody thinks. They probably hold the same attitude toward you. Whatever they call you, witch or offense seeker, I hope you don't mind. Oh, actually, I rather you mind them and hate us. Damn. Chico gazed at her own future through the endless snowfield. Because when I die, I don't want to see your tears, Captain. Feel free to mock me if I become a corrupted one day, loudly. Chico. Oh my god. This two character, Chico and I think Tony. I think Tony is the dude from Lost Verity, bro. These two dudes, this two person is the one that have been keeping Bianca to hold her faith, her belief, being herself. Chico should be the captain of the purifying force, not you. Unlike you, she never hesitates to make a decision. I did receive a complaint. They wanted Chico to be the new captain, but I turned them down. The purifying force needs a leader who can control their aggression and keep their sanity. That's true. You are the most suitable candidate. A saintess. Saint. Even if they despise your balance and call you a fence-sitter. I had decided to let Palma leave the purifying force. She's going to cross the line if she stays here. I respect your decision. You know how important Palma is to us. How dare you send her away? She was pointing her blade at those who were still alive. Alive? It wouldn't take long for them to be completely infected. And how many would be attacked by those corrupted who were still alive? May as well finish them while they were still alive and could control themselves. That bloody fence-sitter. You're but a hypocritical nun. Go back to your church and pray to your God who does nothing but condemn us. Damn, bro. Despite her experience, despite her trying to run, to like changing herself, past is still here. There this random construct who like check her past, right? When I learned they called you witch, I was hoping you could be a merciless leader who never hesitates. How laughable. Chico would never be like you. In Bianca's remaining consciousness, she sees the phantom tracer glowing in the dark sea. Infinite memories and information that do not belong to her seem to be trying to get into her mind. Why are you still in pain? The voice of the thousands of people merge into a hollow echo. Come to us and leave all your frailty, pain, and confusion behind. Nope. She's going to take it all like a saint, alright? Saintess. Who's there? I am Chico, or I am the individual that was once called Chico. No, you are not her. This is just an illusion created by the Red Tide. She's already dead. No, she's still alive right here next to you. She has been protecting you all along. That's why you are still alive, isn't it? Oh? I'm still alive. Because Chico is absorbing the punishing virus in the sea. This sea was supposed to be her nutritional fluid. With the one talking, is that... Wait, who are you? In the phantom tracer faint light, Bianca seen the silhouette of Chico in the water. She is rapidly expanding. It will not take long for her to become a colossal giant that destroys everything. If only Grace or Philia is inside, everything will be a lot easier. Philia! Yeah, this person is Lithos. One of the strong weapon that Vonnegut been talking about is Philia, right? This is Lithos. The voice gradually fades out, replaced by a young girl's size. But it's okay. Meister said that this was only an experiment. He'd like to see more potential and deplete humankind's reserve. Why would you do this? She wouldn't be afraid of becoming a monster if that could take her to the future. Right, I heard the task force call me that. One will turn into a real monster as long as they keep staying in the purifying force. That's why Chico said that monster can only kill a monster, alright? So what? Monster and witch, they are a good match, aren't they? Am I really a witch? Is it because they call you a fence sitter? I was going to say you didn't look like someone who would care about such words. Still, I understand your concern. No matter how strong you are, you are going to be shaken if they keep talking about it. Some guys may look the same, but they have actually just shut themselves off. Inside, they are never the same people again. What matters most is what you think. What is the purpose of your mercy? To protect those who were still alive, to solve problems. Yep, that's true. You have that word on your Lost Verity interlude. Why did you kill the father? To protect those who were still alive, to solve the problems, that's true. What is the purpose of your ruthlessness? To solve more problems. Are the problems solved then? Maybe. Are they solved? They are, but only partially. Do you like this, killing your comrades? No. Then run away. She's not gonna run. Okay, alright? She's gonna fight. She's a warrior, right? Saint. Who's not afraid to face the darkness. If I run, they have to kill their comrades with their own hands and suffer the pain. It's like when I killed father. That's why I am the one who's going to do it. Bianca. Information rejected. Trying. Phantom Tracer is hacking back. I cannot control it. She sees flickering, dazzling scenes through the Phantom Tracer. The first information captured by the Phantom Tracer is the fragments of consciousness and memories within the Red Tide. It keeps descripting and sending her the footage. The infection then gathers something she cannot understand. It almost feels like this content were recorded by Leaf's Imperia frame. She is seeing what the Imperialists saw, what our daughter Liv saw. Holy cow. Does that mean, will she going to have her own Omega weapon frame? Something like that? As the chaotic footage merge together, they become a collection of voices. Some are praying to the god, others cursing him. Is she be able to recognize the voice because she had heard numerous prayers as a sister? What is your wish? I want to be free, but my legs can't walk. I want the bird in the cage to break free on behalf of me. Fear not, you will be together. Its wings will be waved into you in the red tide. With a cult. What is your wish? I want to be with her. We split up for one mission and I could never see her again. The next time I saw her, I was already part of the red tide. I pulled her back, I killed her. We will be together forever. What? What is your wish? What are your wish? We want to live on, we don't want to be abandoned. But our bodies are damaged. How come only monsters can survive in this world? Then monsters we shall be. Until, tell me what you want. I want to save everybody. Mythos? Interesting. When was that? It felt like long ago. Long time ago. Why am I still here? They are already. Tell me what you want. Kill me, Meister. Correct my mistakes. How many times have I been through this? I have lost count. Why do I have to do this? Tell me what you want. I don't need anything else. If there is something else I can ask from you, could you please try not to find a new ascendant? Oh? Didos? The fewer people trapped by the Ascension Network, the better. I don't want anyone to end up like me. Again, I understand every word that he say way back on Cinder Burns floating record 2. Thank you. Snowstorm is howling. Why did you come here? She lowers her head, repairing her hand with the gel that Bianca brought 10 minutes ago. Bianca's arrow shot her hand and knocked off the dagger that she was going to kill herself with. Oh my god. To save people. There's no way our squad would survive. Going out of your way to come here will only put yourself in danger. But you survived. What about the others? I killed them. They had all turned into corrupted. Wow, the burden. I heard about your habit of protecting those around you. Never expected you to cross the snowfield alone, though. There are too many corrupted around. Your action is not smart at all. I know, but I also know that this snowfield very well. This used to be my hometown. Now that we are trapped here, let's talk. I've been in the Purifying Force for a long time, but I never really knew you well. Alright. Do you like snow? Right. Do you think your hometown is a nice, warm place? Glory be the Father, and the Son, and the Holy Ghost, as it was in the beginning, is now, and ever shall be, world without end. Bianca, my child. I was adopted by a kind father in a church. It was just over there, not far away. What happened to him? I killed him. Do you want to meet him again? What? Do you want to meet him? It's the red tide. Meet him? The red tide. Everything will be. No. Wake up, Bianca. The Phantom Tracer and you are our only hope for the future. Future? The future in the red tide. The real future. That's true. the future in the red tide is just a fake future, alright? We're going to make a better future, Bianca. Wake up. Why is she seeing this? Flower, ocean, dark, light. That kid also died. These are nameplates of the Grey Ribbon Commandant. Wait, she got access to the Ascension Network. Oh my god. Holy cow. She is within the Astnet. Snow has melted, Commandant. Pure flowers are blooming in the surface. This is after the eternal winter, right? So even as Ascension Network, in short, Ascension Network is showing Bianca the same event as what our daughter Liv saw on her Imperia frame. Is this the future? The inevitable destruction that no one can avoid. All that tremendous loss only yielding the hallucinations. The footage in the Phantom Tracer leads her to arrive at a painful conclusion. I only wanted to leave something behind. Instead of getting destroyed completely, I will revive them in the red tide. I don't agree with that path. Stitching up the consciousness to hurt others who are still alive. That's definitely not what they would have wanted, but a disaster brought by the Ascendants. Can you kill Chico? Yes. She's still alive. The people in the red tide are still alive, just like everyone else you know and cherish. They are living happily right there in a world weaved by the red tide. But you forgot something. Everyone here don't want to hurt anyone who are alive in the real world, alright? In the memories left by your team members, you were a kind person who was willing to take risks to save everyone who still had a chance to live. Yet you are going to cruelly wipe out the consciousness that are still alive. They are hardly alive. That's true. This this theory of yours, Lithos, is the same as what we saw on Nanami's chapter 18. You see those robot who like making those people, those bedridden person, they are like forcing them to sort of to live, despite look at their in short, they are suffering there. I mean, the robots, the machines are following the order, but because the robots don't have emotion, right? That's why those people on that hospital, on the specific place that Nanami saw, they are suffering. They want to be freed from the suffering. That's why, as we know, Spoon and Nanami, they unplug those devices that make those people that force those people to suffer a lot. That's how they get their peace, their freedom, away from suffering for eternity. Wow, that's crazy. It's the same as that and this event right now. The theory of Lithos about yeah, everyone's alive and then us getting rid of the red tide is the same as killing them again, right? You people always do this. As long as you tell yourself that they are already dead, you can kill them without hard feelings. Am I looking for you? I can even identify you. Look how. Bianca, I'm looking for you. Rico, help me. Kill me. You heard that, Lithos? Even herself being on the red tide already, she still said, kill me. Free me. I want peace. Not on this place. My friend. The only one who understands me. The only one who knows my weakness. Together, we will destroy this despairing world. Restore this devastated world. Conflicting words and broken thoughts are echoing in the red tide. Which is the real Chico? They all are. Even the strongest person may have a weak side. There are times when they want to cry, to give up, or to ask for help. What about you, a sister or a witch? Which one is the real you? Your pain, your regrets, your happiness, the things you want to protect. The balance, fancy, the kindness, frailty, perseverance, resolution, witch. Numerous fragments and characteristics are joined together through me. They all are. That's why she is Bianca. She alone is Bianca. The things we want, the things we hate are often just the same. We are full of contradiction, greedy, and easily got bored. Why? Because we are imperfect. Nobody is perfect. Nothing is perfect. That's true. We will never be perfect. That's true. But when we all come together, perfect can be. But why must we be perfect anyway? If they are all part of me, I don't want to lose them to the red tide, to stitch and weave. I've always been looking up to you, Bianca. You still have the courage to approach the others, even when you know one day you have to say farewell to them. It takes courage to let go. Are you also envying me? Right? The task force has always feared my apathy, yet they always respect you. In contrast, the purifying force thinks my way of thinking is a fatal flaw, but they always respect you. Nobody can be perfect, that's true. Light and shadow have nothing alike, but they always come together. Wow. Bianca the light, shadow Chico. Damn. We don't need to be perfect. It takes great strength to walk in the darkness. Being a fence-sitter isn't too bad either. It means you have what it takes to become either a nun or a witch. Good and bad, sister and a witch, light and shadow, they all come in pairs. If this is an imperfection, I think mankind should stay this way. To me, it is the most beautiful sight. Have you made up your mind? Not to stay in the right tide with those still alive? Right. Even if it means to kill those asking for help? Yes. Alright, Miss Witch. Before I lose control and hurt you and others, please. Ah, Chico. Damn. Again, second person who have huge impact on the character of Bianca before Tony. Wait, we're going to check that later if it's Tony or not. Oh, wait, a Strike Hawk and Cerberus is here. Let's go. As the night falls, the shadows see engulf in a thin mist against the darken. The visibility is gradually diminishing, and an intangible fear begins to surge in every corner. A purifying force soldier walks out of the fog. He slowly heads toward the water full of red tide, red and dark colors, and cluelessly reaches out his hand, as if he is trying to touch the peaceful sea surface. Crimson tentacles suddenly rise from the water, gradually surrounding him. Several bright red spots also float to the fog-covered sea surface, catching the contract soldiers off guard. The punishing virus density detectors on the surface let off a loud alert, indicating the extremely high punishing virus concentration within the creatures hidden under these red spots. They are entirely made of the punishing virus after all. The purifying force soldiers have not faltered at all. Instead, they take a step forward, holding up the flare sticks. The bright light helps the hetero creatures to easily locate their targets, but also expose them to others that are still hiding in the fog. Attack all visible enemies. Numerous bullets are coming from all directions. Some are fired from behind the rocks, some from the shoal. A bullet fired directly behind the purifying force soldier barely misses his ear to hit the nearest hetero creature. The hetero creatures try to crawl up, but another lance suddenly comes out from the fog, piercing its head, or the part that looks like a head. Yep, that's a garnet frame of Vera. After confirming the hetero creature is completely silent, the lance is quickly drawn out and disappear in the fog again, awaiting its next victim, efficient and fatal. This is how the purifying force fights. A gigantic hetero— okay, never mind. Cerberus is still not here, and Strike Hawk. A gigantic heteroid creature slowly crawls out from the sea, making a low, terrifying sound. It seems to have absorbed a numerous amount of red tide to grow this large, too big. It swings its tide-like arm to crush all the heteroid creatures in its way, then raise the arm again to aim at the purifying force soldier holding the torches. Their weapons are unable to tackle an enemy of this side. What is it, Lucia? Understood. In contrast to the heteroid creature's crimson color, an icy blue glow appears from the fog. The thrusters on Lucia's Plum's hands begin to run, creating a cyclone that sucks nearby fog in and converts it into a freezing chill. Aim at the lake, freeze the water altogether. Lucia nods and dashes to the large heteroid creatures in no time, then leaps into the air using the thruster's power. She slams the thruster on the heteroid creature's leg, unleashing the extremely low temperature within. This hit alone cannot eliminate the large heteroid creature, but with its legs frozen, it can no longer maintain the balance of its gigantic body and falls on the sand. It struggles to get up, but more lances appear and impale it to the ground. The agony makes it let out a human-like scream. Noisy bastard. The purifying force soldier shoves a flare into the heteroid creature's throat. Its twisted face is lit up by the burning flames. He stares at the heteroid creature for a few seconds as it gets burned in fire, and healed by the red tide again. Curiosity appears in his poker face for the first time. Isarius! He is slightly shocked when his name is called, then pulls out the anti-corrupted large caliber gun to shot the corrupted's head, until its so-called health completely vanishes on the sand. As the fog gradually dissipates, other heteroid creatures also fall back to the sea. When the sea surface is peaceful again, other purifying force soldiers also come out from their hiding places while vigilantly searching for any remaining enemies. Thanks to their caution, not many purifying force members are affected or injured. But the relentless battles over many days have made everyone's nerves extremely tense. Nonetheless, they have survived another night of heteroid creature attack. After the battle, Lucia summons her thruster back from the frozen sea. She wants to talk to the purifying force members, but only ends up returning in silence. Commandant, are you okay? Yeah, I'm all good. Great, I'm the only Grey Ribbon here with you. Lee knows a lot. Liv is a support frame, but neither of them is here. If anything happens to you, I'll never forgive myself. Please tell me immediately if you aren't feeling well. Don't worry. We're good. Don't worry, I just feel a little cold. Cold, should I give my coat to you, Commandant? Noticing the thruster covered in ice, Lucia suddenly realized the cold came from herself. You were just telling a joke to make her relax a little bit. She finally smiles and nods, then puts on a serious face before replying. Commandant, since you were the only one who give the order, please bear with this for a little longer. I bet Lee would be saying this. Lucia looks at the night sky as she returned the katana to his sheath. Perhaps Babylonia is right there in space. Lee and Liv are waiting for them to return. I deserve the cold, but the operation was designed by me. I know it. This plan is quite risky and feels nothing like what Commandant would choose. The reticent purifying force members almost died in Dark Sea, but he does not seem to be impacted at all. He is just quietly organizing his gear. Each night, let's drink some more, guys. Let's drink some more. Each night, over the past few days, many heteroid creatures would infiltrate the shoreline along the shoal, entering the land. The purifying force and us did our best to eliminate them. Still, a large number of heteroid creatures have broken through our defense and moved inland. If they ever find occupied shelters or conservation areas, many innocent people will die. Instead of fighting alongside the purifying force, they have been fighting individually most of the time. Members of the purifying force are never good at coordinated operations, let alone a large-scale defense battle. Babylonia has already agreed to deploy Omega weapons to contain and eliminate the red tide at the entrance to the sea, but getting such a large quantity of Omega weapons and troops together needs at least several more days. My name is Isarius. Tonight I'll be the bait. You should also come and help. A Purifying Force member came to Grey Raven's camp earlier this morning during his break. He left these words, then returned to his position without saying anything else. It was quite rude by normal standards, but after spending a few days together, this could be considered his or the Purifying Force's most genuine and sincere attempt of communication ever since Bianca left. There were some ups and downs, but at least the result was good. Isarius notices you are looking at him. He just nods in return. It was the simplest bit strategy, but worked wonders. With the limited manpower available, this could arguably be the best plan to eliminate enemies in a large area, except that nobody could ensure that he is the bait could survive. You hardly agreed with such dangerous plan, but could at least help with setting up the formation. With Lucia joining you, the chance of success was a lot higher. Fortunately, you are able to hold the incoming hetero creatures off the coastline, as their numbers seem to be diminishing over time. Somehow, your instinct is warning you that a greater danger lies underneath. Apart from Bianca, we don't really know the Purifying Force well. Indeed. Many Purifying Force soldiers vanished on this beach forever over the past few nights. You did not know even their names, but none of them showed any fear or hesitation. Perhaps they have already forgotten the feeling of fear during the countless purging missions. You're about to inspect the battlefield with Lucia, but suddenly feel a gust from the sea that brings a putrid, rotten smell. Not far away, Isarius suddenly got on his feet, gazing into the distance. Over there. He calls out with a controlled voice as the ground begins to tremble. An enormous pale figure rises from the center of the sea, sending crimson tides rushing toward the shore. Oh my god. It's a kaiju, guys. It's a kaiju. Sharp crystal formed by high density punishing wires protrude from the water of the tide swept past. Leave the coastline. Lucia immediately rushed out after hearing the alert, activating Plume's quick frost power to freeze a large area of sea and buying time for the Purifying Force to fall back. When everyone has moved to higher ground, you finally have the time to observe what exactly the giant shadow is. It looks like a human, Chico. Could it be a hetero creature? But this size is way too. Isarius shakes his head and squints into the distance, just like Lucia. He has never seen any monster like that before. I've never seen anything like this, but it seems quite challenging to kill. The detailed origin of this monster is unknown, but it is definitely linked to the red tide entering the sea. Humans learned a hard lesson in the past battles. All tactics and weapons were futile against the red tide, an amorphous monster that devours everything. But there is still one hope right now, which gives everyone a reason to keep fighting. Lucia, contact Babylon right now. You okay? Lucia knows and attempts to use her terminal to contact to Babylonia. The process only takes a couple of seconds, but it feels like centuries. Oh! It's Vera, alright. This is Lucia from Grey Raven. As per the battle plan submitted to Lee earlier, Commandant myself as well as approximately 30 Purifying Force members are holding our position on the shore where Copperfield Aquarium was located. Lucia looks back at the giant humanoid in the distance and seems to be slowly approaching on the coastline. We suspect an unknown mutation has occurred as the red tide gathers. A possible new hetero creature or of extremely large size has emerged. The potential damage could be devastating if it ever gets on the land. We need reinforcements immediately. What if I say no? Oh, wait, I think Commandant can't recognize the voice because bro is exhausted. The voice suddenly rings a bell. It's the red-haired. Okay, I thought bro forgot. Vera? Right, this is Vera of Cerberus. You still remember my voice after so long. Ouch. The communication is interrupted abruptly. You worry that they could be attacked by the enemy. Hey Vera, you okay? You good, bruh? The next moment, you hear Vera's furious shout from the terminal. Noctis, can't you even drive a boat now? What? Blame the creepy waves, not me. If Noctis can do it, I will. Ha, I would rather jump off the boat. I am more likely to survive that way. Is that so? I see. The muffled roar of Noctis soon comes from the other side, sounding as if his head is being squeezed. Oi, take your stupid robot off my face. I can't see anything. Oh, the crazy smile. But aren't you going to jump off the boat, buddy? May want to help you. It's called sarcasm, don't you understand? Cap, get number 21 off me. It's your job to take care of her, not mine. Figure it out yourself. Isn't my job, Ida. Well, it is starting now. Captain's order. What are they doing there? The other side of the terminal has turned into chaos, but Vera does not seem to care. She's exhausted babysitting two-person. She just casually tidies her hair and talks again as if nothing happened. This is Vera, Captain of Cerberus. We have been requested by the HQ to assist Grey Raven in the siege of Copperfield Aquarium. How are the Omega weapons, Vera? They are sort of ready, but according to Asimov's estimate, for the Omega weapons to contain and eliminate a red tide of the scale, they must be spread out and deployed in appropriate locations. Thanks to Karenina and the engineering force effort, Omega weapons have entered mass production in the lunar base, but now that the lunar base is severely damaged, we must put them to the best use. The EF force worked overnight to install auto-drifting engine on some Omega weapons. Once we put them in the sea, they will automatically head to the right position and activate. Unfortunately, we can do so on the coastline and need to manually deploy them. Manually, that's the most challenging part. We don't have manpower. Please will be there when we finish setting up the Omega weapons in the sea. That's all. Bye. Although the Purifying Force has not suffered a great loss, most of the members have been wounded over the past few days of fighting. As not many support constructs are assigned to the Purifying Force, some members are unable to function due to the lack of repair. If we can have at least one more squad. Our commandant seems in trouble. Time for our grand entrance, yo! Oh my god, Kamui, the walking green flag. A tall figure is rapidly sliding down the sand. Jun not far away. Under his feet is a great sword that is almost as long as a person, which he is using as a sandboard. No one else could have done this in Babylon. Kamui. Despite his awesome stance, Kamui doesn't seem to know how to break a well. After speeding a few rounds in the sun, he finally comes to a halt by driving the great sword into the sun. Kamui serious too. Now we have one more to help us, Commandant. Actually, I'm not the only one. Cap and others are also here, but I was the first to arrive. Kamui sounds easy, but the battle marks on his body indicate that Strikeoak was also engaged in a long fight with the hetero creatures that broke through the defense. Thanks, Kamui. Ariga, thanks. Kamui just wipes his nose, smiles and nods. He then jumps up, waving at the dune. Cap, we're here. Kamui, I did ask you to go to Greerben first, but you shouldn't have ignored the terminal. Chrome sighs as he walks down the dune. He pats on Kamui's shoulder, then salutes to you. Commandant, 4 members of Strikeoak have arrived. You can give us any task. Strikeoak. Okay, so Kam is here. Or is Kam also here? Correct. He's heading toward the outer defense point. Speaking of which, where's Wanshu? Over there. Bro is sleeping. You find another figure on the dune. He just yawns and waves at you. I'm not going down. This is a good sniping point. I'll cover you from here. From here. Will he be alright? Not to worry, he's most awake at this time of the night. You then hear the last member of Strikeoak from Chrome's terminal. I have arrived at a defense point on the outer coastline. Understood. Please protect the deployed Omega weapon from the enemy attack. Alright, I'll just kill everything coming this way. An easy task isn't too bad sometimes. I'll leave the rest to you. A Babylonian light vessel is rapidly approaching the shore. It must be Vera and Cerberus. Alright then, let's roll. Let's go. Time for action. Let's go. Commander, this is Chrome. I'm preparing to set up an area of defense using Omega weapons. But we need to stop the attack from the hetero creatures first before they cause any trouble. The hetero creatures could land any minute. Let's get prepared. Considering the number of the enemies, I think we should get auxiliary defense weapons ready. I have several simple defense towers here. You decide where to place them. Strikeoak Captain. Then place them on the on the east coast to kill the hetero creatures landing from there. We're having a tower defense. We're having a tower defense, guys. I'll go and have a look if there are any hetero creatures landing. You keep working on the defense towers. We'll do our job. Please take care. Tower defense. Punishing Graven version. Tsugi. Three types of defense towers are ready to use after repair. Oh my, they have three types: electric damage, make enemy float, gravity, spirit control, control enemy. Wait, we can control the hetero creature. Wait, what? We need more electricity. We need more power. It's just okay, right? This shit is a lot more better. Under with it. Yep. Let's cook. Yep, guys. Again, this is tower defense. Oh man, they are getting electrocuted. How strong is my tower? Oh, wow. Okay, the Omega weapons here. Let's go. Use Omega weapons to form an area of defense. This way, we should be able to hold off the hetero creatures for a while. Let me make a gravity. Make it float. Okay, it's a small area, alright. How strong is my tower? Let's just watch. Oh man, the bro is floating. Oh, finally made it. Killing enemies is better than talk. Yep, let them cook. Let Vera cook. Let Mama Vera cook. Let her cook, guys. Let's watch. Oh man, she's getting cooked. Vera, I thought you were out there on the sea. We got the Omega weapon ready and we're back, just like that. The energy towers were placed were all destroyed. Time to work again. Let's kill them all. Alright. You know, guys, what I noticed? Most of the chapter is action. This is the first chapter that every part of the story is 80%, 70% action. Like literally gonna control the character. That's crazy. Interesting. Hand in hand, not just yapping. Oh, it's a full team. Oh, my daughter Liv is here. Let's go. And also brother Lee. Coincidentally, Lee and Liv bump into each other in the front of Babylonian HQ. Lee waves the document in his hand. Liv, are you here to submit the application too? Liv is slightly surprised. She chuckles and takes out an application exactly the same as Lee's. I guess it will be more convincing if both of us do it together. Let's try, and extra help will be good. Over the past few days, they have been closely watching the battle on the surface. According to the information sent back by the Commandant and Lucia, the HC attacks weren't as fierce as they expected and could still be held off. However, the more manageable the situation is, the more likely a great catastrophe is approaching. That's true. Having experienced and survived the countless battles, both Liv and Lee have to acknowledge that this ominous presentiment of theirs. They nod each other, press the doorbell of the HQ and walk forward, only to find another guest already inside. Okay, Karenina, the rabbit. Let's go. Usagi. Karenina is standing bold in front of Nicola's office, hands over her waist. The Omega weapons have all been assembled and modified. The engineering force can join the fight too. Nobody knows the Omega weapons better than us. If such a large quantity of Omega weapons is required like that, Commandant said we can monitor the process and significantly increase the chance of success. Bianca was lost for so long. We can rescue her if the red tide isn't cleared up. Commander, please let us go. Nicola lets out a sigh. He looks at the application that skipped multiple levels of authority to be directly delivered to him. Then stares at Celica. I tried to stop them, but it didn't work. I really tried. Feeling Nicola's anger, Celica sensibly steps aside, but still gives Karenina and the others an encouraging look. No, how many times do I have to say this? Remain on standby until HQ has finalized the strategy. Besides, what can the two of you possibly do? Unable to think of something to reboot, Karenina just bitterly stares at Nicola. Count us both in. Lee and Liv walks in and stands next to Karenina. We'd also like to go to the surface to help with this operation. I kept the two of you out of this battle to protect you. We can't let the users of new specialized frames take such a risk. You need to understand your importance. This decision was also based on the opinion of the Grey Ribbon Commandant. Lee wants to say something, but Liv speaks first. But Commandant is also a vital part of the new specialized frames. That's true? We would have died long ago without that person. No, our ending might be even worse than death. Liv understands more than anyone else what the new specialized frame might bring upon them. It was a risky bet where a simple misstep could lead to their downfall. Were the wheel of fate to spin once again, she could have lost everything. Maybe one day not only you and I but other pawnshop will also be able to use the new specialized frame. I'm sure Commandant will become their most important source of power. Lee looks into Liv's eyes and nods. He understands what she was trying to say. He and Liv might not be able to successfully change into specialized frames, and failure often leads to death. Commandant will have to bear the future of mankind in that case. How can we talk about the future if we lose the present? That's true. Nicola closes his eyes. The rest of the people cannot tell what he is thinking. They can only wait in silence. Celica. Celica did not expect her name to be called. She quite quickly runs to Nicola. Yes, Commander. Get me Scarab. Scarab? Wait, what's that? Celica quickly looks up her mission record table. She has no idea why Nicola suddenly mentioned the Scarab Squad. Scarab Squad. Alright. But the only Scarab member in Babylon is Yata. She is currently on standby with her Lijo, her temporary commandant. Her Lijo. Ah! Oh fuck, I nearly forgot about Yata. That will do. I remember she has shuttle piloting experience and she's good at fighter too. Her Lijo is experienced in ground surface battle. Put him in as well. Nicola paused for a moment, then continued to speak. Oh yeah, Harley Joe is the one who fought the commandant, right? In hand-to-hand combat on the Pulio Forest. Send another order to Cerberus. Put their commandant, Murai, isn't fit for the surface operations. Let him use the remote connection. Murai. He has almost forgotten that his little brother is already a commandant. Before he realized, Murai has become a crucial part of Babylonia. Commander, do you just agree with the operation? Nicola laughs sarcastically. He looks at Karenina and shakes his head. It's not about whether I agree or not. The HQ's original plan has already considered utilizing all available resources. Still, there is one last problem. May I know what the problem it is? Alright, let me explain to you. We don't have much time, so I'll just be brief. Nicola turns on the tactical projector. It displays all sorts of information near Copperfield Aquarium. The vast amount of crimson dust represents enemy. A huge number of HC have gathered around the red tide that has entered the bottom of the sea. If they aren't as widespread as the last time, but have a higher concentration. Karenina rests his chin on her hand, thinking about the distribution map on the screen. If that's the case, we can easily break through even if we have the latest shuttle engine. Are you implying we must detour? According to a report sent by the Grey Raven Commandant, a large humanoid hetero creature seems to have appeared in the central area. With a large quantity of hetero creatures spawning around it, I don't think it will be feasible to take the land route either. Still, I have to give you a credit for coming up with an idea other than direct confrontation. Well done. None of your business. No, actually we need a frontal breakthrough. As long as we can gather enough manpower, it will be safer to cross the flying hetero creatures as a large group. Lee zooms in on the map and concentrates on looking for a particular set of coordinates. IR2, 22 and 21. IR22, IR20. It really is here. Wait, what's that? If we enter from this airspace, we can fully utilize the acceleration power of the new engine to lose most of the flying hetero creatures. Then we can reach this ground location that is relatively closer to where the red tide enters the sea. Here, can you see? There's a valley that connects to the entrance to the sea directly. Humans will probably set up an ambush, but hetero creatures don't have that thought. In here, we can avoid engaging a large numbers of hetero creatures in open space. Lee suddenly realized everyone is listening to his analysis. Lee? Keep going, don't worry. Nicola waves his hand, telling him to continue. If this is just an assumption, we can split into two groups after passing the flying hetero creatures. The first group should deliver the Omega weapons to their destination as soon as possible, while the second group will go to the surface to seek all available forces that can help. Are you saying that Babylonia alone cannot stop this disaster? Correct. We need to use everything available. Lee does not know why he is feeling that way, but he is quite certain that the situation is about to change drastically. Perhaps it's in just a few hours. The HQ also plans to send forces in a large group to break through the enemies. That's why you are all involved, but we also take Lee's plan on the coordinates he mentioned into consideration. Now the question is whether we can find another breakthrough forces. They better have real combat experience. We really are short hands now. Rosetta is oh my god, bro is long time no see. Wait, is Rosetta here? Rosetta is in the engineering force at the moment. She also wants a part of the operation room. Counter Kenya. Bro, it's been like how many? The last time we see Rosetta is on extra story chapter 3 on Imperia, right? Crazy, a long time no see. Good. Now the engineering force also has a standard squad, but we need at least one more squad of contracts. Nicola's fingers knock on the desk as he thinks of possible candidates. Dark Aris is still in the maintenance. That's quite a lot of unstable factors, but I have no time to worry about Hasim. He will take care of the parliament. Very Nicola. Having finally made up his mind, Nicola nods and stands up, facing everyone around else. We have faced numerous sudden disasters, but this time we have done everything we can. I want a perfect mission. Save everybody you can save and stop any disaster that you can stop. Nicola nods and looks at the center of the tactical map, where the red dots are. Get ready, assemble in the shuttle hangar in 20 minutes. Alright, let's go. Now we're thirsty. I need water. Now we're back on the surface. Oh wow, my lips is bleeding. We're yapping for like 3 hours and 36 minutes. The first wave of hetero creature attack from the red tide has been neutralized. The Omega weapons are also deployed, however. The number of hetero creatures keeps rising. Endless HC are rushing out from the sea like real waves, eroding the defense formed by Omega weapons continuously. Hey, the Omega weapons are wearing out. You dare move more Omega weapons here. Vera blocks the hetero creature's attack for a few isolated Purifying Force members with her katana, then slashes one of the enemies in half. The Purifying Force members don't seem to be following Vera's order. Just listen to what she said. Do you think you are better than her? The Purifying Force members look at one another, then put their weapon away and start doing something that they aren't necessarily good at. Good judgment there. Oh my bro, serious, you're a good, bro is built different. He is the only construct on the Purifying Force who have been having a good judgment up until now. Without a good judgment, I will die. When you should go help them, then you should go help them. I'm all good by myself here. Vera pokes the katana into a thick armored hetero creature, but is unable to pull it out as the blade is stuck inside the armor. Behind the rocks, Vera. Another HC was hiding behind the rocks and got washed into the shore. Seeing Vera's in trouble, it quickly charged at her. Vera lets go of the katana and blocks its attack with the folded off hand blade, but the creature quickly wraps around her body. As when Vera's infection level keeps rising, someone's hurled a katana over, impaling the hetero creatures to the rock. It was the Purifying Force soldier named Isarius. Yep. Isarius again, bro is a goat. Bro is goated. I'm not going to move the weapons because I'm a little stronger than them. Besides, fighting is the only thing I'm good at. Isarius steps on the struggling hetero creatures and cuts it in half with Vera's katana before returning it to her. Ha, we shall see. The coastline defense should be fine for some time. Commandant, according to Wanshi's observation, the giant humanoid seems to be walking toward here slowly. Right, it is probably attempting to get on the land. The humanoid's purpose and origin are still unknown, but the current speculation shows if it ever gets on the land, it will devour all lives along its path and turn the land into a dead, scorched earth. Commandant, have you noticed it? Yeah, right, it's getting windy. Wind. Rain starts to fall, and the wind gradually picks up. Soon a gale with cold wind begins to hit the coastline. A storm is imminent. This time the weather is not on the human side. The storm churns up crimson waves that splash on the defense formed by Omega weapons. Countless hetero creatures have crossed the defense line, charging toward the humans. Spread out, protect the Omega weapons. The center of the coastline is most severely damaged by the waves. The Purifying Force members have no time to respond before their positions are stormed by a sudden wave of HC. Within seconds, the coastline defense has had a breach, exposing the temporary command center with lots of Omega weapons stored inside. Dozens of hetero creatures are rushing toward you. It is too late to evacuate. Commandant! Commandant, get down! Lee? Hearing the shout from behind, you almost instinctively squat down as much as possible. In the next split second, a storm of bullets flies over your head, blowing a few hetero creatures into pieces. Lee! Oh, let's go! Everyone's here, let's go. Lee gives you a quick nod as he races past. He is heading toward Lucia, who is also coming over. Both of them are driving the hetero creatures into the encirclement. You suddenly feel a pair of slim yet strong arms. They help you get up. Are you hurt, Commandant? Oh my god. The other Liv Sashibur. And the BGM came, the banger. Right. Liv still insists on giving you a quick full body scan. Her forward eyebrows have finally relaxed. I'm not the Purifying Force. Understood. Leave them to me. I'll try my best as well, always. Liv then picks up the medical kit and heads to the front line, along with her Levi guns that are already on standby. Compared to the giant waves, the fighters on the battle may look insignificant, but those in the command center, they are greater than any tide. The three Grey Raven members are equally insignificant compared to the Berserk, bloodthirsty hetero creatures. But when they stand alongside one another, nothing seems to stop them on the battlefield. Let's go. Time to cook. like usual, I attack and you cover me. And this will leave. Will support us from behind. Leave this to me. It has been a long time since we fought together last time. Yeah, although it's not something worth celebrating, it's nice to fight with you and the commandant. You two still remember the collaboration tactics, right? Then let's go. I forgot. What's the collaboration tactic? Ooh. Bro is cooked. Right, good. At least they're fighting. Alright, one more. Good. Raven, no wonder you are the elite squad. You purifying force don't even know how to say thank you. Lee, never mind, let's fight together. Go over, Grey Raven. We go. Let them go. I'm just joking. Help. We're increasing the morale of this game right now. Oh my god. What was that? I saw that head. Ah, it's the one from Bianca. Typical disgusting. Watch out. I'm not worried, just scratch. Defeat him and then we can split up and take care of the other enemies. What can I solo with him? What happened? Bro vanished. Cover me, Lee. Already on it. Lee continues to shoot with one hand while loading a high explosive magazine with the other. He fires high temperature flames that can evaporate the seawater toward the area with dense hetero creatures. Through the breach Lee created, Lu shall launch out at the one of the Omega weapon deployment points. The hetero creatures that were burned by Lee's flame are instantly frozen by her chilling cold. Set up the Omega weapons now, Lee. Coordinates are already recorded. Holding an Omega weapon, Lee runs toward the defense position and shiftly installs it to the encirclement that was damaged by hetero creatures, restoring the coastline defense. But how long can the Omega weapon last? After the battle, the Omega weapons are almost used up. The defense will not last long if the weapons are not replenished. You don't need to worry anymore, Commandant, because we're here. The EF is here. Let's go. You see an engineering force transport truck rapidly approaching. A girl is driving in. Karina from the engineering force. Yo, Graven Commandant. The backup Omega weapons are here. The truck comes to an abrupt stop. Karina impatiently jumps off it along with another girl you have never met before, coming down with the rear seat. Nice to meet you, Raven Commandant. This is Steady. She can handle all system-related problems of Omega weapon, while Karina will take over whenever you need violence. It sounds very reliable. Teddy gazed around with an evil grin. I heard you were speaking for Karenina in the parliament. She was quite thankful for that and kept talking about how to repair that favor. Oh my god. Karenina will blush. As we know, Karenina, I think she have that Chun Chun vibes. I don't know why. See? Also the hair, the twin tail. Wait, I never said that, but I don't like owing someone a favor indeed. At least I can repay it this time. Just let us know if you need anything. Don't just count me in. Alright, you can fix this damaged Omega weapon first. That's a lot. You're definitely not holding back. Just then, Camo sends a calm request. He has been watching the outer area. Hey, the Omega weapons you deployed on the sea are being attacked by hetero creatures. A lot of them have already been damaged. Do you want to do something about it? Camo points the camera of his terminal to the sea. A lot of hetero creatures are already recklessly charging toward the encirclement of Omega weapons. They will not last long. Where's your light boat, Vera? Hey, 21, where's our boat? Hey, Noctis, where's our boat? It's all rocks here. The boat's stranded at the shore. I could just crush all those rocks. You hear that, Graven Commandant? We hardly made it here, and the boat's already scrapped after that tough voyage. Yep. Hearing your conversation, Karenina suddenly remembers something and smiles. Worry not, after splitting with us, Rosetta went to the Arctic. Oh my, she's back to her home. Arrow seeking help. She should have arrived now. Okay, she's bringing the whole squad of forest guard. Let's go. Everyone's here. Thank you. I actually thought that as a forest guard, given all those barriers in the past, I would be rejected. Did you learn this politeness from the guys in Babylonia? Right, Rosetta, you don't need to be so polite. If this ocean is contaminated by the red tide, from now on, the Arrow would probably be devastated, given that it almost completely relies on the ocean to survive. We're just helping ourselves after all. We don't need to hold back. We just use us as much as you need to. Exactly. There's no more barriers now. We are all on the same ship, hunting the same big fish. The captain gazed into the distance not far away. The giant humanoid is still oh my god, my tongue, relentlessly heading toward the land. I guess this fish is too big for us. However, the captain swings his hand forward. A large harpoon quickly fires out, piercing a wandering hetero creature. We can still tackle some little ones. Rosetta smiles. She lands on the ship's bow, pointing her spear at the enemy that she is about to confront while whispering to herself. Commandant, this time I will fight for myself, and I'm not alone. Everybody in Arrow will fight for themselves, for the future. Wow. Finally, May Raiden is with someone, thank goodness. If you know what I mean, May Raiden, because her voice is same as May Raiden, right? May Raiden, Dr. May. Raiden May. What? When we are together. It's getting intense, guys. How long is this again? 20. Okay. All right, guys. We have like we only have 22 more minutes. Let's see. Oh, let me just. Never mind. Let's go. Oh wait, hold on. 3 minutes break. 3 minutes break. 5 minutes. I mean 5 minutes. 5 minutes break.
Okay, I have arrived. Oh, here's Leia. Hold on guys. Let's open something. Oh, there you go. Okay, so when we are together. Nothing bad will happen, right? Guys, I'm having chapter 17 flashback. We're having a chapter 17 flashback. We're just using leave alone. The storm continues. Endless rainfall has reduced visibility to a minimum. Hold on. But the most terrifying fact is that the number of hetero creatures has not reduced at all. They seem to be as endless as the rain, and equally ruthless. No matter how many hetero creatures we killed, the next wave always comes straight away. Are they really that afraid to die? How's the defense? Not much different. We can forget about taking back the defense positions. In fact, the red tide keeps approaching the coastline along with the rainfall and waves. Our flanks have moved back almost 200 meters. The defense can hardly be maintained if the forces retreat even farther. It was only established in a rush, and it will not take long to be breached. What about you, Chrome? The east side is not looking good. Camus and I and the Purifying Force can barely manage the hetero creatures that broke through the Omega Weapon's defense, but another Omega Weapon is failing. Captain, help me. Chrome strives to freeze a few hetero creatures approaching the defense. Camus immediately smashed them into fragments with his great sword. Still, their attempts seems futile. A lot of hetero creatures have brought the red tide into the beach through the breach. Enduring the corrosion of high-density punishing virus, a Purifying Force soldier has installed the Omega Weapon that took a lot of effort to be shipped here, reinforcing the defense that have almost collapsed. Once she pulls him back just in time, he quickly checks the soldier and shakes his head. Not good, the infection is almost breaching the threshold. I need to fall back and give him a first aid to contain the infection. The Purifying Force soldier trembles from agony, but he never makes a sound. Okay, Kamui, take one ship position for now. Got it. Remember, don't change the shooting parameters of my rifle. Long range Kamui, let's go. Chrome slicks his hair back for a better vision in downpour. He looked back at the terminal. Sorry, Commandant, I think I don't need to tell you the situation. The Omega weapons are consumed way faster than we expected. We are still severely short-handed to set up defenses. Okay. Teddy takes off her headphones, watching the changing numbers. She connects to Karenina's terminal. Oi, Karenina, we still have a lot of Omega weapon reserves, right? Can you send them here in time? Not bloody way, thanks to this stupid weather. The truck can drive through a lot of sand. We have to manually send Omega weapons to the front line. We are severely short-handed. Controlling the gravity nearby, Karenina carries the container with more than 100 Omega weapons inside all by herself and runs to the front line. Still, the Omega weapons are being consumed way faster than the air supply. That's crazy. 10 Omega weapons inside all by herself. I mean, she controlled the gravity, so
Never mind. As the red tide continues to invade, the line of defense will only extend. The available forces are also being compromised by the red tide and hetero creatures. The lack of manpower will only worsen over time. Just a little longer, Commandant. Another squad is on its way. One squad is nowhere near enough, but at least it could buy the wounded soldiers some time to recover. Good news, which squad is that? It's Commandant Simon's Dark Aris. They just finished restructuring though. They can be relied on indeed. Never thought Commander Nicola would agree to send them in. Are you talking about the Dark Aris is supposed to be still in maintenance, or no one's abnormality? Both. He had his plans. Another watchdog. They are helping us as long as they have come down to the surface. Commandant, another wave of hetero creatures is coming. We need your order. I'm afraid the attack skill is greater than ever. Everyone, protect the Omega weapon. Impact in 30 seconds. Lucia stands in the center alongside her comrades. Facing endless enemies, she draws her katana. The red tide of despair is swarming over. Behind them is the battle-worn Earth. Nobody wants to take one more step back, for there is still hope in this land. And on the corner, Alpha is she's busy drinking some tea. Yeah. After escaping from a colorful aquarium, the survivors have returned to their camp. Barely over 10 people in this organization called Scarlet Revelation have survived. They are lucky to be alive, but living in this world may be just another misfortune to them. Ouch, don't move, Lillian. The old refugee twitched in pain, almost causing Lillian's serum to drop. I'm sorry. Oh, God. The agony has taken away from refugee's sanity. Severe punishing virus infection has left festering wounds all over his body. Another female contracts leaning on the wall, watching him empathetically. She can understand Dark Aris' top priority is supposed to be helping the coastline, yet Commandant Simon does make them wait here. Don't waste serum on him. The infection is out of control. Even if we save him, we can keep the limbs. Palma takes the remaining serum from Lillian. Let's go, we have more urgent missions. But he's on pain. I can give him relief. I mean, that's a quick decision, Palma. Palma raises her hand before she swings the arm blade, and a dagger suddenly strikes at her from behind. That's no one. That's no one. But she's able to react and immediately steps aside from it. Hits her. Good reflexes. I mean, never mind. It's Watanabe. That's Uncle Watanabe. Maintaining a defensive stance, Palma looks up only to find the bold attacker to be leader of the Forsaken. What's going on, Watanabe? Hearing the incident, no one and Commandant Simon of Dark Aris rush in and see the two confronting each other. Forsaken, no one. What on earth are you doing? Watanabe, this is Captain Palma of Dark Aris. Captain who kills refugees? There must be some misunderstanding. Misunderstanding? How about you explain it first? Why are you with Forsaken? Will you believe me if I say it was just a coincidence? Oh, so you made us wait at the door for you to bump into coincidentally. It was actually Li's advice. Of course, Commander Nicola also gave his tacit consent. The Grey Raven Commander knew the Forsaken would be coming to help and wanted us to meet him here. But Li, he asked you to meet the Forsaken? Yep, I knew Watanabe before I became a contract. Grey Raven just happened to note it too. With the Forsaken? Right now, I think more help is always appreciated. We may have different beliefs, but our goals are the same. Captain Palma, can you pass that serum to me? Palma reluctantly tosses the serum to no one. He and Watanabe holds the trembling old refugee together and give him the injection. Grace. This girl and the Citos. I don't know about the other one. What Litos just said. But there's two, right? That the pick interest of Litos. Seeing this, Scarlet Revelation's leader Grace walks over and bows to thank them. No matter what, I must thank you for doing this for him. May God bless him. Kami. Watanabe looks at the gurky knife in his hand. He can never forget his friend Bruce, who died in a church on a snowfield. God created humans, but also the punishing virus. It twisted the will of the devout, trampled the resolve of the brave, and ultimately destroyed the fate of the kind-hearted, leaving only endless suffering to mankind. Bruce. Ah, Bruce from his interlude. Instead of believing in the words of a god, I would rather believe in the will of humans. Of course, it's just my personal habit. Do you really believe in that god? I believe in everything that we can rely and hope on, be it God, divination, or the Red Tide. Red Tide? Nope, you're just fucked up. Or the person that can become our hope. You are some miserable scarlet revelation. You are not even fanatic believers. You may as well call yourself the Church of Anybody Help Me. Why didn't you fight for it earlier? Fight? Of course we want to fight. Look at our powerless hands and these bodies of flesh that cannot be turned into constructs. We were not chosen. All we could do was be crushed into pieces by those monsters. All we could do was keep running. We were sick of being drenched in fear and hated our incapability. All those emotions have turned into hatred that could not be let out. This faith is the only thing we can rely on. But if the contamination of the ocean will reduce our living space even further, I'd rather bet this life that can be lost anytime on this opportunity to unleash our fear that originated from fear. Do your believers also think that way? No, some are unable to understand, but I told them it was a test that God gave us. Besides, we have this promise: if this battle is a success, we can have our new future. We see. Oh, must be no one. He always likes to use his hope to persuade others. No, not me. It was Watanabe. I'm but a construct in Babylonia with no right to make decisions. How can I make a promise about someone else's future? Fine, whatever. Commandant Simon, no one. You don't need to avoid me and go the long way the next time you want to seek external help. I may have worked in the purifying force, but I won't attack a Forsaken at this point in time. Yeah, again, purifying force and Forsaken have a Yabe history, right? No one. What's the matter? Nothing. I'm just not used to this name of yours. When you were introduced to me, I never thought Shrek could be a fake name. He frowns at the young male construct. When I bid farewell to you on the train, I thought it was the end. I thought I just lost another Forsaken comrade. Well, at least you're still alive. You can always count to the Forsaken if Babylon doesn't want you. I can't unhear that, Watanabe. It's okay, Commandant Simon. I won't go back to the Forsaken. Given the connection between me and the Ascendants, I would only bring danger to Watanabe. It's your future. You decide it. Wow. Harley Joe. Yahoo! Shall we just keep following? Yata? What else can we do? My orders to observe Dark Ares and monitor their contact with the Forsaken. Observe? I thought we were watching over them. There's no need to send them to the surface just for the purpose. As long as there is nothing abnormal, we will just follow them and join the battle. Our priority is to assist the combatants. Harley Joe has received the latest update on his terminal. He quickly finishes reading it and frowns. What's the matter? Grey Raveners reported a large number of hetero creatures attacking the defense. There's no time, we must go now. Simon's probably get the message too. Sent to all commandants, of course he will get it. See, they're already preparing to head out. Alright, let's go. A raindrop falls on Yata's mask. She looks at the muddy sky. The storm is coming. Is that a foreshadowing? Lady Revelationist, are we really going to follow the truck and fight so many monsters? Of course, that is God's revelation. Remember what I told you? This is a test. Correct, my divination has always shown the same conclude. Okay, woman, alright. We will be victorious. Really? If the Revelationists also say so, we will be fine. Let's go together. Yeah, The divination or so-called revelation may all be aligned. Still, it can inspire the crowd at this very moment. Our hearts are so fragile and sensitive. There's nothing perfect about them, but that's why we need each other and the faith. We need someone to tell us that tomorrow will be better. Interesting. After the most fierce wave of hetero creatures attack, the coastline defenses once again is in a stalemate. The only difference is that each wave of hetero creatures is slowly but surely eroding the humans' battle line. Thanks to the support of the Purifying Force, the Omega Weapon's defense on the west side can barely maintain, but the east side, with the relatively weaker strength, is on the brink of a total collapse. The battle was meant to be a small defensive operation, but before anyone realized, it has turned into a large-scale trench warfare. The beach is totally exposed and lacks cover. Soldiers can only rely on the Omega Weapon in front to shield themselves. But when the supplies cannot keep up with the consumption, all the effort will end up in vain. Commandant, only 30% of the Omega Weapon defense on the east side is operational. Strikehawk plans to launch a quick assault with the less wounded soldiers of the PF. Hope we can take back the battle line. No, abandon the east side, let's fall back. Why, Commandant? If we do that... Chrome pats on Kamui's back and shake his head. He just stares at the battle-worn Purifying Force soldiers. Even if we take the line back, we may not make it out of here. Besides, we don't have enough hands to redeploy the Omega Weapons. Correct, maybe the only option we have is to let them spread on the land. Holding the battle line may result in great loss. It is more sensible to keep the strength and the weight for an opportunity to strike back. If only there is one more squad, you can attack the hetero creature's flank when they enter the valley on coastline. Your terminal suddenly receives some noise. The signal comes from the east side near Strikehawk. Yahoo! Alright, the interference is gone. All comes back to normal. How's it, Joe? Hehe, I would love to chat with you, Chief, but I will leave it to the Dark Aris to do the talking. They were the first to depart and should not be too far away from you. Alright, everyone's good. Dark Aris. Greetings, Commandant. We decided to come first. Commandant Simon was supposed to do the briefing, but he was a little car sick. Lillian's taking care of him. Hope he gets better. Apart from the 4 members of the Dark Aris, there is Yata from Scarab and Commandant Harley Joe from Woodcock, as well as 37 from the Forsaken, including Watanabe. A total of 43 combatants are moving to help with the coastline defense, where the Red Tide is. The Forsaken, Watanabe is here too? Great, just in time. We nod to Teddy. She opens the tactical map and locates the coordinates of the east side's bridge. As I said, guys, Commandant Bro is cooked, both in brain and physically. I mean, not strong. It's just Bro's action is unique. All right, and Bro's thinking is his battle IQ is above. That's crazy. I mean, that's how he got his title, Chief of FOS. Please move to the area between MN6 and MN8 and intercept the flank of hetero creatures. Alright. Also help Strikehawk to organize a counter-attack if possible. No problem. Still, I need to remind you, based on the calculation of my program, even with the extra dozen of combatants, the Omega Weapon defense won't sustain prolonged operation. We have more than that. Are there other helpers? Yes. No one looks behind himself at the horizon with a little eagerness. The sky is full of dark clouds, but he knows that is also where the sun rises. They are here too. Following no one's vision, he also looked back toward the end of the valley that leads to the coastline. Under the sunlight bordering the dark clouds, you see many moving figures. Akdelek. Oh wait, never mind. It's the cult. The leader holds her twisted tail staff high. Following her, many more are charging toward the coastline defense. God has always been guiding us. In the past, He gave us many trials, but also redemption. He kept us alive. We have transcended the trials to prove that we are the chosen ones. Grace points her staff at the endless hetero creatures on the coastline. His enemies now stand before us. This is a fight we must take on, and we shall end it once and for all. Now take your weapons and follow me. The crowd makes a thundering cheer. More refugees have shown up at the end of the vision, rushing toward the coastline wielding all sorts of weapons that they got from the Forsaken. See guys, pipe tube and her weapon. I think that's a crowbar. Yep, those weapons are goated. Trust me. Such is the fury of all the cowards that originated from their fear, and the courage that unites them all together. They may be insignificant, but right now they have their strength to shake the sky and the sea. Individually, the refugees aren't that strong, but their numbers can really help the shipment of the Omega weapons. It's time to strike back. I'm kind of a bit worried. Everything is going smoothly right now. Right? The victory of this battle, as well as our lives in the future. We are all counting on you, Commandant. I shall make decisions with even greater caution. I believe in you. If it's Chief, everything will be alright. The influence. What exactly did Simon teach you? All sorts of legends? No one smiled as if he is saying this as an encouragement. The east side defense has been breached by hetero creatures. Even with the DA and Forsaken, we won't be able to take it back in a short time. Getting the refugees involved on the surface at this point in time, I'm afraid it will result in many casualties. I see. Is there any other way? Let me try. Rosetta, do you copy? Yes, Commandant. Can you spare us one ship from the Arrow? Sure, the storm has calmed a lot, so the pressure we're facing on the sea has been significantly reduced. Wait a minute, are you trying to get the refugees to the east via the sea? Wouldn't that be more dangerous? Teddy suddenly stops talking. She thinks again. Actually, no. The hetero creatures may come from the sea, but most of them are moving to the coastline through the bottom. There aren't many of them in the sea surface. Correct, the place that looks the most dangerous often turns out to be the safest. Oh my god. Good thinking. Crazy. I don't see any problems with that. The Arrow will send the fastest ship to pick up the refugees at the port. Still, someone needs to cover them on their way to the port. Commandant, please let me go. Hearing your conversation, Liv walks in the temporary command center. She was treating the wounds of an injured Purifying Force member. I can deal with a small number of HC myself. Besides, if any of them gets injured, I can provide timely treatment. Liv places a hand on her chest. She looks determined, unlike the past when she seemed to be forcing herself. The decision she has made now is based on her confidence established from numerous battles. You can trust her unconditionally. Alright, I'll leave it to you. All the best. Sure, I'll do my best. Liv smiles and salutes, then quickly walks out of the command center. The biggest problem is her. Bianca. Giant humanoid. Okay. Chico. The giant humanoid continues to move closer. Slowly but surely, she has the shape of a female human. Okay, that's why the commandant called the hetero creature as a her. Identify the creature as a her, alright? I see. But also has many of the traits of a hetero creatures. No matter what, you can only maintain the defense and hope the Omega weapon will work to stop her from the coastline. Okay, let's go. Where's my daughter live? Don't worry, I'm Liv from Raven. I'll escort you to the eastern position. Thank you, girl. We'll make ourselves useful. There may be battles on the way, but I'll protect you. Don't worry, our belief is that everyone should protect themselves. I can fight as well. Okay, but don't force yourself. Make sure to let me know if you get hurt. Okay, let's go. Okay, what's that? But never mind. That is a lot. Another way, it's Liv here. He can kill. For all this. Crazy, they are just punching the robot. Here comes more of them. Oh shit. Alright. Nice camera angle. Like Goro games. It's getting foggy this way, everyone. Where's everyone? Where's everyone gone? It's illusions. Are the hetero creatures using the punching virus to affect my frame senses module? But the problem should be solved if I can defeat all the hetero creatures. Random code Lucia 010 and Lucia 020. Alright, gotcha, thank you. I'll check later after this. Muhammad welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Is my game on? Is my game loud? I don't know. I just lowered it a bit. Man, there's more. Wow. Everyone okay? Yeah, everyone's fine. Nobody's hurt. Wait, please stick close to me. The duck is ahead of us. This ship is waiting for us. Leave. Get everyone on the ship. We are about to set off. Got it. Watch out. Oh man, they got bonked. But isn't this the enemy that we fought on the aquarium? Bro is Aga. Never mind. Bro can't go. Hello. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 constructs, alright. 9, 10. I mean, there's many of them. There's a lot of them. Keep going. Alright, back to dialogue. The storm is about to end. Someone is dragging their feet on a secluded beach, slowly coming near. Oh my god, she's alive after chapter 17. Crazy. Vanessa, how is your what do you call it? How is your redemption arc been? Damn, bro, her face. I think it's Bambinata with like who is with her, right? I know they would be fighting. The scale is pretty large. She gazes into the distance. Her eyes seem wounded and squint in the day-breaking sunlight. Many HC are crawling out of the sea, charging toward the people on the coastline, but they seem to be stopped by something invisible and can hardly reach their targets. Are those Omega weapons? I've never seen them before, but that person did mention them. That person, Commandant. She points at the temporary command center in the center of the battlefield. That symbol must be Grey Ravens. Not just them, Strike Hawk, Cerberus, Engineering Force, even their Ares is here. Can't believe Babylon has thrown in so many forces. That chief is definitely not holding back, just as always. She knows very well that those forces weren't recruited by the Grey Raven Commandant. They just naturally gathered around that person to fight together. Let's go meet them, Bambinata, okay? Bambinata quickly comes to her, supporting Vanessa's disabled body with her own. Just then, Bambinata suddenly sees a crimson figure who looks completely out of place. Stress. Bambinata quickly pulls Vanessa behind herself, blocking the hetero creature's attack. Diesel. Oh my god. It's the... What is? It's the... one of the ascendant of Vonnegut. Do you really have to block that with your own body? Hearing the young male's voice, the pitted Bambinata kicks the hetero creature away and dodges its attack. She returns to Vanessa while remaining alert. Before the hetero creature can growl again, an arrow has pierced its throat and pinned it on a tree trunk. It immediately turns into a point of crimson liquid. Thank you. Oh wait, never mind. Wait, who the heck is Diesel? Because I see his face when we are having a conversation with Vonnegut. Yeah, Vonnegut and what do you call this? Vonnegut and Lithos on Floating Record, Chapter 2, Cinder Burns. Wait, I forgot. Who the heck is Diesel again? Diesel. Diesel. Wait, is Diesel one of construct of one of the construct of Vanessa? Wait, what? I'm lost. Diesel glanced at Vanessa from the corner of his eyes. He tells himself that the terrible scars on her face were only a result of her own wrongdoing. Sending you here is the last mercy I have for you, Vanessa. I know you said it so many times. Sending it here. Yep. Diesel is formerly a construct of Vanessa, right? Vanessa smiles, but this time there is no sarcasm in her words, only slight grief. Alright, I've got to go. Wait, there is one last thing. Because I think I heard Diesel, his name on extra story chapter. Where's that again? Chapter 4? No, it's not chapter 4. I think it's chapter 4 hidden when Commandant points his gun to Vanessa and yeah, I forgot which chapter, but the time where Commandant points his gun on Vanessa and believe cuts her hair, right? Damn. Like, damn. Your marks. Damn. Wait. Is that Bianca? Hey. Ooh. Oh my god, she have the lantern. Right. She become more mummified, alright? What's her design? It represents witch. I don't know why. The sound of a downpour is echoing in the deepest part of her memories and mind. Constructs are not bothered by rain. Still, Chico takes out her coat and puts it above their heads, just like what ordinary humans would do. This is so bad. Her friend's complaint has caught Bianca's attention. She looks at the female in the front of her. As chilling raindrops fall in her arm, her vision and other senses are slowly restored. She realizes Chico is pulling her as they are both running in the rain. Yes. Also, the ending of that movie was so terrible. Really? I kinda like it. If laws are no longer enforced, I shall punish the evil in the name of God. But will such killing violate God's heavenly laws? Because one of the law, guys, yeah, one of the laws in the Bible is thou shalt not kill, right? 10 Commandments. It was just a movie. Why did it have to make the audience question the meaning of morals and ethics in the end? If the director couldn't find an answer himself, he shouldn't throw the question to us. According to that ending, we are probably the first to be punished by the heavenly laws. You are still talking like this. What? The two have stopped in front of the train station. The rail splits on two ways. This era is so absurd that it forces us to kill our most important ones with our own hands. The world needs us so the remaining humans won't have to suffer what we go through. It's like a soldier. Chico lets out a familiar, carefree smile. When did Bianca hear these words? Was it also raining on that day? On her interlude. The train has arrived with a sharp sequel, but a war has broken out deep in Bianca's eyes. The peaceful scene is no more. Bianca finds herself holding her bow, standing in the battlefield full of smoke and corpse. A foul rotten smell has occupied her nasal sensor. The grey sky continues to drizzle. Human blood and construct vital fluid have formed a small puddle at her feet. The sound of raindrops hitting the water resonates like her heartbeat. In front of her is a deformed construct with a face similar to Chico's. She is almost consumed in flames that represents the infection of the punishing virus. The infected construct twists in agony like a tormented soul walking out of the flames of sin. She has completely turned into a monster, still stumbling toward Bianca. Ah, that's crazy. This shit, guys, this is that's like what happened to what did the Gabriel did to Selena. Damn. Like, I think that's his eyes, right? That's her eyes. Ah. If only I was less hesitant and killed my sister on that day. Those people might not have to die. But what when I saw her cry, I hesitate. I was never good at letting go. No, sis, help me. Ugh. More corrupted and deserter have walked out of the Crimson Ruin, mumbling words of begging or insult. The voice of these executed lives has ultimately merged and turned into a grievous scream that is repeated over and over again. Leave. We want to leave. Sorry, my sister. Sister. Wait. Wait. Hold on. Because guys, I'm using Echo on my weekly challenge, and I'm seeing when she got hit, I'm always hear her talking about sister here's a sister there, and then her ult is similar to the new Bianca that we were using, on the previous Bianca. I mean, wait, is Chico Echo, or is it opposite? I don't know. Let the story cook. Bianca hears Chico's whisper. Her friend wraps her arms around her from behind and takes her hand, putting a bloodstained gun in her palm. Chico's arm rests next to hers. She points the gun at the deceased. My frailty and hesitation caused the irreparable sacrifice and tragedy. To amend my mistake, I had to kill more people who were important. Bianca and Chico's memories are still have blended together. They swing the sword toward those who were once their comrades. In the end, we both choose the same path. Ugh. The blood slices through the air, splashing some liquid on Bianca's cheek. It is not blood but mercury fluid with strong, pungent odor of machine oil. A memory of the PF lies before Bianca. She feels like she has returned to the snowfield many years ago. When she killed the father, white mist has blurred her vision, chilling wind blows her breath away. She puts down the gun, taking heavy, deep breath. Through the snowstorm, she can see many corpses nearby. Some of them belong to corrupted, some belong to her comrades who were killed before they were completely infected by the punishing virus. My family, friends, comrades, I have been walking over their dead bodies. Bianca, Chico gazes down because again this is merged, right? Their memories been merged. Gazes down at the bodies in the snow. When I first heard about Bianca's story, I was actually thinking, if only I could be as cruel as you when I face a similar situation. The body on the snow staggers to its feet and releases its head, with its face constantly changing. Okay, that shit is crazy. Some face come from Bianca's memory, some from Chico's. Before I realized I had already stepped on a journey of no return. No matter which side I chose, I would fail the other. I could only continue forward carefully with a guilty feeling. But this guilt was too heavy for me to carry. For emotions could rule over rational judgment. Ever since then, I chose the easiest way to live. I treated everything with zero emotion to maximize the result. Without humanity, life no longer felt painful. Warm liquid continues to roll down her face. Bianca, Chico touches it and realizes it is not blood but a transparent fluid. It has been too long since she had a human body. She has almost forgotten the feeling of tears. Humanity? Another PF member is questioning, does it even have any place in such a world? He erupts into a burst of furious laughter, as if he had just heard an absurd joke. I can't believe you still hold such a naive, ridiculous belief as the captain of the purifying force. You are only going to make others believe that the battles are worth fighting. Killing is just killing. Having such unnecessary morals will only make them die in vain. Sacrifice is inevitable in war. Anyone should be aware of and prepared for it before stepping on the battlefield. But because we are not mere killing machines, there are some values we must uphold. Without bottom lines, the cruelty of wars will only continue to increase, bringing even more sacrifices. One day, such a vicious cycle will distort everything we fight for. You are trying to find goodness in hell. It will never change the nature of war. Goodness isn't necessarily linked into human. That's true. Even humanity still has multiple distinct dimensions of values. None of them can be directly equated to life. Holding a weapon doesn't grant us the ability to judge the value of life. We may find ourselves in hell, but that only makes it more important to not trade our bottom lines for a brief moment of peace. Only your theories can stop the war. The tone of the soldier is no longer filled with anger, but rather exhaustion. He cast one last glance at Bianca. Instead of continuing the argument, he just slams the door and leaves. What about you, Bianca? Do you also think I'll make a better leader of the Purifying Force? Chico shows up on a bench in the Purifying Force lounge. She quickly looks at Bianca. Everyone acknowledges your strength and your decisive style. They just admire the strong, but my strength came from the fact that I was willing to sacrifice everything. Killing is evil. Each time I made a decision to kill, darkness hunted me. But you'll never see yourself as innocent. You won't conveniently blame the punishing virus or the wrongdoings in this world. You understand your sins very well. Knowing that you are on the way to hell, you still can't help but to respond to the voice asking for help. When you know they are beyond redemption, you can still execute them with your very own hands and carry on with this guilt. Is this what they said in the movie? We are all alerted about the evil ones, but there is another evil that we must be aware. That is the indifference of the kind-hearted. Bianca, you're rare. Precious mind will never be corrupted by the outside world. That's what I envy most about you. For I myself am almost always indifferent. A train has arrived at that station. Chico gently ties up the hair near Bianca's ears. Sorry for saying so much. I couldn't help it. Chico. Still, it's nice to talk to you like this. In the end. Bianca looks back into Chico's eyes and sees her own silhouette. The original look of this frame is actually the witch side of her. There are more emotions in Chico's eyes that Bianca finds somewhat familiar. She saw them on that snowfield many years ago. Her pain, her struggle, her wish, her longing. Damn. Oh my god. The way how to connect it, bro, on the previous on the few part of the story before. Damn. So again, this chapter is real. It is precisely focused on Bianca. Damn. Chico didn't say anything else. She stepped on the unnamed train and waved goodbye to Bianca, just like a friend saying, "See you tomorrow." It is just another ordinary day after missions. The always serious Chico would return to the Purifying Force lounge and smile to Bianca. They will then have a simple chat in the lounge. Occasionally, they would watch a movie from the Golden Age together during the vacation. Here comes the present. Damn. Bianca wakes up from the dream of farewell. The division of her mind has temporarily stabilized again. What? Oh, fuck. My bad. What have she become? What happened to her this time? So again, she woke up in this place. Did she become an ascendant? Ascendant like outlier, like something similar like Selena? She opens her eyes and realizes that the restart process for her frame has completed. She finds herself in an undamaged corner of the aquarium with some red tide remaining around. There is still some warmth left on her cheek. Next to her is a pair of earrings that once belonged to Chica. Again, Chica been protecting her, right? Crazy. Bianca has no time for anything else. She quickly holds the phantom tracer up, trying to look for traces of the past. The petted girl silently gazes at the hetero-humanoid curled up amidst the red tide. This terrifying creature was significantly wounded during the tragic battle in fight with Liv. Oh my god, it's the monster. Again, like I said, the monster that Liv fought is the same as we fought on the aquarium, which is what do you call this? The monster that been hunting Bianca, which is Chico, right? Now only the female hetero creature is barely surviving. It is immersed in the red tide like a fetus floating in the amniotic fluid. But never mind. Only the remains of the hetero-humanoid were retrieved. Even after the red tide had repaired them, there was only an empty shell left. But that's okay, it's enough as an experiment subject. If this subject can work, many who are unable to become construct can still embrace a more complete rebirth. So will your mother, Cinderella. Thank you, Lithos. Come now, Grace. Is this it? Okay, so this is the previous event, right? Because we're using the Phantom Tracer. My bad. Correct. If you want to get rid of that body incompatible with constructs to live a new life, you should merge yourself with her. But will I still be myself? Of course, I promise. You promise? No, you're lying. Do you think you have another option? You're exhausted, Grace. The never-ending escape, the red tide and corrupted your fear of death, yet you don't know when it will arrive. You are willing to believe in anything just to survive, be it God or the weapons in your hand. Isn't that right? You lied to many people and made them come here. You knew it well long ago. If you can revive in her body, your words, divination, and identity will all be verified. You no longer need to fear the punishing bars either. Isn't that good? Come, Grace. This is an obstacle you must overcome to bid farewell to your long-lasting fear. Fine. Just when Grace takes a step forward, her ending, the closed door is slammed open. Oh my god, here comes the purifying force. Okay, so this is what really happened, okay. We're going dive past to the previous event. Ascended and a human? More purifying force soldiers swarm in and surround the two. Holding their weapons, they are all alerted and dare not go any closer. What are you doing? Out of the way, do you want to get killed by this ascendant? But she said, that's Lithos the swindler. Are you really going to trust his words? Run while you are still alive. Lithos remained calm. He turns to the fully armed purifying force soldiers. This is the hetero-humanoid, so you brought it here. Are you trying to run another dirty experiment with it? Chico sneers with a furrowed brow. She exchanges a look with Norris, and the latter immediately understands her instruction. Kill Lithos and eliminate all possible means for the hetero-humanoid to revive. Dirty experiment? Chico's words seems to have touched on a forbidden topic. Lithos races to his feet from the execution chair, and everyone can feel his invisible rage. The ground underneath begins to tremble as if some sort of waves are surging toward them. Compared with what those people did, I am far from being dirty or a swindler. Yet you are taking their side and fight to protect them. What you're talking about? Kogawa Kurono. Wait. Okay, so she have connection with Kogawa Kurono, and Cinderella's father is Kogawa Kurono also, right? Interesting. See? Daedalus? Don't worry, I have no interest in fighting for revenge. However, since you described this project as dirty, I shall make you experience this dirty in person, although it's not even half as horrible as what they did. Prepare for battle. The battle has ended. Most purifying forest soldiers have been devoured by the heteroc creatures that came from the deep sea, leaving no remains. Enough. Kill me now if you want to. And here comes Litos take opportunity of your existence to become a test subject. Oh, Chica was seriously wounded in the battle, strangled by a fish-like hetero creature. She sees struggling but gives Litos a cold stare without any fear. Fish-like hetero creature, and that's the one been following Bianca, right? You aren't waiting for me to beg for mercy, are you? I know Ascendants all have their weird hobbies. I don't have any of their weird hobbies you mentioned. I hate to see you suffer even if you're my enemy. Come, I'll give you a new life right now. What are you doing? Don't be scared, it will be a happy dream. Despite finally revealing a glimpse. Guys, she is a worse and fucked up version of a bit worse than Gabriel, but a lot more better with ideals. But on action itself, yep, she is a lot more worse. Crazy. Despite finally revealing a glimpse of emotional vulnerability, Chico fails to elicit even a hint of sympathy from the Ascendant. Perhaps Litos believe what he is doing is already an action of sympathy. But humans fled. You shall help me complete this experiment. He manipulates Chico, pressing her against the fetus-like humanoid. Now, pray, if this product succeeds, your life will be carried by a higher life form. May you be blessed. Here comes a present. That's crazy. And here comes Bianca seeing all that shit. The burden, pain. Damn. Flashback comes to an abrupt stop, freezing at the moment that Chico melts into a heterohumanoid. What was the look on her face? Was she in fear? Or determined as always? Or perhaps she was a little unwilling to go? Bianca does not know. The illusion of Chico has been rewound to the moment Bianca first stepped in, staring at her in silence. Finally figuring everything out, Bianca knows this place is where Chico was lost, and also where the heterohumanoid, now with Chico's mind inside, saved her. Damn. She hugs Chico's illusion. It disappears in her arm as if it has been waiting for this very moment all along. Behind the illusion is a large glass wall of aquarium. Bianca sees her own reflection in it. The punishing bars has eroded and peeled off the coating of stigmata, revealing another look of her, a witch holding a sword staff. Like I said, guys, there's no more warning about high punishing bars, right? It means she herself become an ascendant without the help of an agent. That's crazy. She become a new self of hers. A new Bianca. With the same goal, with the same self, and the same belief and faith. I'm kind of worried how will everyone react to her. But considering that a familiar appearance can help stabilize the mind, we made this coating in response to the short production time of the frame. Bianca wraps the hair around her ears. The first time she met Chico, she also helped her to do the same. Now you finally look like the captain of the purifying force, she said. Bianca ties up her long hair and puts on the earrings Chico left her. She wipes out the blood stain around her mouth, cleans her coating, and then waves goodbye to where the Chico's illusion was standing. Again, everything's happening right now on the right side. So in short, we're clear. We're 100% clear. She become a ascendant. So she becomes something similar as Selena, because she is the one who survived the Gabriel experiment. And here comes second time. Litos did the same. And that's what makes Bianca the same as Selena. So they both become ascendant. But kind of a bit worried. How will everyone react on the outside? I mean, the commandant's here, so we're good, I guess.
My existence has never changed. That's why I still cannot laugh at you. Sorry, Chico. Bianca closed her eyes, recalling all the memories and emotions that Chico passed to her. But I will accept the changes within myself. When Bianca opens her eyes again, there is only resolution in them. She has accepted everything of herself and revived in the darkness as a witch. She picks up the weapon born in darkness and leaves the aquarium that is about to collapse, heading toward the light and ocean surface. Oh my god. Just like what Chico said, becoming a monster to fight the monster, becoming darkness to fight darkness itself. That's crazy. Becoming the villain to defeat the villain itself. Damn. It's crazy. The brighter the light will be, the dark the shadow beneath it will get stronger at the same time. That's crazy. Anyways, let's go. Let's see what does this frame. See, she's just walking on the water now. She's walking with that because this is the first of her power. The red tide is here already. I have to leave now. Those ethereal creatures are blocking my path in an ordinary way, as if someone is controlling them. Lidos, is that you? Damn. Bianca, where are you going? Bianca, it's cold here. Is this what death feels like? I feel so upset. That voice. No, I can stay here. Finally, the real ideal. But you won't stop me like this. Ooh. Oh my god. You know what's crazy? Because again, she is a saintess, right? I just remembered Fate, the Fate series, Saber and Saber Altar. What's this? Altar Bianca. Damn. Rest in peace, everyone. I will move on with the weight of life. The weight of life. Damn. That shit is cool. It's a crimson sea. The girl with the long gray hair sits quietly next to the window, gazing into the galaxy outside. Nanami? The people living on Earth, an incredible long time has passed. The battle fought against despair have turned into history, and history turned into legends. The legends were carved in the civilization legacy, which eventually became fairy tales that parents told their children. Remember, guys, this is the Nanami from the future. But to them, this is just a short break before entering the next warp. Time and distance have expanded infinitely, following the spaceship trail in the cosmic dust. Each step is ventures forward, it leaves hundreds and thousands of years behind. Oh my god. It's the future Nanami, guys. Crazy. The Lyrian discovery continues to sail among the stars. The girl's main consciousness is located to the center of the ship. Yes, this is Nanami. This is the higher being of Nanami.
but she still occasionally separates a trivial section of her computing power and projects it into this library as a hologram. Mechanoids rarely visit here. The simulated gravity is constantly kept at 9.8 millisecond. MS2, and I don't know what that. Not even a speck of dust has changed its position. Not long ago, a girl's consciousness had crossed time and space to visit. They chatted for a long time and finally got her answer. She continued her journey toward the distant future, unwavering. That's what I said about the lore of Punishing Graven. It will be a lot more bigger, vast, because again, we're talking about time, space, time leap, right? Crossing time. Like, bro, how powerful are they on the future? So right now we're just fighting on Earth, right? On Earth only. And here comes Nanami, her future self visiting the past. The present. I mean, the present. That's crazy. And talking, interacting, and... wow. In short, this is an interdimensional Nanami. And Nanami on another dimension. Probably. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what's called. That is why they all arrive here eventually. Now the library is quiet again, and the girl is still sitting next to the window. In her eyes is the reflection of a planet on the border of the galaxy. Its surface is always occupied by never-ending crimson tides that makes it look like a burning planet when looked at from afar. So this is the Earth is already shattered, already destroyed in her on her timeline. Because it's explained here that a planet on the border of the galaxy, its surface is always occupied by never-ending crimson tides that make it look like a burning planet when looked at from afar. Either this is the Earth itself on her timeline, or this is where the Punishing Bars came from. Because again, I have this theory that the Punishing Bars is from another planet, another place, another civilization, who get rid of who are stopping people to who are stopping humanity to be advanced in civilization. All right. Anyways, this is but an ordinary planet on a spaceship's path. No lives of any form can survive here. The answer that machines have been looking for cannot be found here. Still, its color makes the girl feel nostalgic. She remembers the future that she saw through Gestalt's calculation a long time ago. This is the Gestalt on her timeline. The second simulation. Captain Bianca from Purifying Force become a witch. Oh my god, they connect it again. We're right. I've been talking about this, guys. Will they connect? Because I said on the beginning of the stream, I said that not beginning, on the few hours of the stream, talk about will they connect the second simulation of Nanami that she saw on the present on Gestalt. Because again, Bianca become a witch after she touched or encountered something with a weapon made with punishing virus. Oh my god, they connect it crazy. The young man in a black outfit looked abnormally calm, as if the tragic war was only an absurd dream in a distant world. I am the vice captain of the Purifying Force. Captain Bianca's gone missing during the search mission for Scarlet Revelation. I will take over and continue the mission. Female contract that has never been witnessed before stands by the seaside. The seawater splashes her ankles. There is already a hint of red color inside. Along with the seawater, a surviving contract also grabs Chico's ankle. His body can hardly be recognized. The broken vocal module is fumbling some incomprehensible words. Help. Ugh. Chico does not even look away. She just peers through the broken humanoid's core in silence. So guys, we're true. We're 100% sure that what happened on chapter 18 on Nanami's simulation is a foreshadowing. Wow. I mean, even after we finish chapter 17 on the Gestalt calculation,
Even the word of yeah, the the ASNet calculation from Live Imperia. It's also a foreshadowing, right? Eternal winter. Even Ishmael supported us with that word. Will you survive the eternal winter? Crazy. The water surged. Her vision is blurred by a viscous red. Something has dissolved within the red and turned into thousands of corrupted, reshaping their hosts and the red tide projections. A tall skeleton humanoid walks out of the sea. A broken lamp falls off her waist, only to be trampled by the heteroconsciousness host that will swarm the beach. Witch, it's a witch. She hears a human screaming up amongst the mixed wailing and blunt noises of flesh torn apart. The signals of life displayed on her terminal are rapidly disappearing. Nobody can stop her as there are no match for her. Oh, so this is what will happen if Chico will not gonna sacrifice herself in the present timeline. Wow. It's great because again, Earth is already no more on Nanami's timeline, on the future, on the other timeline. All right, it's crazy. Oof. That's why she's sad. She's lonely. Damn. I have never thought that you would come to me in this form. See? And now we're in the present, it's the opposite. Something is struggling in her eyes, but it does not die off. Her bluish lips show a cautious smile, but crimson tears roll down the corner of her eyes. When I die, I don't want to see your tears, Captain. Are you laughing at me? Nobody could answer. She raised her hands, sharp fingertips sway past Chico's face, and suddenly strangled her neck. Chico feels her feet are off the ground. Not everybody can take the lives of their closest friends. The number of life signals in her terminal has dropped to a single digit. Chico hears the sound of her neck breaking. She also smiles, closing her eyes and letting go of her hands. Vital fluid squares out, falling into the dark seawater with her weapon. Scarlet beams are shooting the sky. A young man stands on the bridge of Babylonia, looking at the contract around him. The dark muzzle of guns are pointed at her heart from all directions because again, they failed the recapture and they on this timeline they deployed. Alright, they deployed all the Omega weapon. Oh my god! And it's Hasen. Hasen will get the burden of everything. Sorry, it's all too late. He also raised his gun. This is my farewell. Nanami? A gentle female voice pulls her back from memories. It is one of the commonly used voice of Discovery AI's administrator. Why also she's lonely? Haikma is no longer here. She's no longer here. Huh? We have begun to approach the target wormhole. The next warp is expected to commence in 40 minutes. The hologram of a white-haired female appears next to Nanami with a hint of concern in her light, golden eyes. Oh, never mind, it's Haikma. Golden eyes. What's wrong? Nothing. Some memories just came to me. She raised her hand to open a light screen. It displays a document tagged with Copperfield Aquarium Campaign. Unlike the calculated ending, the reality went another path. Oh, yep. A new possibility, a new hope. Wow. After Bianca was injured, Chico took over and headed to the bottom of the sea first. In this document, there are a noticeable sign of adjustment and amendment regarding the allocation of their duties. See? What had happened to alter the inevitable disaster that took place in the calculation again? Nanami. Human emotion can change can fuck up the calculation of the AI, alright?
Damn. In Inadvertently, she glanced at the photo of a lamp in the document. She finally figuring it out. She casts away the light screen, opens a new time-space map, then enters a set of coordinates. Wait, are she going to visit us? The light spot runs along the information tree, finally stopping at the marked location. Haikma, can you help me pack up file number 22143 and make it ready for 4-dimensional communication? There's something I'd like to send to Earth. Oh my god. She's gonna contact us again because there's a new possibility on our timeline, right? Wow. Ayo. Ayo. Understood. Are you sure this is what you want to send? Slightly uncertain, the AI asked Nanami after extracting the information she wanted. The humans on Earth have already mastered all the related technologies. This information is already outdated to them. Okay. Wow, she's going to help. Nanami will gonna help everyone on Earth, on another timeline, on other dimension. Wow. Crazy. You're right. The girl points at time-space coordinates on the display. That's why again, bro, this is how cooked she is. Crazy. She can travel time, space itself, and send and contact Earth, right? Wow. I'm sending it here, but mankind didn't have the ability to receive a 4-dimensional communication at the time of point. Besides, I know. With a delighted smile, the girl puts one finger next to her lips. The Nanami on the current timeline. That brief moment is their only chance. With the phantom trace. Okay, never mind. It's a fundraiser, so she's going to connect it, send the information via Bianca. With the phantom tracer and lots of hetero creatures, as long as there is a fragment that has the 4-dimensional feature. Yeah, the one who can do that is that phantom tracer. It can become the vessel for this information. Besides, they have to look for the door themselves. I'm only sending a fragment of the key. Understand? Seeing the girl smile, the AI's expression has also softened. The information has been encapsulated. Time-space coordinates locked. It will send out during Discovery wormhole warp. The engine is about to start. We should go to the control room. Alright. She turns off the time-space map and rises to her feet, preparing to send all computing power back to the control center. The light screen is set to standby, displaying a slow spinning illusion of a blue planet amidst the brilliant stars. She takes one last look at the blue planet, Discovery has crossed numerous spiral arms of galaxies. She has been to so many radiant stars and witnessed so many majestic views, but none of the planets can match its beauty. This is my gift to everyone. The gift of the future. Wow. Again, guys, she is Yggdrasil itself. Crazy. Why? Again, first, she can travel time. Second, she can communicate with the future, that other timeline. Third, she can communicate with the past to the present timeline. That's crazy. Wow. She speaks softly as her illusion gradually disappears. The library is once again empty. The shooting star carrying the information will travel back in time, heading to its destination. Wow. Guys, our theory is true. Oh my god. So the thing that Nanami saw, the present Nanami see on chapter 18 on a simulation, a second simulation, the what Murai said is foreshadowing of the present, which is now it happened, but the difference is that Chico sacrificed herself for Bianca. That's crazy because on the timeline of Nanami, the future Nanami, is Bianca sacrificed herself. That's why the Earth's already gone, it's already dead. Wow. Oh. Damn, the story writer. It's been a while since I got this feeling, bro, guys. The last time I got this feeling is on chapter 18. Wow. That's crazy. Lethos.
Now, time to bonk Lithos. An inexplicable imminent scent of death is lingering in the air. The putrid odor of a rotten flesh has already begun to spread with the wind. In the beginning, there were only a few monsters, but as the sea surface continues to surge, more have returned from death, crazier than ever. The sky is bloody red. People have forgotten who they are and where they came from. The only thought in their mind is to hold the Crimson Monster off at all costs. Once they enter the land, they will slaughter everything in sight. The coast is covered in bodies and injured soldiers. Even you have blood all over your body. A silhouette suddenly shows up on the sea. What's that? More task force members look in the direction that you are staring at. Someone begins to shout. An ascendant! Lithos? It's unknown contract sighted. Everyone stay alert. Wait, isn't that the Bianca? Commandant issues an order with a trembling voice. The unknown female contract has frightening. It's Bianca! An unknown female contract has frightening a black aura around herself. The other contracts all look at her in fear and point their weapons towards her as if she can easily slice everyone's throat with her simple gesture. That's Bianca, guys. That's Bianca. Heavy bars land in front of you, blowing up a hetero creature charging toward you. When the dust settles, you see Karenina rushing over from behind. She shovels her weapon into the ground and wipes off the vital fluid around her mouth, gazing at the figure on the sea. All of you, stop! That's Bianca! Oh my god! Here it comes, guys. What will happen here? This is the peak of the story right now. Let's see though. The unknown female walks close with a dark-colored frame. She is holding a sword staff in her hand. Crimson seawater balls around her, making her look like a witch walking out of the underworld. Although she looks completely different from Bianca before she went missing, you still recognize the sword staff and the lamp on her waist, let alone her familiar stance. Listen to Karenina. Stop attacking. That frame. Harley Joe did not hesitate too much after hearing your order. He quickly gestured for his members to stop attacking. Commandant. After a finishing of the monsters, Lucia comes to you with a concern in her eyes. Bianca is back. Woo! Guys, let's go! That stance and feel, it must be her. Can't be wrong. Yes, what a great news. Bianca. My daughter Liu. She kept us waiting for so long. They didn't mind about her walking to the freaking on the sea like a normal day, like a Wednesday. Crazy. It's Captain. She's back. Bianca. Is that really Bianca? It is Bianca. She's back alive. The message quickly spreads in the crowd as more soldiers shout out Bianca's name. The exhausting battle finally sees the first glimmer of dawn. Great, finally there is hope. Wait, what are you doing? Hold it there, let him fall back, now. I think I'm also done, Rookie. Protect our commandant. Hey, what are you talking about? The commandant grabs the falling contract. The last remaining contract in his squad dashes forward at the same time, pulling his senior back from the brink of death. When looking around, this is everything you see. The exhausted soldiers, terrifying wounds, blood, and vital fluid all mixed together. The casualties are devastating. According to the teachings of FOS, at this level of close, a commandant can only organize a retreat to preserve as many lives as the situation permits before the troops fall into complete disorder. When the battle reaches as a stalemate, field commandant must make a quick decision. In particular, they must make necessary arrangements if the troops need to be evacuated and regrouped. Given the situation, regrouping seems to be the most correct option, but are you really going to live like this? To retreat is to take your blade back temporarily. Don't wait until your blade is shattered. It will be too late then. Do we still have a way out? How much time do we have to left? Greed and hesitation are the most deadly poison on the battlefield. Indeed, without a doubt, everybody in this battlefield is craving for mankind's victory. The victory of humans. Facing the enormous pressure to make decisions, close your eyes hard. Commandant. We need the help of Mama Bianca. Hear a familiar voice when the majestic view ahead floods into your vision. It is a long sword raised high amidst the lightning and thunder. It is so terrifying, the serrated edge like a sword fangs that were born for slaughter, silently roaring into the fierce storm. Yet it is so determined,
A sharp outline points directly to the sky above, revealing its edge into the tumbling darkness with hesitation. With this sword, she stands in the storm, unyielding and fearless. Wow! When she turns around, you see the same clear eyes that you saw in the past. You know what she means. So do the Grey Raven members. Everybody is craving for mankind's victory, and that is why the operation will continue. Hearing your expected response, the crowd bursts into thunderous cheer. Have you all heard what the commandant said? I'm not going to ask you to retreat this time. I've been holding it for so long. Time for real action. Out of my way, Dynamite's coming. Everyone's here, let's go. Time to fight back, guys. Don't just go in by yourself. Hurry, follow her. Wow. With Bianca's return, the concealed blades are finally unsheathed. From this moment onward, there is no holding back. The refugees restock their ammunition for the last time, filling up every pocket with explosives. Constructs no longer follow the basic tactics that prioritize the preservation of energy. They are going all out. Monsters blown into the air next to Teddy, raining dirt on her. What was that? Oops, sorry. The thing was getting too close. I thought you didn't notice it. Not far away, the monster broken remains fall from the sky. The metal patch attached to its ankle detonates again, blowing up all the monsters nearby. Teddy feels the remote control in her hand, seemingly unimpressed with the result. She's probably thinking of how to maximize the damage. Rosetta's spirit is shining with sparks. She has activated full thrust and turned into an unstoppable knight, scattering away a large pack of monsters. The refugees may be unable to tackle large groups of monsters, but when they are separated, bang! Come closer, don't be shy. Hurry, that hunter just knocked out another. Let's finish it off before it recovers. Go! My gun is jammed. Again, I can get the bullet out. The refugee tosses away the jammed gun. He reached into his shit and realized it is empty. He then takes a look at the refugee in front. Give me your axe, mate. Take it yourself. Ouch, don't take my pants. Oops, sorry. Damn it, we don't have time for this. Hurry up. I'll hold its claw. After a round of gunshots, the monster is completely eliminated. Before they can cheer, another monster has appeared, charging toward the unprepared refugees. Bullet shoots through the monster's head, sending its body fluid everywhere. The monster immediately turns silent, falling to the ground. 17. The empty shell casing drops to the next to his arm. Its shiny surface reflects a ferocious mouth coming close. Before it can approach him, a sight gets in the way, smashing its fang into pieces. Isla's here. Okay, the artist is here. Oh my god. She needs to meet Selena, guys. She needs to meet Selena. Phew, that was close. The Forsaken sniper thanks her while ejecting another shell casing. He continues to mumble 18. Just stop counting. Do you have time to pass me the new machine gun barrel? I've got way too many things to do. Is this okay? Once she adjusts the device in his hand, unleashing a cold gas to immediately cool down the red-hot barrel. Lucia defeats every incoming monster on the front line. When she tries to reposition, a half-dead monster pushes its broken arm to pounce at her. In the blink of an eye, a banner spear has not only blocked its attack but also sent it into the air along with another monster. Vera. Lee quickly aim at the monster in the mid-air as they are unable to dodge his bullets, eliminating them as fast as he can. They look into each other's eyes not to show their determination but only to confirm their positions. Words are unnecessary at this point in time. All they can do is to keep fighting and embrace the victory. This is their final strength. Will it last only a fleeting moment or turn the tide altogether? The will of every individual has combined together. Crazy. Crazy, guys. Here comes Latos. How's your plan, bro? How's your plan? On your timeline on Nanami's on the future Nanami experience, you cooked a lot. This time you are cooked on our timeline. How pathetic, Chico. The people you want to protect have now united and turned against you. Don't be afraid, I'll protect you and this very sea that you were born from. Litos crawls into his execution chair and dives underwater. He rapidly swims toward the weakest part of the human's defense. Hopefully this nightmare won't last long. Just when Litos is about to reach the shore, a sword slashes toward him. Bianca, However, Little's movement suddenly becomes extremely peculiar, dodging the incoming attack from an impossible angle. He rises to the surface and sees Bianca holding a sword, pointing directly at him. Two ascendants clashing each other. One specialty is controlling and manipulating and creating. Here comes Bianca, a fighter. We must find out the real culprit before our strength is exhausted. We will reduce the defense force on each side. If the culprit is behind the attacks, it will... Okay. Oh, may commandants again. He is goated. IQ. That's why I need to rely on you to take care of the east side, Bianca. Bianca recalls the commandant's word with a smile of confidence, not only because the tactic worked, but also because the effort of everyone behind her were not wasted. She vows to bring victory for all the warriors as well as the fallen souls. Victory for all humans. Let's go. Time to cook. Time to cook, guys. Her step itself, bro. She's confident. That's no longer a friend. Time to set her free. Time to set Chico free. The fuck was that? Is that her chair? Wait, what's that? Oh my god, she's dancing, guys. Wait, what's she? Excalibur. Yep, that's Excalibur, guys. That's Saber's Excalibur. Phase 2, where's phase 2? I need phase 2. Never mind. Ew, what's that? Wait, what? Wait, did she post time? What the fuck? Oh my god, she's flying, guys, she's flying. X. Ooh. Oh, she's flying. Hold on. Oh, we have low HP, guys. X. Excalibur. Oh my god, she's dancing. But I'm kind of worried. I'm low HP. Where'd actually? Ooh, again, what? Her ult's so clean, crazy. Oh. Alright, we don't have HP. We have the. So she can grab. I mean. Wow, a lot of origami. What?
What's that?
さあ終焉の光を与えましょう。制裁を課します。埋葬します。
Oh my god. Oh, so beautiful.
審判を下します。悪夢の終わりをここに宣
Excalibur.
告します。
Oh, yeah, she's dead. Okay. You're dead. Yep. My game's dead. My game's dead. Can die now. Oh. Where's Chico? Where's Chico? Where's Chico? There's one more. There's one more. She still have her trump card. In short, guys, yeah, this is a Saber Altar. Time to say goodbye. Eh? Don't leave. Don't leave. Don't even say goodbye, eh? Don't leave. Join us. When the lifeless Litos falls to the silver surface, a lot of corrupted suddenly show up in its water, stopping Bianca from retrieving Litos' frame. At the same time, the Omega weapon are running at maximum power during the entire battle. The red tide that once spread across the entire sea surface has been probably contained. Sieged by humans, the giant heterohumanoid on the sea surface is also showing signs of fatigue. We are running out of Omega weapons. Somebody give the thing a final blow. Karenina runs fiercely. Leave it to me, Karenina. Bianca replies after returning from the battlefield on the ocean surface. Bianca, are you hurt? You were lost at the bottom of the sea for days. What happened? We become a higher being. She become a goddess. She become a mama. A young male soaked in rain and vital fluid walks forward with the remaining purifying force members behind. He nods at Bianca. Captain, I know you would be fine. You are strong. Don't worry, I'm fine. Bianca looks around at the remaining members of the purifying force, who had suffered a substantial loss after engaging in battles with hetero creatures for days. This young kid is still quite new, but he was forced to take up the role of the temporary captain. Bianca grabs her sword staff as she gazes at the giant humanoid in front. His distorted body is almost inflated to the height of a building. What is that giant humanoid? The Ascendant has blended Chico's consciousness with the hetero-humanoid's body. In other words, she also forms a part of that monster. Chico. She was the vice captain of the purifying force lost at the bottom of the sea. Yes, she protected me after the copper-filled aquarium collapsed. Are you talking about that monster? I mean, hetero-humanoid on the sea? Chico fought till the last moment before she was killed by the Ascendant. With an unprecedented might, Bianca gazed at all the purifying force members as they gathered around in awe. They have never respected and feared their captain so much. Vonnegut used Chico as part of his hetero-humanoid experiment, but she was not simply consumed by that monster. Her mind still lives within. You want to eliminate Chico? You shouldn't hold your weapon against your friend. Didn't you hear her calling for help? Her consciousness was crumbled into pieces. She could only express her will in a fragmented manner. Still, her remaining consciousness had been trying to protect us. Wow. Can we save her? Again, guys, that's why I'm having the theory. Is Chico Echo the same? Because I've been using Chico for a while now, for a week.
And then most of our dialogue is like her sister, my sister. Crazy. Has she been devouring the hetero creatures that spawn into the sea? Yes. To buy more time for humans? I don't know. Perhaps it was just the instinct of the hetero humanoid during its evolution, but I prefer to believe that she is helping us. Like I said, she shattered consciousness still lives in that monster. It feels more like she is struggling to end her life now. Are you saying that monster is actually helping us, whether intentionally or not? We are benefiting from the fact that she is devouring the punishing virus and hetero creatures. Bianca's terminal has received a common request. It is a message from Babylonia. She frowns when she sees the name of the sender. Stigmata, have you finally made up your mind to become a witch? Maybe just like what you said, witch forms part of me. It is just necessary chain of my life. But it doesn't mean I will be constricted by this identity. This sword is here to prove my determination. Go for it then. We are also very interested in the subject owns preference. Ask the Science Council to develop the frame exclusively for you. Take it as a gift. I'll be looking at you. Vesalius hangs up abruptly. Teddy starts to dig through the piles of devices in the camp as if she has recalled something. Right, Bianca, before the engineering force came to the surface, the Science Council asked us to bring your equipment. The woman said you would definitely make use of it. When was that? So why I'm not aware of it? Ha, she was probably concerned that your violence might break it, given it was highly complicated. Teddy located the container she was asked to bring along. To her surprise, there is a man in a white shirt curled up inside. Oh my god, it's the scientist from Kuruno. He's the best friend of Teddy. The scream inside the container has also shocked Karenina when she tries to open it. Yarha, why are you here? He is a scientist who working from Kuruno back in the lunar base. He spent some time with the engineering force duo and helped them. You almost scared me to death. I thought the corrupted had pried open this container. It only takes Teddy a few seconds to figure out why. Ha, I get it. That woman must be your boss. She must be punishing you for helping us out in the lunar base earlier. Haha, she said, since you broke the 0-point engine, you should serve as a shock observer to protect this gift. So, looks like Yarha data of the 0-point engine saved his life. Otherwise, considering Kurono's way of doing things, the man named Yarha would have disappeared from the world. So where's the gift she mentioned? Yarha nods and takes out a machine. Is this a cube? This has been configured to fit Bianca's stigmata. Oh, it's a cube! The one that we use on, like when I'm using... Yeah, I have a cube, I think. I have the default one. I don't know what's called. Yep, when expanded, this cube can let stigmata right on it to achieve high-speed maneuver on the water surface and low-altitude airspace. Now I can get close to Chico. Commandant, let us engage in a deep mind connection. Maybe that's keys. Chico's final wish was to let me end her suffering. That wish is also mine. I promised her. You look into Bianca's genuine eyes. Her emotion is so strong that you cannot turn her down. You then look at the other Grey Raven members. Lee was a serious look on her face. Lee also pressed his lips together, but you can tell he is not objecting. Lucia just nods to you in all seriousness. The Science Council used the pieces of the heterohive multivel. Okay. Bianca's new frame is more powerful than most of the constructs here. That's true. And again, the power up, the boost up of herself from the Red Tide. Crazy. Ken, I'm still unsure if because again on what she experienced, she got devoured by the Red Tide, right? That's like what happened when Gabriel threw Selena on the Red Tide. And we know what happened in the end. Saved her. She became something similar to Ascendant. The reason why I'm sure is it did the stigma did her frame have influence of what she become right now? Her witch form. I'll cover it with the rest of us. Don't worry, Bianca. Commandant, I will constantly monitor your status to ensure the stability of the deep connection. Nobody knows Vice Captain better than you, Cap. Still, you must be careful. We are sending you alone once again, Bianca. I'm not fighting alone. I have everyone on the coastline behind my back. Looks like you have figured out what to do. Time to give an order. Yes, we are all ready. Godspeed. Godspeed. Bianca looks at the palm and nods with a smile. Her smile looks nothing different from the past. The look of her frame no longer matters, for everyone understands it clearly that at this moment that Bianca is still Bianca, or rather, she's more determined than ever. Let's roll. All commandant, get into position. Cover Bianca. Alright, Teddy, let's go. Karina screams at her terminal. Make sure you come back safe and sound, Bianca. I haven't even had a proper look at your new frame. Bro is jealous. Hold on. 5 minutes break. Oh, not bread. I mean break. Oh my god, guys, everything's going intense right now. That's what I said. The story right now is going up. Ever since this past 2 chapters. Okay, we have like 25 minutes left. Let's see if that's enough. I will. She used to stop Chico from taking her own life, but this time she will help her do it. Let's go. Let's save your friend, our family, your family. What's in? Oh my god, hollow. Guys, extra story chapter 4 flashback. I think that's her sister, right? I think we're going to save her. Right? Chico, I believe you would do the same if you were me. Wait for me, I'll be right there. The Red Tide is still gathering. Come, join us and enter the happy drink. Nope. They didn't turn into Red Tide voluntarily. The disaster and lie created by the Ascendant must end here. Where I'm going though? Oh, wait, we're going there. We're going back. Wala. Sa portal? Retro Chico's illusionary dream. Realm.
あなたを探している。あなたを探している。助けて。殺して。
Damn, bro. Her pain, guys. Damn.
どっちが本音なのか知っている？ええ、知っていますとも。
Ah,
これは全部彼女の本音です。こんなになっても残された意識で私たちを守ってくれている。
Excalibur. Oh. Guys, this is cinema. Bang. One more time. You will go to rest in peace.
But by the way, I still... Let's shut up. This is... Hey, can you hear me, Bianca? That humanity started to absorb the red tide at a higher speed from just now. The generation of the red tide has slowed down. The Omega weapons are working now. We have set all the devices to run at full capacity. It won't last long, but should be enough to lower your burden. We're counting on you, Bianca. This is the time. I'll fulfill the promise with everyone's help. Hold the final light. Let there be light. Here comes her ultimate, guys. Guys, Fate series reference. Omega weapon. Everyone's here. It's time for it to shine, Bianca. Let her rest in peace. Wow, guys. I'll just shut up muna. I'll just shut up for now. Ah. You know, the pain to herself, killing her friend. Damn. After calling Bianca for one last time, Chico fell in the sea. She didn't sink to the bottom, but turned into numerous punishing forest particles that gradually disappeared in the air. Bianca reached out, but cannot hold anything. The sea breeze seems to have brought Chico's unfinished words. Help me. Kill me. Don't go. Farewell. Wow. Damn. Is this what Chico was longing for? He must be fearing the loss of life at her final moment. But fear is the source of many emotions. It drives people forward. Humans are perfect because they are imperfect. The courage to live on comes from facing our weaknesses, not from denying our alienation or alienating them. Like Chico said, Bianca knew she was beyond redemption, so she put an end to her suffering and carried on with this guilt. Chico, I'll carry the weight of your life and continue moving forward. A core fragment dropped from Chico's remaining body as if she has heard Bianca's response. The fragment actively lets Bianca's lamp absorb itself. There seems to be a connection between them. Karenina's come from the coastline defense after confirming Bianca is safe. She turns to the fragments with suspicion. I hope it's not some sort of ascendant secret weapon. It almost feels like a loot that dropped from the boss. Yeah, I feel bad, like, can we get, because again, I think I'll take that as my theory. Is Echo and Chico the same? Let's see though, let the story cook. Guys, don't spoil, alright? Come on, stop thinking of your games, we still need to clear up the battlefield. After killing a hetero creature trying to crawl to the shore, Quan Chi also follows order. The tide of hetero creatures have mostly withdrawn after the hetero humanoid was defeated. The operation of Omega weapons also began to intensify. Everyone has gathered near the shore, watching the surreal view. Finally, it's all over now. Bianca, Chico. Commandant, do you think Chico has had her redemption in the end? Nothing can save the hearts of people on the battlefield. True, the human heart is the last thing that can be saved in a war. Still, I believe that Chico's soul, after so much suffering, she was saved by Bianca. I don't know what happened exactly at the bottom of the sea. I can tell that she's doing something similar. Just like you did. Oh, wow.
Yeah, the Imperia event and then this one right now. Wow. Indeed, I too believe Bianca must have kept the promise between her and Chico. Yes, just like Raven always delivered our promises. Of course. Lee. What's the look, Lee? Lee looks away as if he does not want others to see his expression. Nothing, just some commandant being sentimental again. In Lee does feel a little weird. Recently, he has been working on an adaptation of a new frame in the Science Council. Even other Raven members do not get to see him that often. But now is not the time to ask. Speaking of it, this is the first time that Raven's on a mission together after that. Yep, it's been a while. Long time no see. I'm glad you still remember we're on a mission. Let's clear up the battlefield first. Liv looks at Lee and Yu, finally realizing something is a little odd. Sure, I agree with both Commandant and Lee. I'm just so happy that we got to fight together and win the battle again. Grey Raven will get rid of the rest of the hetero creatures on the west side. Lucia's lot is just as forthright as always. What's the matter? Nothing? Commandant, everyone, let's keep fighting together. Did someone just tell a joke that I didn't get? No, but we haven't been together like this for so long. I'm so glad, Lucia. Yeah. This grand battle is about to come to an end with the setting sun. Lee stands on the war-torn shore, gazing at where the hetero-humanoid disappeared with a deep frown. Peak cinema. Oh, again, I think this is the last. Key of the future again. The gift from Nanami. From future Nanami. The remaining cleanup work progressed smoothly, thanks to the coordinated efforts of all teams. The remnants of hetero creatures on the west side were soon wiped out completely. They reported the casualties and loss of equipment to the Babylonia and were told the shuttle had already departed. Liv stayed in the west to perform emergency treatment to the wounded soldiers. The rest of the squad is on the other directions to continue searching for survivors. Meanwhile, you are staying in the command center to help the serious wounded construct stabilizing their mind. Thanks, I feel much better now. Has anyone seen Bianca? Yeah, where's she? Captain, she was heading that way. The purifying force soldier points at the breakwater. You find Bianca by the seaside. Along with the clearing battle smoke, the heavy cloud hanging overhead are gradually receding, as if they are declaring the end of the battle. The setting sun shines through the clouds, leaving a gentle hue of colors in the distant sky above the sea. Wow. Again, guys, Kuro Games, what's this? What's this? This is the first time that they literally make an animation to the model. That's crazy. Only in Bianca. Oh my, Kuro Games, what's the meaning of this? But them, they're big. She sits on the edge of the breakwater, gazing at a distant sky absent-mindedly. You walk next to her to look at the vast sea together. Damn, bro. Damn, bro, she's anyways, Uncle Zodiac, yo, I'm about to finish streaming. I have like 20 minutes, I think. Bro, this chapter is banger, guys. Anyways, I'll talk about it later. Yahoo, Commandant. It's over. Yeah, it's all over. She looked back at you and nods. I guess we will witness many more losses and farewells like this one in the future. She whispers softly in a complicated tone, but there is no confusion in it. I think so, but we will carry on with their will. You're absolutely right, Commandant. The blunt female stands in the wind, reminding you of the construct pulling her bow against the giant heterozygote long ago. Oh wow. Veritas and Stigmata look so different. Yep. Wow. Told ya it was gonna pick up this chapter. Yep. Bianca. You found her, but have you also found yourself? Bianca looks a little surprised initially, but soon understands the meaning behind the inquiry. She nods, raising her hand to gently tuck a strand of hair that dances in the sea breeze. The earrings that once belonged to Chico are glimmering at her fingertips. You look a lot more determined.
Guys, I can't focus, bro. Her Abuba is so big. Anyways, Bianca makes the first pure, genuine smile that you have seen ever since you started doing missions together. You reply with another smile. Both of you just sit by side, quietly watching the sea, getting peaceful again on the sunset. Ah. A few seagulls glide past, screeching in the wind. Moments later, you hear a few calls from afar. When you look over, you notice some Purifying Force members waving in your direction. At the same time, the terminal receives a signal that the shuttle is about to arrive. It's time to go back. Alright. Bianca turns back for one last time, holding her sword horizontally in front of her chest. Close her eyes facing the direction where the heterohumanoid disappeared. Is she praying? No, it looks more like a silent farewell or a devout oath. Again, Chico. I still have the theory, but I'm gonna talk this after the stream. Yeah, even though I only have like few minutes left. The phantom tracer on Bianca's waist makes a brief hum as if it has sensed some sort of connection. A fragment-like object is flickering in the center of the... Oh my god! It's the... Oh my god, guys! It's the gift from Nanami from the future. Oh my god, she received it. Now they have the key. Time for them to look for the door. What's this? It fell off her. It fell off her and was absorbed by the phantom tracer. Wow. Again? So they made Chico as the vessel for the information, for the fragment to be received on the current timeline, the present timeline. And make it as a vessel, make her as a vessel of the information, of the fragment, of the gift of Nanami. Wow. I have a feeling that this is a very important. After returning to Babylonia, I will submit it along with the mission report. Let the Science Council analyze it. Holy cow. Babylonia Science Council. Frame adjustment completed. All parameters normal. Bianca walks out of the training room. She has changed back to Veritas' frame after coming back to Babylonia. Have you fixed the unstable mind of this frame? It's all good now. After rounds of adjustments and upgrades, Veritas can definitely replace the damaged Zero. As for Stigmata, its abilities have already been fully demonstrated in battle. I let Bianca change out of it because the punishing virus information inside the frame has yet to be completely neutralized, as using it will make her mind more unstable. A thorough tuning is necessary before it can be used again. Again, guys, hold on, I'll just yap about it later. As for the Phantom Tracer Bianca brought back, yep, the information, guys. That information is from Nanami, guys. Again, the plot thickens. Asimov taps on the light screen. A core fragment appears in the center. Looks like it was formed from the punishing virus heteromers. Does it have anything to do with Chico? No, the fragment appears to be merely a vessel for transmitting. We're right, guys. It's a vessel. They make Chico as a vessel for the information. What really matters is the message it carries. It almost feels like someone was purposely using the fact that the punishing virus could carry information. Actually, there's more than that. I must have overlooked something more important. The encrypted method is beyond my knowledge, at least for now. Asimov frowns. He curls his index finger to rub his temple. If it's a piece of information, can you track its source? They can't. There's no way they can. With the technology that they have, unless they're gonna ask Nanami, the present Nanami. I didn't have time to find out its true origin. The first piece of deciphered information looks like a message. Asimov raised his hand, displaying the information on the screen. It seems like there's a few pages of cryptic codes to you. Only one obscure message was deciphered from the codes. This is the gift of the future. I don't know what it really means. The message does not quite make sense, but that familiar gray-haired girl suddenly appeared in your mind. She waves at you with a bright smile, then walks away into the dazzling light. Nanami? Oh yeah, it's been a while since the last time we saw her.
Oh my god, Commandant again. What's his connection to the future? As we know, on the future Nanami's timeline, Commandant is bro is president of Babylonia, right? Commandant, ayo. Okay. Anyways, I'm about to say something. Okay, let me say it here while I still remember one word. My theory is true. Nanami will have a huge impact on the story of the build up of the story on Punishing Graven up until now, right? And even later. That's what I said on when we finish chapter 18, alright? Yeah, we haven't seen her for a long time. Anyway, there are still a lot of unsolved mysteries regarding this fragment. I'll continue analyzing it. Apart from the fragment, the production of Omega weapons also need to be prioritized. We've almost used up all the available inventory in this battle. But we won, at least. Yep, that's good news. Asen bro seems to have relaxed a bit. He points to the casualty rate displayed on the screen. The final number is even lower than Gestalt estimate. Gestalt, now you be quiet. Like you said, the people who bring us hope are our most important resources. The battle outcome is exactly like what we estimated. Most of the participants have survived. There's no better victory than this. The only regret is we could not retrieve Lito's frame. I was already getting close to where Lito sank, but a large number of hetero creatures suddenly appeared from the sea. When we cleared them, his frame was already disappeared. Work of Funigat. Thinking back now, the hetero creatures were probably they purposely showed up to transfer Lito's frame away from you. Get hold of it. Correct. The only party that could do this was an agent. Yep, because again, Luna is not Luna. Lam is no longer working with the. I mean, she's not working with the Vonnegut, right? And the only one who can control this, do this shit is an agent. Only ascendants or agents have the power to control such a vast number of hetero creatures. The enigmatic figure has once again been hiding behind multiple mysteries, manipulating the situation and reaping the outcome they desired. Everybody knows death is not the end for the ascendant, who fell into the sea. Once again, I could only find Lito's hairpin. I brought it back. Do we have any clue? It could be just your illusion, but Asimov seemed a little odd when she mentioned hairpin. That hairpin, it passed the sterilization process not long ago and was delivered. I left it in that box over there. It vanished. Look into the same direction. There is a box on this spot. It has been opened by someone. There's nothing inside. Oh yeah, someone stole it. It was right here. Did anyone else come to this place other than us? Apart from you, there was once Rosa. Rosa? Asimov raised his voice, calling out her name, but the timid purple-haired girl is not coming out of a pile of documents, as she usually did. The box is carefully opened and put aside. Asimov looks at it and recalls the coincidental encounter between Rosa and no one not long ago. Oh my god! He did not want to bring up the unimportant past, but he had forgotten that Rosa had always wanted to know the truth behind some things. He sighs to himself. Phew. No one walks out of the lab's door and lets out a deep breath in the empty corridor. The tests have placed a substantial burden on him, but he has been making maximum effort to cooperate. Before leaving, he noticed a purple braid sticking out from the corner, swaying along with its owner's movements. Whoever that is, they seem to be hesitating. He tries to walk away to a more crowded place. Not surprisingly, he hears rushed footsteps behind. One moment, please. There's something I'd like to ask you. Rosa? It's me, sorry to disturb you. No problem at all. What can I do for you? No one turns back and look at the little girl. Do you still remember the last time? She mentioned how no one mistook herself for Litos when he first came to the Science Council. Oh yeah. Again, it's understandable, bro have a PTSD with Litos. That's my bad, sorry. No, actually, I just wanted to ask. Stuttering, the girl opens her palm to show no one the hairpin that she has been closely holding against her chest. Do you know anything about this? This is... A shiver runs through no one's heart as he cannot be more familiar with the object in her hand. It is Lito's hairpin. It can only mean that. So don't forget to introduce yourself again the next time you see me. I'm afraid I won't remember you. Again, the body that he is using is not himself, right? There's another one. Litos is dead. No one gazed at Rosa in silence. Seeing his expression, Rosa anxiously raised her voice. Either he's dead or there's something else that I miss. All I know is that there is an ascendant named Litos. Everything about him is classified as if he didn't want to tell me anything. Not even his look. But you did say this name when you saw me in that day. No one realized what she is trying to ask. His first response is to turn her down. Sorry, but I can't tell you anything. I signed the confidential agreement. But large tears rolled down to the girl's cheeks. She began to sob, mumbling words to beg him. Please, you're the only one I can ask. Wait, don't cry. Oh my god, it's his weakness. Realizing no one is little shaken, Rosa began to cry even louder. Oh my god. Sneaky, huh? Slightly troubled, no one scratched his head. He then gently crouched down in front of the girl, sobbing. Rosa, I can tell you more. He takes out a sketchbook and pen from his backpack and begins to draw the look of Litos. But I can draw him for you. Will this work? Yeah, thank you. She wiped away the tears blurring her eyes widen as she watched Litos' face gradually appearing on the pale paper. They didn't add colors, but Litos' hair and eyes are all purple, very similar to yours. Imagine if they have connection, guys. That looks crazy. Again, if they do have connection, Asimov, what did you do? What did you do? He pulls the page of the sketchbook and passes it to Rosa. May I ask why this matters so much to you? I have another hairpin that looks exactly like this one at home. Oh wait. How come I forgot that again? But it's not older. I don't know whether it is part of Mother's memory or just one of the materials she brought back. No, why? But Litos work with Babylonia before. Right? Okay. Bro, my brain is exhausted. It's blown up. She shakes her head, trying to cast away the mixed memories. She carefully holds the sketch and the hairpin in her palms. Can I take this sketch back? I won't let anyone find it. Of course, then thank you. Please don't tell others what I asked. Sure, similarly, please don't tell others what I told you. No one pulls a finger in her mouth. Rosa wipes out the tear on her chin, then nods with a smile too. It's a deal. Nobody tells anyone anything. Yeah, it's our promise. It's our secret. Star of Life, Commandant Swart. Oh, on the way, Vanessa. Long time no see. She picked up the damaged small terminal and opens an image folder hidden with the Commandant's highest permission level. There are only a few images in the folder. Her hands pause in the latest one. Secret. She smiles in a self-mocking way, pulls the scar and bringing a faint itchy pain. Before returning to Babylonia. Alright, I've got to go. Wait, there is one last thing. Vanessa waves her recording terminal. Grey Raven had a photo like this. Let's take two for our final time together. Wow. Damn, bruh. Nobody expects her to say such words on a battlefield full of potential threat of heteroid creatures. Photo? Fine then, this is the last time anyway. He still cannot understand why his former commandant wants to take a photo of a traitor, but he no longer has any desire to find out the reason behind Vanessa's changes. He has already made up his mind to leave them. Pabinata stand next to Tisel. Wow. Again. If you only Vanessa, if you only learned and listened to what the advice of word of Commandant. Diesel will always be with you up until now. Alright. Babina knows in obedience. She follows Vanessa's instruction to stand next to Diesel. Eyes Diesel, striking a photo taking pose. Diesel just turns sideways and crosses his arms. He keeps poker face, but he's not left. Vanessa raises her terminal to put both of them in the viewfinder. Seeing the terminal's screen, she makes another greasy smile but never presses shutter. Just like a parent's seeing one of her child leaving, being a traitor. What is she waiting for? Tisa looked over in confusion. Pabinata just kept her hand up helplessly, maintaining the pose. Vanessa ignores Tisa's questioning look. She just looked into the distance. At the very end of her vision, she can barely see a familiar pink figure on the distance. Oh my god, the foreshadowing. Liv. Now, Vanessa, you know why Liv left you, alright? The same time as why Tisa left you. If you will not gonna change, Bambinata will do the same. Alright? Damn. Complete unaware of Vanessa's gaze, Liv rushes directly to the wounded constructs. Vanessa cannot see her face, but she can easily imagine her expression. It must be the same firm, determined look that once made her laugh. Just like when she cut off her long hair in the factory ruins, or when she said, "I won't flee in the ambulance." The grey raven in that ambulance reminded Vanessa of Diesel. See? Who had gone missing. She has seen many dolls who died on the fled from her hands, but never thought that one of them could come back and save her life. Perhaps it is already too late, but something has changed indeed. You need to become a great parent, Vanessa. Just when Liv enters the viewfinder, Vanessa presses the shutter, capturing this scene. Babinata is still submissive, but Diesel no longer obeys order. Vanessa still does not want to be in the photo with Liv in the distance. The once glorious aigrette has their first and last photo. Wow. Damn. They are going to part ways. Alright, it's over. Diesel looks away and walks in the opposite direction. He could not hold it when walking past Vanessa. We will be enemies the next time we meet. I don't want to see a traitor again. Besides, once I threw away a doll, it is no different from dead to me. Vanessa feels her body getting increasingly heavier. She no longer looks at Diesel but raises her head and walks toward the temporary command center. But Bambinata comes to Vanessa and helps her walk. She looks back at Diesel for one last time. Just pray that we will never meet again. Now back in present. Someone is knocking on the door. Vanessa turns off the terminal screen and puts it face down on the blanket. Either this is Nicola or this is Commandant. Never mind. A doctor of Starflight walks in with a report in her hand, followed by Celica, who is holding a fruit of basket. Roher smile. The results are out. Your recovery is progressing well, but the wound on your face may take some time to heal. As for your left eye, unfortunately, it was wounded too badly and didn't receive time treatment. Its vision is completely lost and can't be recovered. But considering your situation at the time, this is already the best outcome. I suggest you have the eyeball removed as soon as possible to avoid sympathetic ophthalmia. Once it's out, you can consider installing a prosthetic one. Sadika thought Vanessa would blow up for this, but she just waved her hand as if she does not care at all. Whatever. The scar and the prosthetic eye can serve as evidence, proving that I saved so many lives, as well as that loser, Commandant. She casually runs her fingers through the hair on the side, giving her usual sarcastic smile. Hope the chief can regret lying down for 3 months and doing nothing after seeing my face. If you say so, Commander just happened to be in the Starflight helping Lee for her rehab. Would you like me to give a call? Vanilla just sneers disdainfully. The chief insists to apologize and thank me. I don't mind accepting it, but I hope the chief can show some sincerity and stand for at least an hour before coming in. That's what she said. She's just... Commandant, Vanessa did save us in the evacuation of City 43. Without her, Pabinata and to cover us, maybe everybody left in the conservation area would... Yep, I know. The medic construct mentioned the long-lost Vanessa showing up at the temporary command center, seriously wounded. She was in the coma for quite some time due to the infection after being sent back to Star of Life. When Vanessa appeared, she never talked about her injuries or what happened in the past few months. She just provided tactical assistance to the surrounding soldiers with the Pambinat until the battle ended. After joining the main forces, she was sent to a Star of Life. She was once in a coma due to the serious infection. I'll be right away once you finish your treatments. Okay. Are you also coming? Liv hesitates a little and shakes her head. You go first, Commandant. I'll visit her alone later. I heard Taisel defected. If she sees us together, I'm serious that she may... Understood. Okay, I'll just wait here, then I'll take you to her. Half an hour have passed after all the treatments were completed. You follow Celica to Vanessa's ward. Knock on the door. Who's that? It's me. You hear Vanessa's voice, unlike the mean, sarcastic impression she usually leaves, that this time, her hoarse voice sounds weak and lonely. It's me. What? The voice immediately changed to another tone as if the loneliness was just your illusion. I just want to check on you. Turn the doorknob. Wait, I can't believe you are so rude. I said show some sincerity and stand for at least an hour before coming in. Not only you didn't stand long enough, you were also a full 34 minutes late. Is that how you treat someone who saved your life, Graven Commandant? Just push the door open. Anyways, Celica stops you. She moves closer and whispers, Commandant, Vanessa suffered serious injuries. She lost her left eye. In fact, she is close of being disfigured. It's okay. Celica, a sympathetic look on her face. She has met Vanessa a few times before this. She must be feeling terrible, so it's okay. You recall every encounter with Vanessa. She was always glamorous, beautiful, keeping her elegance even during surface missions. And now, there's no more to hide. For someone with so much pride, let her calm down first. I'll just wait here. Another half an hour have passed. Knock on the door again. This time she was not she didn't reject you. Come in. After getting mentally prepared, you push the door open. First smell a light fragrance, then see Vanessa sitting straight on her bed. Vanessa is mostly the same as how you remember her, but with a subtle difference. She is dressed in a glamorous gown that looks out of place and wearing near flawless makeup. You notice her delicate eyelashes and a complicated but beautiful lace eye mask on her left eye. Still, you can see the horrifying scars under the mask if you look carefully. What are you looking at? Are you tired of your own eye too? She sounds as sarcastic as always. You seem to be in good spirits. That has nothing to do with your thought. With you though, Vanessa throws back a sarcastic remark without mercy. You are an idiot who couldn't even protect yourself. Even your contract were eager to throw their lives away. If not for me, we wouldn't be able to stand here. Do you even know how messed up you look up when you lay on a junk bed in the basement? Do you know how much hassle you caused? Her words sound more aggressive than ever, as if you have triggered something else. Feels like she's just taking it out on me. Weren't you going to push the door in? Why aren't you talking now? Vanessa seems to be in a good mood as she begins to smile. She elegantly reaches out for water on a table in front, but she fails to pick up the white porcelain cup, her hand wrapped in bandages. Just moved past the cup and missed it. She pulls the hand back out of instinct, splashing the water soaked to the bandage on her perlick. You forget about it, it's already cold. She quickly conceals it, but you still see some moment of frailty in her eyes. You grab the cup and pour her another cup of warm water, then pass it to her hand. Here's a hot one. Vanessa gives a peculiar look. She has not rejected your offer, which is quite unusual knowing Vanessa, and holds the cup with both hands. Commandant, being so submissive and obedient to me is so difficult. This is a new experience. I'm not used to this. She looks at her reflection in the cup and turns silent. After what seems like eternity, the silence is interrupted by door knocking sounds. The large bag in his hand, Simon picks in the ward, followed by Bambinata. Master, I've met Commandant Simon on the way. He said he wants to visit you. How are you feeling, Vanessa? Oh, Chief, you're here too. Simon. You wave at Simon. He looks a little shocked when seeing Vanessa on the bed. You... Oh my god, the misunderstanding. What's going on today? Are you all losers having a reunion? Vanessa interrupts Simon before he can finish. Simon completely ignores Vanessa's sarcasm. He gently placed the bag on the cabinet next to her bed. You should increase your vitamin intake. Recover from major injuries can be quite challenging when I don't. Pambinata would like to thank Commandant Simon on Buster's behalf. Pambinata has been standing aside quietly. She suddenly walks up and takes Simon's bag. Monster would need this. The doctor had said so. You all. As we know, her character, Vanessa's character, she's going to change a lot if she's going to meet or be with Commandant. But again, if she's also going to be with Commandant Liv, our daughter Liv will kinda always point her Liv gun at us, alright? Levi gun, I mean. Simon has already begun to dig into the bag, taking out one item after another while explaining them to Vanessa. There are nutritious food, books for killing time during rehab, key from the survivors of the evacuation, and many other things. Vanessa still maintains her indifferent attitude with occasional sarcastic comments. Still, she reluctantly makes Bambinata carefully put away the things Simon brought. Another new visitor has shown up in the room. Liv. On the right, Hurley Joe. Wow, this place is so busy. I didn't expect all of you to be here. Don't you have anything more important to do? We're on the right. We're on it right now. Nothing is more important than visiting my heroic senior. Hurley Joe looks so genuine that Vanessa cannot get mad at him. Whatever. She takes a sip from the cup in her hand, covering her face with it. The four of you sit together, enjoying a rare moment of tranquility while reminiscing about the past of FOS since graduation. You have never had such a relaxing time to interact with your classmate, even during official school reunions. Maybe the next time you can meet somewhere else other than Star of Life. You bump into BIANCA when you leave Star of Life. You nod to her, she smiles and nods in return. Commandant. You both continue to walk your own way. A few constructs quickly run past, calling her name. Captain Bianca. Bianca's elegant but determined step away come to a halt. She paused ahead as if waiting for her members. You cannot help but stop walking and glance back, catching a glimpse of Bianca's smiling profile as she turns toward them. The purifying force you remember is always serious and distant. They changed. They do not want emotion to hinder their actions, for they know that the one day they have to turn their blades against their former comrades. I guess we will witness many more losses and farewells like this one in the future. But right now they can stand together and walk forward like this. Something is changing quietly, that's true, but surely just like burning flames. One day all the encounters and separation will turn into spark to light up the silent sea and guide the way to hope. "10 out of 10. Again, why I said 10 out of 10? They connect this. Why I said that this is a 10 out of 10. Oh my god, I can speak. Hold on. Why I said that this chapter is 10 out of 10 because of my theory is right. That's what happened in chapter 18 on Nanami. Where's that? Hold on, tomate. On here, second simulation. Yes, on this. When Murai met when Murai met Nanami, of him saying of Nanami, Murai saying about Bianca being a witch. Yes, it's really a foreshadowing. We said that on our previous video. Okay. Second of all, the future Nanami, Nanami from the future, didn't expect this outcome, and that's why she got surprised, and now she's helping them because she gave Earth, humanity on the present timeline, a key for a door, a fragment, a gift from the future. I'm kind of curious, what is it, right? What's the gift in it? What does It's like physically, datally, like help us on our us recovering Earth or something else. Anyways, yeah, guys, that's true. Like what Uncle Zodiac said on our chat. Yeah, it was the pace started to go up on this chapter. That's crazy. After chapter 19 and the arc beyond. The pacing is good. The spacing is good. It's not slow. It's not that fast. It's good. All right. Mostly here, because it really goes straight to action and then explanation and then a bit of a deeper connection within the past. Well, I think the connection happened on here. Where is it? Around? What's that? Yeah, around here. The connection happened here, around this part. That's crazy. That shit is crazy. Again, Core Games, very good, very good. I didn't expect this shit to be go that high. Like, I can say that this shit is comparable. Like, its spacing is similar to chapter 18. It's good. It's good. I mean, never mind. The pacing on this chapter is much better because pacing on chapter 18 is a bit slow and then suddenly go high. Right, here it comes. The pacing here is slowly higher and then higher and then higher. For chapter 18, from the beginning part. Where's that? I think I can say that this is an introduction. In this part is introduction, and then go higher and suddenly go higher here. Starting this part, but on chapter 20. From calm, from bit explanation to information being given to the players, and then slowly going higher and then higher and higher. All right, that's crazy. And now we're back to calm, and then chapter 2014 go up again because again connection between Rosa and then Lithos. Right. There are parts that I misunderstood something, but I think it will be going to be explained later, or yeah, later on the later chapters. Alright, guys. Anyways, we're done.
ごめんなさい。私がまだ頼りないせいでこんなに苦労をかけてしまって。
Oh, guys, we're done. Thanks for staying, and then yeah, okay, there's a lot of our next stream will be on Saturday. All right, I'm not sure tomorrow though. Either I'm gonna stream or not because I'm gonna do some illustration a bit. So yeah, thanks for staying, guys, and then what's this? I'm gonna do that. Oh, leave me! I want to. Okay, anyways. So yeah, guys, thanks for staying, and then oh wait, we're going to gacha tomorrow, by the way. Tomorrow, yeah, tomorrow we're going to gacha. All right. So because I've said I'm gonna gacha today, but again, we're not. I need to do something. Also, we already passed the estimated time of my stream. All right. So yeah, guys, thanks for staying, and then see you on our next stream, either tomorrow or on the other day. All right. Just don't forget to visit our Discord because I'm gonna announce my stream on Discord. All right. Anyways, again, thanks for staying, and then see you on our next stream. Bye bye. Wait, I have a lot of stamina. Where's that? Alright. Again, thanks for staying, and then see you tomorrow. Bye bye.